Hello, everyone, and welcome to North American Strikers Academy playoffs. We are our first series on our hands here. Doom versus Zeal, overzealous, MF Doom. And Nick Till, happy to be casting with you again. We can see our draft here. We
Yep.
got a game one on Oni Village, not the most common map of all time. Then, actually, nothing from no Night Market and no Taiko Temple this series. Going straight into Gates and Inkies. Any thoughts of going into our first game in Oni Village so far?
I know Oni Village is going to be a Slavanaker, and especially with these teams, both are really consistent at playing those melee goalies. So these games definitely going to go the distance here.
Yeah, both teams also locking very quick. We do see, I don't know if it's going to show on stream yet, but then we got a Mako versus Atlas in the goalie position. We're going to have two lock it down goalies on the Oni Village. We might be in here for a chill 35-minute game. We got some speed slop. We got some melee goalies, but I think the main differential factor in this game is going to be our choice of brawlers. We have Rasmus versus Zon, two very popular open map characters, able to take a lot of advantage of it. If you get in a little bit of space, they can be really scary, get a lot of mix-ups into the enemy team side. But only one of these characters has movement speed, and the sources are saying that might just be the strongest thing in this match.
Movement speed is very strong, and especially the backline of MF Dune. We have Kai and Mako, two Dash Awakening characters, especially on this side, on this glass cannon explosive entrance. It's going to be important for these later awakenings to not get outscaled with the speed of Kai.
Strong for the side of Overzealous. Getting an early double barrier, meaning that the melee goalie is not able to hold for much longer, just barely outside of Jack Limestone's secondary range, just barely flying right past him. King Overzealous is a pretty convincing point one in the series.
Yeah. I have not seen Jack Limestone play Mako, so this might be an out of comfort pick. But these are the top teams in NASA. I trust what they're gonna do.
Oh,
and
just be for real, bro. Oh man, this melee goalie player, I haven't seen them play Mako. Yeah, right. They got it. Jack Limestone's got those, don't worry.
Yeah, John, bro. No, Mako is not really a popular pick recently. You've seen the Dubu and the Alice. Oh my, you just can take it out back.
Beautiful primary into flip triumph from Striker Kai. Catching Social Fox not really ready to be KO'd on Oni Village of all maps, forcing Jack Limestone to spend the flip to hold the second barrier for as long as possible. But they are able to hold. Dokshi also probably Alice secondary to make sure that this barrier stays up for as long as possible. And another core flip coming out. Neither goalie really has any more resources to hold this point much longer. And we'll see which of the fours can take advantage of the goalie's limited cooldowns now.
Really like the play for both sides.
Yeah, but a kill is found for the side of Overzealous once again. Suplex able to finish off this
with
time once again with
Suplex
the Alice
really
or the
scary here with
primary.
The trying to push up on
the second barrier. I felt like so long at this point. A big opening for Overzealous.
Instant flip strike, no dice in that
situation. Goalie for MF Doom isn't able to hold for much longer, and it just goes right over onto the top side. Jack Limestone not reading the angle probably, or my bad. Not even reading the angle very well and missing out on the strike shot.
Unfortunate placement there, especially in these open net scenarios. The melee goalie is significantly weaker, but as long as they keep consistent with their strike shot and their strike placements, it's really hard for any type of brawler to be scored on here.
Once again, linears down to one barrier, same side situation on a glitch. Not actually the most. Usually you see barriers coming down on opposite sides, but is Guap Drop able to take the second barrier for the first time in the series for the side of MF Dune? Has the flip, pops it in the open net, and finds a beautiful shot down towards the bottom side.
Dokshi not reacting in time with the strike shot, or making sure that MF Dunes are still showing signs of life in the first set.
I honestly would call that a pretty desperation play there, because I was expecting Alice to have like a secondary Alice expanse, but WAP doing really good catching Dokshi off guard, and that's what you kind of need to do in these type of matchups. I mean, they're gonna have, you're always unfavored here as the brawler against these melee goalies. They have those win buttons they can just press, and you always gotta do your best to keep them off guard.
Yeah, and you want to try to keep, you gotta kind of outpace these cooldowns that Social Fox tries to do, running down with the blazing pace, but the barrage isn't able to keep the ball down, letting the suplex set their own offense with Striker Kai into the corner of MF Dune, and Jack Limestone having to pop a flip to defend from the great now primary placement able to get force out the resources, and a second barrier goes down. Jack Limestone left with no resources in the box. Dokshi rotating the ball to the opposite side. Good strike shot from Jack Limestone. Keeps the play going. Suplex attempting to get the ball in and shoots it right past Social Fox, securing the first set for Overzealous.
I will say, Jack Limestone, again, even though you said the melee goalies can play basically anything that's melee, he's like a bit uncomfortable. But both those goals from the second half really went really like pure.
They were close. They were just barely missing out on the possible Mako max range ability.
Yeah, but as Rasmus gets the Firefly, which is the speed you need to keep up, especially as these later sets go on.
Yeah, two main things to look at here is all the speed being picked up. We hit Spark of Agility for the Mako among Titans for Atlas, and of course Fighter Flight for Rasmus. But I think one thing to keep an eye on here is actually Catalyst on now. A Catalyst is like a sleeper OP awakening right now. People see the number 5%. Oh, there's no way it can be that good. But there is absolutely nothing wrong with having more flips, especially when you're on Oni Village where you need to spend a lot of resources. It's really hard to get that second barrier down, but it's done beautifully by Suplex and Striker Kai passing around MF Doom, striking the corner offense strong. Dokshi anchoring as strong as they can, and Striker Kai barely not being able to get it in. A beautiful strike from Jack Limestone keeps the point alive.
As the later sets go on, these players are getting their hands warm here, so they're not going to be as easy to score on. So it's all the brawlers to keep the consistency with the good strike placements, and a great hook from Suplex will get the ball out.
Yeah, the corner just keeps going from Striker Kai, keeps kicking it in, but nothing is able to quite be found. Dokshi trying to rotate the ball around, but Flop has control of the core. Back to Social Fox, down to Jack Limestone, trying to rotate it around Dokshi, but a good call out means that they're able to push the ball up the field just long enough to make sure that Jack Limestone does not quite have enough time to get up there and not wanting to spend a flip in a point that we're already down.
I do also want to talk about the Awakening choice from Social Fox. They did pick up the Deadeye, and they did have a Spark in the back as well. Jack Limestone did take the Spark of Agility, but the power was there. But I did want to see them take the Spark of Power, just at least to have the threat of both sides of the background of MF Doom, the threat in like, the Spark scale.
But now, if the Jack Limestone can actually get to the next set and maybe look for the Spark of Focus, could be huge to have on this map. You never want to give the melee goalies more cooldowns to just play their game for as long as possible. But a kill being found on Flop Drop, just barely walking into the Atlas secondary, knocking them out of the map. Maybe it could be the power given from Glasskin to keep it going. A great back pass from Suplex. Scary going to the barrier, but when you trust your goalie, really there's no fear at all going for that strong rotate.
Especially always these top NASA teams that are in winners. I feel like their team plays on top of each other as Suplex gets the hook into the goal. But the forward duo of Striker Kai and Suplex, they play with the back passes. Just every person in these NASA teams just play with confidence, and they trust their teammates, and it's really just a difference making.
No, making sure to get your goalie involved to make sure you have this one extra person on the field. It goes such a long way, and when you have that much of a gap on the enemy team, you're able to just take it so far. Striker Kai moving in beautifully to get that flip. A very, very convincing 3-0 set for Overzealous, looking extremely strong. Even from the position of the 4th seed against the 2nd seed, they're looking like they're ready to just take this entire series and get out of here as fast as possible.
Yeah, if you see, like I mentioned before, the Spark of Focus is here. It'd be really nice if, oh, they didn't even try to deny it. Maybe, oh, wow, they actually just let Spark of Focus fall down to Mako. Interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna be a lot, like 21 CDR to Mako. That's quite a bit. But hey, they also did pick up some very disturbing awakenings. Anyways, Chrono Boost, classic now awakening, more speed, longer duration, and then size on Raz. Most importantly here, Hotshot Atlas. It is very hard to not get hotshot value on this character unless you completely whip your primary like that. But hey, that's basically his own little Spark of Focus in the back. So the melee goalie's got a lot of cooldowns, which could be what I don't know if it's what either side really wants, but hey, the game plan keeps working. Overzealous is still looking beautiful right now with a great hook down, setting it right into the perfect range for the size Rasmus primary to kick the ball straight in, and Suplex is looking beautiful this series.
Suplex under pivotal character for try and true Rasmus, especially the size awakening here, especially on the uncomfortability that Jack has on the Mako. They're not the usual pick like Era, Atlas, and Vinny sorts, but it's really nice that Suplex is being able to bully Jack Limestone with all their abilities and primaries.
Erasmus has so much speed right now to get into whatever position he wants, and now that he's got the size, but it just doesn't matter. Flop drop without any size at all, just winning so many strike wars in a row. Just kind of showing Striker Kai what's up. You got to respect this brawler. It ain't just anybody that you can strike war. You got to get through Flop himself.
It was impressive too that they were doing it in closed form and not open. Open form. I don't know, the one that has a smaller hitbox, but.
Close form is the stick. As seen from Flopstar making a hard call out with the dash towards the top side, immediately calling at the primary. Another primary from Striker Kai slots it right in between Jack Limestone and Social Fox. This now is just looking so fast right now, running on Glass Cannon, Magnetized Souls, Chrono Boost, and they're just not able to keep up with how fast this now is able to take over this game right now.
That was really good situations there from Striker Kai, just hammering the perfect spot to allow the slot in between, as the tempo of this team from Overzealous is just running over the side of MF Doom.
Looking good, and Suplex got the ball in the corner and keeps it in such a scary spot, forcing Jack Limestone to spend a flip. Does not want this point to go down just yet. Staying nice and safe on the defense. First flip comes out from Social Fox, aims for the barrier, but is not able to quite get it through Dokushi. And the rotating is made its way back to Suplex. Looking so scary for Jack Limestone, but does get back to Flop. Core flips coming out. We're kind of resetting another defensive situation here. Social Fox not quite able to find anything in the last interaction of this little point.
And we saw the fire up come there from Floppers as well, even though they didn't really get any value. As long if these points go, if it goes to another set, and they can get this fire value as well. But Dokushi is pushing up with it. They do whiff it though, and the perfect slot in from Striker Kai, supporting suplex with the pendulum swing. I'll see that with this first game here.
Great core positioning there, getting it right in the perfect spot, right in range of the size Rasmus primary. Extremely well played from Striker Kai and Suplex this series. The synergistic forward synergy from the two of them was looking beautiful. Able to kind of run circles around the entire enemy team of MF Doom, who were not quite able to keep up with the amount of speed that Suplex and Striker Kai were putting down.
As we see, Atlas now is a pretty popular backline, as we saw in Nassau. Just a really strong character. I think now is like in a really good position here in this meta, just supporting with the speed and everything. And Rasmus, star Suplex, he just out-tempoed, out-bullied Jack Limestone. He's making all the right reads. Congrats to him. He's playing like he wants it right now.
Especially into the Mako matchup, which is usually a bit of a problem for Rasmus, who doesn't have any really super great ways to get through a well-timed Mako secondary. But Suplex was able to kind of keep the possession for as long as possible, to kind of get out primaries and secondaries with just his strikes. And then, of course, when it comes down to it, if you've got no abilities, that's when Rasmus is the scariest character in the game. And Suplex really showed what you can do if you just kind of wait out the enemy cooldowns and spend your abilities as wisely as possible.
And then we move on to game 2, which is Inkies, right? Is it Inkies?
I believe it's Gates. I believe we're going to Gates for game 2.
Okay, Gates. So now,
Saya, give me the draft when it's available. It'd be nice to see.
it'd be nice to see as well. MF Doom bounce back from that Oni Village game, which they honestly got stomped. It was very close. And they try to do something, play with a double speed backline, try to outpace it, but it just happened that now had double dash training, dash awakenings, and Rasmus got size. So maybe just stick to a tried and true, like the Atlas, the Era, and then Social Fox. I think the Kai was fine in that situation. It's just that we gotta put a goal in and something that they actually play consistently. Maybe I'm not. No, maybe they pick Mako in scrims, but it didn't look like it was practice there.
So we got our draft started. We did have a Adrenaline Rush Siege Machine coming out on Gates of Obscura. Siege Machine not really an awakening that really many people like. We could most notably see Atlas pick it up. It is actually quite good on him, despite it being pretty awful on the rest of the cast. But I believe the main thing we're going to be looking at this game is who is going to be getting more value out of this Adrenaline Rush Awakening. You get a kill, you get like 50% movement speed for 6 seconds or something, and you get all your cooldowns back. It's really strong. And when you invest a lot of your resources into it, then you usually when you find a dash punch kill, like you don't have dash punch to score anymore. But now, when you have that much movement speed, that all you need is your strikes from that point. So I really like the Atlas pickup from Overzealous, making sure that they're going to try and deny these kills from the side of MF Doom and make sure that they don't really get to play with their Adrenaline Rush, even if they give the chance, if these Atlas ultimates are well timed.
Yeah, I was talking about this beforehand before stream. I'm really thinking that Atlas is gonna have 100% presence in these games here, in these series. He's just such a strong pick. Just so good, stuffing out, winning those one interactions, and just getting the ball for the team to just literally just stuff out. Okay, I'm just gonna prepare my primary, win, and then I just cycle my cooldowns, and you can just get scored on for the whole entire game.
But here we have some interesting picks from Overzealous. You don't really see the Era or you see Drakkar a lot, you know, on this point, pretty good spot in the meta. But Era Drakkar is not a combo we've really seen for the entirety of Omega Striker's history. We're gonna see how MF2 wants to use that. Also, Era not quite really being a Adrenaline Rush character you think of the top of your head. But I will put my chips towards MF Doom. I think their comp is really good. Just a pretty classic Julie Estelle forward. Just get lots of scoring pressure constantly, and then I guess it could be Estelle goalie. But hey, this Kai character can flex anywhere at this point, and he's gonna look good no matter where he is.
It's probably gonna be Jack Limestone, Estelle goalie. They might play eject or strike shot. I've seen them play eject before, eject Estelle, but Striker Kai is on the Era, and what do you feel about the Era here?
We picked Atlas. They don't have it. Let's kill them. We have a Adrenaline Rush. What are we doing? At least Suplex knows what's up. Suplex knows what's up. Suplex is gonna get like 80 kills this game, and he's gonna look beautiful. Just completely farm for those All-Pro ballot votes, which I believe already went through, so it's too late. But hey, we'll see. Checking the Awakenings real quick. No pummelers on this Adrenaline start, but hey, 3 Ad Rush pickups from Jack Limestone, Fwop, and Social Fox, and only 1 from Suplex, of course. Atlas and Era not really being particularly strong kill characters. You're gonna see how much value this Siege Machine Awakening can actually pick up going into this game.
Era. Honestly, I like Era on this map, just putting the Tornado down. Maybe not in the midfield position, but goalie, she's like really strong in just pulling down this one lane that's making your brawler and your midfielder just hold it down. Just cover the out, and then force the enemy team to make mistakes.
But here we have, but honestly, a super scary position and a beautiful dribble from Prop Drop means that Atlas secondary goes down without hitting anything, but the possession is lost. Striker Kai is able to get it out, but Jack Limestone is doing a great job with the Blazing Pace, keeping the ball in the corner for as long as possible. If Fwop can get into position for one more dash punch, it could be it. But a beautiful rotation from Dokushi means that Suplex gets to do Strike Shotgun not once, but twice in a row to take down the second barrier. And now with 2 flips on the forward pairs for Overzealous, this point is looking extremely scary. She gets down with that Drakkar core speed, back up to the area, and Suplex tries to shoot, but goes right into Social Fox. No flips are spent just yet.
We're gonna play around these double flips here. Open space though.
Woo!
Suplex with the Xeno Club, just using the core speed in overtime, just to bang it in on the bottom side, ban Jack Lime's flip. And going to the second point, they have 2 flips here. We're gonna find a cheeky kill with Drakkar. Era doesn't really have any KO presence. You can find a Tornado, but the side of Mount, they really have to be scared about the Drakkar here.
She may not have any kill presence, but she's got slot machine presence. You never know when these NATOs are going to be angled like backwards and just take you off the map immediately. But it's actually Suplex to find the kill instead, finds the dash punch, and importantly, our first Adrenaline Rush proc for this game, and immediately gets so much value at it, taking both barriers immediately with the extra shotguns in the back. And this point is looking very good for the side of Overzealous, and Suplex just sends it right towards the brawler at a Molten Bolt behind it. Stunning Fwop drop before he can get the clear, and honestly, an extremely impressive cash out.
And they cashed out, and even in the back, Dokeshi had the strike shot as well. So even if they try to clear up, the strike shot will probably clip it as well. And Suplex is really just getting in there with the strike shotgun. Oh no, but the dash punch is unfortunately missed.
Yeah, not getting Adrenaline Rush there is tragic. Yeah, a bit of miscommunication coming out from Fwop and Social Fox, kind of hitting Suplex away from each other. Means that's a lot of resources spent, and that's a kill that we were not able to find. But we still do have possession. Fwop not quite having a dash punch quite yet. Looks for the strike primary and still has the ultimate, and great coverage from both Fwop and Jack Limestone, making that second barrier go down. Flip coming out from Social Fox, tries to kick it out, but is caught on the rebound by Striker Kai. Now Social Fox is looking a little scared here. Has to figure out how to stay strong on defense while also not getting letting Suplex get any more Adrenaline Rush value. He doesn't really want to walk near the walls. Means that Suplex has all the room he needs to dribble all over Jack Limestone and take down that point without even needing to look for the kill on Social Flux.
Yeah, just the presence of Social Flux being staggered. They had to play in a certain way. It's like, okay, am I gonna strike the ball to save my life, or I'm just gonna fade back? Oh, am I gonna strike the ball and potentially lose my life, or just go in there and just die? As oh wait, Jakar,
Yeah, speaking of dying,
the prop,
Missile
the
Prop
is
Drakkar has
out.
been picked up. That's a lot more damage. Like 17% harder hitting primaries and ultimate ability for Drakkar. Very scary. But there's also a lot of strong awakenings for MF Doom. Hotshot Estelle is always extremely annoying to play against. Having a faster core speed on not only the primary, but the ultimate as well can be hard to deal with. And Jack Limestone, the goalie pickup on Fire Up means that spending a flip to get the ball out on defense doesn't just mean it's out. Your forwards also have like their own mini Adrenaline Rush to take that point with. But Suplex just trying to keep himself in there as long as possible. Gets the double barrier, but goes down to Flop Drop. I think the ad rush proc happened, but no one else in the enemy team or the red team was able to pick it up, which means Flop was alone with the cooldowns and speed pickup. And beautiful layers from Dokushi and Striker Kai means that they are able to hold the barrier for as long as possible, thanks to giving Suplex all the time that he needed to get up back on the map.
Really nice layers there. That's what you want to see on your backline if you're overzealous. Oh my gosh, they somehow got the ball to Striker Kai there. Just good passing plays. And if you're MF Doom, you gotta realize, okay, we got the power play, and we didn't get anything done with it. So we gotta change our game plan here.
We can't just ping pong into Atlas and Era forever. Unfortunately, Atlas strike primary in the back is always going to be extremely hard to defend or to not get that through. We are going to have to look for the rotates through these two kind of melee characters. But the side of Overzealous is positioning themselves in the corner quite well. Era not quite being able to get the corner cut. Jack Limestone moving in with the eject, but retreating right before Suplex could find the kill successfully. And I'm hoping to see that this Fire Up gets a little bit more value. Like, just wanting to pop it early, just get this play started as fast as possible while before your cooldowns really spend any resources.
Oh my God.
But we held it for too long, and a double is found. The flip not being held for too long means that too many resources are coming out from the side of MF Doom. There's no more flips left. Suplex has the ball, shoots it bot side, but the barrage keeps it from going in. But a great rebound from Striker Kai means it still ends up in the net despite all the resources spent for MF Doom.
The game plan here for Overzealous is Tokeshi just wins their one interaction, and Suplex just literally wins their one interaction. All they need is one chance, and both sides, the goalie and the brawler, just making all the opportunities that they need.
And Suplex is being given as many chances as he needs. Striker Kai making sure to feed the ball to him as much as possible. Is able to run a train all over Social Fox and Jack Limestone. It's all on his own. No help needed. The Era kittening is looking so good with the Drakkar right now. You give this character movement speed, you give him a little bit of power, and he just keeps hitting it in. And Striker Kai coming in with the support beam right at the end. And that's already 2 sets down. Era is looking even pickable once again for another season of the North American Strikers League. Or Academy.
Academy.
Dude, don't get it twisted. It's NASA.
Nah. Yeah, keep your thoughts about NASA in the bag, bro. Oh, we're trying to deny the Julie. Yes, the winning condition. Don't let the other team get what they want. And Suplex is getting the Salos as well. A lot of movement speed and the more projectile range. Another deny from the Kai as well. They're just playing deny here.
Yeah, making sure that Kai never gets any access to any dash range is super important. Not just for Kai in general, but an eject button. Goalie Kai, making sure that he doesn't get to scale with that eject button and get so much more presence on the map is extremely important. And there's another Spark of Focus pickup for a melee goalie this game. So even if MF Doom starts to come back this series and start getting a lot of sets on our hands, that Atlas with Spark of Focus could just spell the end if one unlucky draft happens for MF Doom.
This is a small interaction, but Atlas built like their flip in 10 seconds off of the secondary hit, and they instantly used it. This Catalyst Awakening is kind of good. Yeah, they have Catalyst. Okay. Just
Yeah.
sure.
Hey, the energy farm is secret OP tech. More Atlas need to invest into. But a kill is
my
found for
God.
Striker Kai comboing with, or Dokushi comboing with Striker Kai's NATO there. Very good looks, but no Adrenaline Rush procs because we did opt into double Siege Machine. But a great strike shot from Dokushi means that the ball is able to get back into the rotates, but no real starting power play is able to come up. And Flop Drop is back on the field, is in strong position, but isn't quite able to find anything. And we were returning a bit to a neutral position here.
Yeah, they're playing with the backpass here, trying to play with Social Fox and their flip. They're looking really dangerous here. Jackson's pushing up to the top side. Whopper is trying to push through the Atlas secondary. Oh, but the Shaolin kick. We put it past the Atlas there. Getting the first point here.
Yeah, we kick it right past in using the double. I'm not going to lie, the double size dash, that went a lot farther than I thought it would. Actually managing to stun Dokushi before they even had a chance to strike the ball. Pretty good looks. We're going to see, I hope to see more of this size come into play here. And Social Fox being the one to first spend the throwing it out there again. Why are we letting the midfield flip first? We got fire up. Just let that shit rip and get your midfield into a good position with the speed. But it is actually Fwop using the speed to great effect, able to get the double barrier with the ult duel, with the Julie dash punch, and is coming up close to a flip on his own. Great strikes from Jack Limestone. And the ball ends up in Fwop's hands, but isn't quite able to find the job down. And the flip isn't popped to get stunned out by the Atlas secondary. It means Julie kick does go down, and then we need to make the side of MF Doom needs to find a way to get back to Fwop. And they do, letting him get a beautiful shot into the top side with an Atlas with no resources left to defend these strikes.
Yeah, these nerves are going pretty crazy right now. Whopper's had, I guess they were trying to bait like a cooldown or something. But yeah, tighten it up a bit here. This playoffs, you're on the back foot. You're up 2 points as well. You missed the secondary, and you are a prime target for getting hit. So yeah, play for your life here.
But Fwop has been listening to this cast clearly because he got so much value out of everything. Just said we slowed it down, made got as many resources out as we could, and we started strong into this point with a second flip, but a dash punch whiff right at the end there means it doesn't get back out. But a great, honestly, I have no idea how we got that second barrier, but MF Doom, they're in this. They're looking to things were not looking super great into the first 2 sets, into the first game, but they're looking to try and take this series. Social Fox popping the flip, trying to get this in, but Suplex has the ball. You never want to get this guy get the ball. One of the scariest brawlers to play against in NASA, but is not quite able to find anything, forcing Striker Kai to get the flip and reset the point.
Yeah. Josh Levinson, like we said, has the fire win condition in the background. Whopper is pretty low as well. Trying to play for this orb. So it does build the flip. The fire up is proc, and the good portal play just to push all the ball up. All the pressure, put the reversal though. The Aeronado. Oh my gosh. Suplex has the flip here. Try to push it. And the reaction check. We strike right through both the backline of MF Doom, saying, I don't care. I'm striking. We strike out
yeah,
here.
pop that Drakkar secondary after the flip. Smack that in. Get all the core speed you can to give them as little time to react as possible. And hey, I'm going to be honest. I didn't react to that, but neither did Striker Kai, getting dash punched right off the map, forcing Dokushi to spend the flip of Fwop drop and Jack Limestone. Keep the ball in, and the Giga Goat strikes, putting the ball, reading Dokushi perfectly, sending that right back where it came from, securing the first set for MF Doom.
Yeah, they finally got their one, and now we are rewarded with denying strike from Atlas. Or they might have a team player. This is a really hard draft here for MF Doom. If you want to play for yourself, yep, you go for the spike. Don't want Atlas to get 2 spikes here. But they do drop the team player down.
But hey, not opting to take the spark from Atlas isn't too upset for Julie. A little bit of power is nothing that someone ever complained about. And hey, Chrono Boost Kai pickup. We were talking earlier about how we don't want to let this Kai get any dash range, and he just got his best one. Jack Limestone was already looking super good at that point. I'm just throwing it out there. He was playing like a beast. The getting that little bit of among Titan speed is just what he needs to kind of start letting himself fly. And now with a Chrono Boost on top of that, I'm expecting this Kai to start flying in with these barrages, with these Gigas, and finding way more value as he's looking for right now, running in with the barrage, with the Giga as said, and finds the first barrier at this point.
And just letting Jack Limestone do his game plan, supporting, basically playing double midfield here. But the reversal, oh, the craziest NATO known to man, trying to take Jack Limestone. Oh, but the hot shot, the Estelle, the reliable, keeping MF Doom alive.
Yeah, great angling on it, making sure that it is right outside Dokushi's hands. Keeps looking for the hot shot value, trying to just shoot the ball straight past Dokushi. And Fwop Drop calls out the CCL line, seeing that Dokushi has fallen back a little bit too far. Goes in with the double-sized dash punch, finding the kill. And a Adrenaline Rush reset there means that dash punch, that's back online going to this point. And Fwop, with the flip coming up online soon, I'm hoping to see that we spend a lot of resources just looking to get possibly up to 3 Adrenaline Rush resets all at once.
It seems like MF Doom have finally woken up here, and Jack Limestone do have the double flip on the backline of MF Doom. So I really want them to use it like a reversal. Okay, this is a scary situation here, and I would have liked them to pop the flip immediately, but oh my Suplex just slips back in. The sneaky Jakar, the sneaky score. But the reset does happen for Flopper, so that's pretty.
Yeah, the object permanence check. When that Jakar disappears, you gotta make sure you're keeping track of where he is. But when he's a little bit too fast with that aerials, it can be a little too hard to keep track of that for as long as possible. But Flop going into this point, looking strong, and a great ultimate from Social Fox means that we are able to get the first barrier. We're just playing nice and slow. Gets the rotate up. Dokshi using the strike shot to send it back in. We are in the corner again. Don't want to let this ball get to size Juliet with core flip, with ultimate. But the dash punch flip comes out. Swap drop being a little bit too slow to activate it means that the ball, or the striker had a little bit too much time to get out, and the core flip just didn't send straight down anymore. An unfortunate miss for Swap drop.
But also, that rotate was the craziest thing I've ever seen. They just rotated around everyone with all speed, and now they have an open barrier here, but it's really scary here with Suplex with the flip, trying to react with a great strike placement right there. And striker guy does build a flip and the Jordan reset. Oh, you just gotta play it slow here.
Yes, unfortunately, a little bit too much poor plays coming in means that Jack Lamson does get the ball for free, but Striker Kai just kicks it in. Who's talking about Dracar Strike Primary? We got Era Strike Primary on board now. Big ass light hit, just giant rectangle to kick it right in.
Yeah, just strike beam. That's the second time that interaction has happened, and it's 2-0 for Striker Kai. And that's what you want to see here for if you're over. You have all the momentum in the world, you're putting all the backfire, just playing around these portals, but Jack Lamson does not want to lose this game. Gets the strikeout, but does not win the pivotal one. Strike Shotgun might just take this one high set.
Wake up. The beautiful defense from Jack Limestone and Social Fox means that the point is still alive. Sugar Power and Suplex are not given quite the best scenarios to look for the kill, but Suplex has a huge shot into the top corner and dribbles it with the Molten Bullet and slots it right back in with the Missile Prop aerials. Lock and load. And Overzealous has taken the series 2-0 over what was formerly the the seed 1 team for the majority of the NASA season, with a beautiful showing of the NASA era.
NASA era gets it done once again. But
It's time for Era to claim another NASA crown. Wrap it up,
Yeah.
everyone. You gotta start pick banning this character. Look at that. Look at that team icon. We should have seen this coming.
Yeah, but the ever so devious Atlas in the background, which is basically the core game plan for Atlas. Atlas literally just does what Overzealous wants. Just win one interaction and then give Suplex the ball. And then when Suplex gets the ball, he does strike primary or good strike placement. That's all you need.
Or just plays
is
like
the
a
whole
beast.
team's game plan.
Not even
Yeah,
a strike primary thing.
that's it.
Suplex. You don't want to let this guy get the ball. You don't know if he's gonna try and mix it. You don't know if he's just gonna try and bit generic strike primary, or hey, maybe he might just hit stun you and let Striker Kai finish up the point while you're hit stun. The amount of pressure that Striker Kai and Suplex were able to get on the map with Dokshi holding it down from the other side, and they can commit to the offense and not be worried about their goalie fumbling, because melee goalie, you got to keep that locked down, and they make sure that, hey, Overzealous, you guys look good. It was a beautiful forward showing from the two of you.
If you're MF Doom here, you gotta go back to the drawing board. I really like the game plan there was solid. Like the Kai Estelle, that's good. They have really good defensive interactions, but as a brawler, if you have a good win percentage rate in the corner with strike placements, it's just unlucky. You can't really do much if Suplex just wins every interaction that he gets. It's unfortunate. But MF Doom, I know they're gonna bounce back on the losing side. I'm not sure who exactly they're gonna play, but it's back to the drawing board.
We'll see, but we'll be coming back to you later for our next series. Those who strike after versus, what was it again?
People Supernova.
People's Supernova. You are right. It will be a heater coming up with my favorite goalie ever. It's just being featured in that series, but we'll come back to you after the short break. he picked up a rake and had to pick up the like a volleyball that landed in the net or in our pool. All right, team. Who's ready to grumble? Why
Yeah,
are
who's
we all
winner?
the same color?
Why are you playing all the
I'm
same
winner.
character?
Oh wait, I'm winner. That's why.
You're so stupid, man.
Because I'm a winner.
I gotta show off my lunar thing on stream. Look at that. I
Wait,
beat
I'm right.
lunar with
Do I
every
have?
character.
Do I have the same? I don't have.
You know what? I
that
should do
color.
this too.
Oh, we're playing hard.
Anyways, what
I'm
time
like-
is next NASA match even supposed to happen?
Let's ask Brickbat.
5
Hey,
o'clock.
Brickbat. Oh, 5 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, what
All right,
else?
guys.
Okay.
We got a run and a half on our hand. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Time to get put in the back. Hey, being carried is a skill, so I got it.
Yeah, we got
You're
we
very-
got
you're very
halftime
skillful, Ed.
entertainment
You're
for
very
Omega
skillful.
Strikers. I'm going up.
It's so
Going
weird
up,
playing this
going
game
up.
on hard.
Oh shit!
Yeah, sorry that we're
mine-
not playing Lunar Fresh.
Lock in.
Sorry.
I
Like
don't
your
play this
name.
game, bro.
Winner.
Yeah, we got KNT here. We can't just let Lunar rip in it when he's online. Ain't for the toddlers.
Oh, they changed crown.
Uh,
Okay, well, I'm going the crown because I have a crown.
I'm going the crown.
Hands off.
I'm doing this because it's funny. That's the only justification I need.
I like movement speed.
Oh yeah.
No.
You know, this is just
What
like
am I even
this is
supposed to
just
take?
like the California LAN at UC Berkeley, where the Dropletto is one of two parties involved for the crown.
Oh
Yo,
shit!
you
What
have
the
an
fuck?
AFK? Do not walk into me. I will do terrible things to you if you make me lose my damn gold.
Oh, I forgot to press buttons. What the fuck?
I'm feeling a bit of a problematic DPS gap.
It's
think
okay.
he was
He's
AFK at the
like our team mascot.
What is wrong with you people?
Oh my god. Wait. Saya, you can get the full
I'm gold
setup. This is
maxing. I'm gold
crazy.
maxing.
This is
No,
crazy.
Fresh. I hate you. I hate you, Fresh. I hate you.
This
Not
is-
as
this is
much
for
as
all
I
the
hate
torment.
Brickbat.
All right, if you say one bad thing about Brickbat, I'll swap.
One bad thing. Okay, Brickbat, your scheduling today was extremely disappointing to me.
There you go. That's good enough for me. All right, I'm swapping to you.
My movement speed is moderately reduced.
I still
How
think
bad
we
can
should
it
be playing Slay the Spire.
How bad can it be?
Yeah.
Big tilt.
Oh wait.
You
lost
lost your
the
item.
roll.
I stole it from you.
Oh my god. I'm slow as molasses now.
Honestly, what the fuck?
This is a family stream. All right.
Yo, you should watch. Oh,
Ooh.
I never dropped the F-bomb a single time today.
you did job on this stuff.
Dodges? Okay.
I hit. Let's screw up.
Yes.
Now he's being vindictive. Look at that.
Vindicta.
I look. You just need movement speed. That's all I need.
For sure. Golden potion. I'm gonna be so rich.
It is a hard mode, right? We don't need regen.
Yeah.
I'm chilling. I'm gold maxing.
I going.
I don't know what this game is. I was pressing invul.
I need to reread what my items are.
Can't believe Minodev
Wait.
did the responsible thing and nerfed the quadruple Garnet Pyromancer.
Oh no. No horror.
Oh, so why are we getting delayed?
Brickbat.
Oh.
Yeah, just questionable scheduling. It happens.
It's not the way. Yeah.
Oh.
It's far from the worst thing that's ever happened.
Yo, color matchers over there.
Bro, I got tackled by Fresh.
Might be a little distracted by chat.
Yo, why is this shit?
What?
Sorry, why is this thing pulling me so fast, man? Oh. Am I colorblind? Wait.
Wait, are you?
Oh, this is how you learn. This is how you learn Rabbit and Steel. Really?
Well, are you
No,
actually?
no, I actually don't think I'm colorblind. I'm just stupid.
You don't think, but so you don't know.
There's a
You don't
big
know.
difference between colorblind and being stupid.
And what are you?
Both.
Why not both?
Okay, let's.
Wait, so what was the name of that
Roger.
one game that you played where you played as like Mario or something like that?
Oh,
Dong Dong Never Die.
Dong Dong Never Die.
I mean, that's something. That's good stream content.
That would be good. Too bad that game
But
is
too bad,
like non-existent
it's not the
online.
best. Yeah, it's not the best online.
Okay, I got top left.
What?
I got top left.
Or what the?
Oh, you've never fought this?
No, I don't play this
I'm
game.
slow. I'm slow.
Awesome.
Love having no responsibilities.
Don't do just me pressure. Up, up, up.
The two slow ones have to match. Oh,
Yeah, this sucks.
Corner yourself.
I'm going
We're
down.
going left. We're going left.
We're going left. Okay. Wait. Whatever.
Wait, did that actually go so early?
Am I gonna clip there? No way.
Oh, I didn't
sure.
go
We're
fast
going to
enough.
dodge this, I think.
Oh.
What?
I'm slow. I need to stay.
Okay, we're good.
I think I saved
Team.
you. Maybe.
Come away.
Oh shit.
Ow.
Oh shoot.
I'm still on board top.
Oh,
Ow.
what?
What's happened?
Okay, well, I'm
What?
Get teleported.
okay, whatever.
Well, whatever.
So,
Whatever, bro.
Some bowl is happening. I don't know what's happening.
Nah, Fresh is just like doubling our damage.
You
That's
had
good.
700 there.
No, it didn't. Did I?
Special attacks, but-
But you did.
What is
I'm
Spark?
slightly tempted to click Hex and Blindfold. For no particular reason.
Who are you playing as? Oh, that'd be terrible. You should do it.
Yeah, I know. I know. What if I just go a crazy primary build though?
Oh wait.
All these items look awful though. Alright. In for a run and a half.
Alright, Brickbat, you're forgiven for all your errors. Because we could play Baldur's Gate later.
He's forgiven just like that. He doesn't deserve it.
Yep. Hey.
Yeah.
I have no what's going on my screen.
Oh god, don't kill me.
Dude, being slow during this sucks!
It does.
I made the top side so easy for everyone though. I popped off.
What?
My world.
Oh! You just sound like a Donkey Kong enemy.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah, like a little Kremlin.
Yo, I need to move forward, by the way. Thank you. Wow, I wish I could use my central. That'd be pretty good, probably.
Which is a phase 2.
Yeah, of course they do. Can you play a video game?
I don't play this game, bro. I don't play this game. What is this?
Tell. Oh,
Oh!
This is how Big Toe kills us all. This is how
Big
Toe
Toe
kills us all.
wants to kill us.
so I'm sorry for everything bad I've ever said about you.
Okay, I don't take it all back, though. I don't take it all back. Did he? Okay.
Wait,
I thought he
don't
dodged
forget-
all that. He dodged all that from over there.
Oh. I hate this one.
Oh, I
Yeah,
got there
okay.
just in time.
Oh god.
Guys, please!
Oh, I did not untangle anything.
Jeff, you were on the
God.
wrong side.
Am I?
You know-
Okay, that's-
Oh, whatever, right here.
Is that Capachucka's over?
No, it's fine.
Never mind.
I messed up, but
Kill
like,
it faster!
I don't know.
We don't have that much more in us, guys.
no, we're fine.
This is how it's all over. Yay!
Damn, if only I didn't give you that cane.
Yeah, you got
Royal
so much
staff.
damage right now.
Wait, is there a shop after this?
Wait, sorry, are you gonna include like what time games are gonna start again on stream? We just gonna keep.
Nah. They'll start when they start.
Okay.
We'll start when this. Thank you.
Wait, this is like perfect for me.
Oh, is Emerald Secondary worth it? Nah. How much gold do I have to maintain? 50. I'm gonna be a greedy bastard. I'm sitting on my pile of
Okay.
gold with my double crown.
Look how fast I am. Oh my gosh.
Fresh. I can give myself the worst build bet ever. Should I try it?
The wig god.
That's me. Yes.
Nope.
Nova will be ready for thread in 15 minutes. 15?
We to all get knocked back together.
Where
Everyone-
am I?
The corner. Oh, he doesn't know.
You're in fucking Narnia, right? Oh, family stream. My bad.
I literally lost where my character was, I won't lie.
That's true. There are 3 characters that look the same in this lobby, color-wise.
That is true. I don't know whose fault that is.
Yeah, I worked
Probably
hard
not
for
mine,
this
though.
color. All right.
It's not
so-
my fault.
I hate all of you.
Hey,
Except
me?
Fresh.
Thank you.
Oh sh.
Come to me, my dark blue.
All we cooked. Oh wait, no.
You're never cooked. 2 points make a line.
Look at that.
Well,
Now
how?
you're getting DPS mug.
Potato potato.
Wow.
I'll do not. What the hell?
I hope anyway. Oh. Yeah, go over here.
I might be an idiot.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that.
What?
I don't have any way to hit something that's not like directly in front of me.
Oh
I can't
no,
auto
he's
cast-
gonna kill us all.
Oh my god. Why are we giving any responsibility to this guy?
That we didn't. I
Yo.
wouldn't choose to do that.
Yeah, we did
Okay, I'm
not
looking at
choose
Yankook
to
right
do
now.
this.
You go up. Thank you.
What?
Oh,
He's
God.
gonna kill us all. Okay, we're good.
No. I have faith. I have faith.
Going to slay down. Oh God,
Okay.
I also want to slay down. Yeah, well, he died. So, all right, now he can't be chosen anymore.
Oh
It's
no.
awful.
Help!
Now we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah, we're fine, but my health bar's not fine, bro. Help!
Drop, I like when I'm paired with you. This is awesome.
It's pretty easy, yeah. There's always gonna be one chump who's not paired with a yellow person though, or I guess Big Tail specifically.
Can I get something that like makes me
Alright.
crazy?
Oh, wait, it's on.
All right, you should go the butterfly ocarina at Big Tilt. Crazy, hey.
Yeah, it's best for you. You know, it's your biggest damage
No.
increase.
What? No, I just see heal all S for 1. That's good.
Yeah,
right?
that's your biggest DPS increase is healing up.
Yeah, it is actually.
When you is butterfly hairpin worth it? I guess
Gain invulnerability, gain a random buff. You're playing Pyromancer?
yeah, I guess it might be.
Not really.
But
I think it's really good for oh no, it's not good for drop because he has the blindfold.
Yeah.
everything's so awkward here that I'm just gonna go with butterfly hairpin and try to high roll something later. No.
You can do that.
I mean, to be fair, I do have a 10-second
But the old Bonnet is like a
being
nerf for
defensive
me.
right now. Whatever.
It's okay.
I like the idea of my autocast secondary. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. We got a
Oh
streamer
my
run.
God.
now the
Yeah,
rabbit
I
and
like
steel
that.
stream is going to be on standby.
I'll
We
go
can't
back
get
to
anything
that.
done.
Here we go, man.
Oh, wow.
I literally can't hit her from over here. This sucks. Okay, whatever. Good enough. Wait, I'm going down.
Oh, I missed.
Okay, I stop.
Hey, someone with me. Sorry.
Yo.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be fresh. I'll be fresh.
oh shit, where am I?
I'm just defensiving. Don't worry, team.
I literally don't know where I am right now, bro.
Awful.
This big tilt guy, man.
Oh, I barely.
See, I'm
got
telling
there.
you, this is all because we all decided to be the same color. Diversity is important.
Oh, I went early.
I can't hit it from here. This sucks.
That's phase transition.
The phase 2. Is Fresh the one at 5 HP?
Yeah,
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
this guy might be good at the video game.
He might just be.
Yeah, I'm washed.
Put me in the backpack. Wait,
Yo,
this
my
boss is
cat.
like chill. Oh my god.
Just don't kill us.
Just don't kill us.
Ow! When you say don't kill us, I
Just stay in that corner.
Yeah,
Stay in
okay,
that corner.
I'm
It's
dead,
fine.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. It's fine.
Look
Oh,
at how easy it is, guys. It's beautiful.
I'm literally just gonna stay dead.
I'm going up.
It's okay.
no, don't say dead. Come back.
Right now, it's perfect.
Come back.
Yeah, this attack should be easy, bro. Don't worry.
Look,
Look at that. Easy. Look at that. Cash money.
I'm. Wow. This rightfully fresh DPS.
It's pretty high.
wow, 168,000.
My build is so dookie cheeks.
I didn't even recall what I have.
Shut up.
Build.
Look how much gold I have. It's like I'm playing TFT.
Right.
I'm gonna fast 9.
Oh, gain 1 max HP.
No longer
daily.
places down a field or shields allies, but gain 50% more primary damage. You already know.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's so.
dude, stop wasting your you needed those.
For
What
what?
are you doing? You gotta upgrade your primary and secondary.
Oh, that's true. Like low key, it's not gonna make a difference.
You guys hear this guy?
As long as he has the
I'm a-
hairpin that heals me, I don't care.
That's true.
What? I literally don't know what's happening.
If you don't know where to go, just stand on me. That's like kind of.
Well, we killed it fast enough. We're showing.
I just did almost 3,000 damage.
Oh, W hairpin.
W hairpin.
I love having Big Tilt on the team.
I take back everything bad I've ever said about him. I'll say it. As long as he
Okay,
heals me.
that's going too far.
Oh, what
Just
the
kill
fuck?
it.
I thought we would
Just
kill
kill
it
it.
fast enough.
I'm scared.
Well, at least my DPS is like average now.
My DPS has improved.
Oh wow, who is this person?
I've somehow made my build like less awful.
Okay, what?
That's dead zone it.
Oh fuck.
Oh, did this boss get nerfed?
No. Because I don't think so.
It seems easier than I remember.
That's just because Big Tilt's on the team. I mean, he makes living so easy.
Oh, I think I did kill everyone. Okay. I saw spread out and then we all grouped up together.
Oh, our
Damage bombed.
yeah, our DPS is just crazy.
Yeah, we think it's nerfed, but we're just killing it. Shame. All right, save my build. Right.
Anyone taking battery?
Oh,
shield?
wait, I need battery shield. I need battery shield. This is the last piece of my puzzle, and I think I there's a good chance I can start chaining in Invuln. 30 is a lot though. 30 damage instances is a lot.
30 is a pretty big number, yeah.
But like low key, I
This
could
is
do
the-
it. I believe in myself.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not doing it. 30 is too many.
What? Wait, hit me.
Oh, wait, Tether.
No. Oh, okay. Oh.
Stretch the tether.
I'm scared.
Oh, all the way. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
I'm staying down.
Move to the top left. Swag.
Wait,
Damn, I mean,
which
Fresh,
way
how
am I
good are we at this?
going? Bone chilling.
Big Toe, we did it correctly too. Don't let them get you down.
Ah, I'm chilling, bro. I'm doing my part.
Did
Matt,
you even
what's the
try?
colors, bro, I said batch colors and then there was no colors. I was
Yeah, the invisible match colors goes crazy.
Why? Oh, shoot, they just left. In pursuit.
George.
There's some geometry dash type thing.
Yeah, it wishes it was good.
That's good.
Ravager wishes it was as good as Geometry Dash. Don't diss me.
Oh, wait, I'm getting clipped. Oh, the wig god. What? I'm in bowling. I do have no clue what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna try for that, my bad. I got scared.
Only one damage, that's fine.
Hairpin got
Getting
us,
scared
right?
is what gets me hit like 80,000% of the time.
Oh, shoot. Oh, what?
Oh!
Okay, I'm looking shot for that. I'm looking shot for that one. Okay, I'm shot for that one as well.
Okay, can you
See
stop?
my team.
Wait, I just randomly got super.
Wait, it's okay. I lasted for
Oh,
that
you're
long.
What's that?
140
Yay.
DPS.
Problematic.
It's okay. This next item is gonna save his build.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
What's gonna save him?
Hmm. Bring up a good point.
Oh, max XP.
Oh, whoops! I did not know about that.
Oh, your
Whatever.
Thresh is level 56. Oh my.
Spend all my gold on it.
I actually bought
Charge.
a last potion. This sucks.
Is Sapphire Smoke Step good? Is this better than base?
I forget
like-
all that.
I like how
stuff.
Brickbat's message got pinned to explain why we're streaming Ride Steel right now. That's pretty hype. You guys know anyone
What
that
if we
plays
just-
Raven Steel on mouse?
I think so.
Sire.
Maybe not.
Do I buy this?
But we got 12 minutes.
Yes,
Is this
Saya.
the last like floor or phase?
There's like 1.5.
Should I?
What did you buy?
I
That was
bought
not worth it.
Sapphire defensive.
That was not worth it. Oh, your gold! No! No, stop buying!
No, it's fine.
This guy, man.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
it's
it's not fine. We're not freaking heading on ahead. Chop, chop.
What is happening?
No, this shit is so cool. Oh, I said a bad word.
Please.
So off-brand for you.
Okay, I'm
I
scared.
did a lot of damage.
Okay, guys, I'll be better.
Oh
I'll
wait,
stop
we
saying
healed.
backwards.
We healed. It's okay.
Oh, don't worry, guys. Big Telly's here to save the day.
Save the day.
Oh,
Like,
the
it's
axe.
everyone.
Wait, the axe dies in like 3 hits. We're chilling.
Oh wait, just did that naturally.
Right. This guy does just die, huh?
Guys?
I'm not even worried about it, guys. Just hit it. Just hit it. Just hit it.
Okay, okay. That might have been the worst.
That was W call. That was W call out for me. Except don't listen to me.
Kill it.
Oh wow, this one also just dies.
What?
Wow.
Oh
Why
yeah,
they just?
it's
Are
a
these
big.
supposed to be hard?
Big
Like-
tilt.
What?
You're into caboose right now.
Yeah.
What?
No, no,
that's
he's
maybe
healing
wrong.
us, so stop it. Stop it.
That's
Stop
true.
shaming
That's,
him.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Oh, what's wrong with being in the backpack, bro?
Well, yeah, this is a support build. What would you guys know?
Oh, I low-key want this one.
Hmm.
8 seconds. That's like a
Okay.
fire up and a quarter.
Oh wait, I should rolled for Chrome
Oh.
Shield.
Fuck.
Wait, low key, your DPS goes up if you take Ghost Flame.
Wait, which one? They're both Ghost Flame.
Well,
Ghost
his
Sphere?
primary doesn't do damage right now.
It-
I literally do no damage. It doesn't matter. I'm here to heal the team.
Yeah, we're out of heals.
What?
Alright, guys, will we finish this fight before our North American Strikers
Yes.
Academy match? Yeah, I know.
Fresh is just gonna kill them, right?
I'm gonna kill them.
Wait, does Fresh have a
Oh my
gun?
God.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, that's sick. The Wiggler.
Kill it faster!
I'm scared.
It's like the URA finale.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm sorry.
You know, at least you said you're sorry.
That is so fast, man. Oh,
We got so
wait.
many cool damage numbers. This is awesome.
You're in do it. Oh wait, I forgot I can't do that anymore.
There's so much happening on my screen right now. Oh my god.
Who's middle? You could never.
Oh, there's too many people here.
I'm going all the way here. Okay, never mind.
Wait, I randomly vanished right on time for that.
Okay, I kind of figured out how that attack works at the end there, but it was kind of too late anyways.
Wait, it's a rabbit. Wow. Who would have thought?
This is the rabbit in steel.
Okay, I'm dying.
No, this one's extra nice. They got indicators and everything, so you don't have to have object permanence.
The final boss of
scared.
this game is kind of like a victory lap.
Okay, off me!
What? How'd I get hit there? I got robbed, man.
You didn't listen to me!
Wait, I wasted my invuln. It's fine. I can build it back.
Wow, I'm just not fast enough. That sucks.
As we got a team.
Big Toad respawn.
I'm gonna have ultimate ability. Or special ability. I cannot shield blind
Wait, this
allies.
is first time phase 3.
So
It's 4, bro.
4? Am I at 1 HP? I'm cooked.
Yeah, you've been cooked. It's whatever. We get that.
I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
It's okay.
I see a lot of big damage numbers coming out from you guys. Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, I barely
lost.
lost. I barely lost the DPS race.
Congratulations, Canty, for being Rabbit and Steel hard mode. Woohoo!
Oh, wait, this is the first time?
Probably.
Don't leave lobby.
give me
Alright, that was a good run, guys. That was a chill ass 30 minutes
Wait,
intermission.
It was
You know what?
perfectly
Let's cancel
timed.
NASA and just play.
Welcome back, everyone. After a long delay, here for
And a
those
good,
who strike
game we're
after-
having to steal.
Yeah, we're here with those who strike after. The other side of Winter Semis here on the Oni Village. What do you think about this drop?
This is going to be the second Oni game that we have in the series. And Oni, people say a lot of time, is a midfield, either a midfield map or a goalie map, depending on who you ask. You know, never the brawler, because that role is a little bit dookie on this map. But I am most notably seeing Estelle on one side and then Juno Drakkar on the other. I don't quite know who's midfield. It's probably Juno midfield, but there is a pretty fat gap in the viability of midfielders. It is Celesti's signature Juno, which could make a big difference, especially on the 1-2 punch start, but that is a Oni Village Estelle that we're going to have to get through to prove that Juno can win on this map.
It is a BD 1-2 start. But Juno could contest with the core speed with 1-2, but Estelle is just such a good pick on this map. It might just not matter.
Yeah, and when she has so much time, and Juno she doesn't quite like all the open space that she has access to on that compared to Estelle or, of course, the usual Kai. And I guess now being picked away by Breads this draft could have been why Juno was picked over a usual haste midfielder, but a beautiful setup from Moonbeam straight into the Drakkar, who's ready to blast Breads right in the face. Hits on him, not giving him a chance to show off how good he is at striking on defense.
Yeah, also, again, 100% presence rate on this Atlas. It's just such a good pick right now. Like, Atlas is just so good with the primary, just supporting. He doesn't need to really commit to like an option. He can help his team with just primary and they're just so big, but he has so much fun.
Yeah, he's really just kind of caboosing. You know, he just shows up, clicks strike primary, and even if the primary doesn't hit, it just stays there for so long, covers so much space for enough time. It kind of just treats itself like a little bit of an extra teammate for a little bit there. But Zanzeki has gotten a beautiful Asher's ultimate down. No value found quite just yet. Forced out a flip from Moonbeam Sama, but it goes back into Zanzeki's hands, but is forced to flip away, making sure that we don't die to Daru, who's been looking for that kill. Drakkar with the flip in hands. Bread's forced to go down, but finds the out. Daru gets the clear, forcing out Bread's flip without any success, or without Bread able to flip to any success. And now, if they can get the ball out, Supernova is going to look super good to take the rest of this point.
Yeah, but Moonbeam has no cooldown, so he can really save the ball there. He spent it just with the corner offense, with the pass split, putting all damage pressure.
Okay, your mic's cutting out a lot. I'm just gonna take over from here. it is bad. But Turbo not able to find the flip just yet. Moving on, defending it with the Atlas secondary. Zanzeki looking for a beautiful dribble play and shoots it right into the middle there, splitting the path between both Moonbeam and Celsi. And now, let's see if your mic has fixed itself.
Yeah, in my back.
Talk a little longer.
Is it still
It's fine,
bad?
it's
Am I good? Okay.
You're good. You're good.
I didn't feel it, but just blame my ISP or whatever.
What freaking ever, bro. Anyways, getting back into it. So let's see. We're getting the ball out both sides. We have opposite corners barriers, the usual position that we usually just make to an Oni. Bread's looking to make a play, moving up, but is taken out by Daru. Walked up a little bit too far. And even though Daru didn't opt into the 1-2 punch, actually choosing to just stick with the size, that 5% impact or 7% impact damage that BD grants was actually just enough for a single shotgun with the secondary that just blast Breads off the map. He probably wasn't ready for the amount of knockback that the that the built different Drakkar was going to be doing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just going to be the test of those who strike after it to be able to play around this Atlas and not let Daru. Oh my gosh, just shotgun.
Hey, but Daru's looking good. It's looking that like Supernova knows they've got a plan going into the best goalie in NASA. Yeah, I'll just say it. There is a gap tier, and it's called the Breads tier because that guy might just be a little bit out of place in this league. But Daru, the Drakkar, is not really giving Breads any chances to try and just kind of mechanically outplay these players. If Drakkar gets into that winning position, there's not much that Breads can even do to outplay like a shotgun blast to the face. So I love to see like this strong like no funny business brawler pick coming up from Daru, even if it's Drakkar on OD Village.
The Juno and the Drakkar are doing so well, just controlling all the space. Even if you wouldn't expect it on a sub-hype map, the Juno not really. It gets picked a little bit. If the the prowess of Celici just controlling the midfield here is allowing them to do a lot with his team.
But Turbo is able to get the ball, moving it up towards Zanseki, pops the flip, looking for a pass angle, and tries to find the bottom side, but the rebound is found, making its way back into Turbo's hands, who passes it straight to Zanseki, and Moomin Sama has committed too far low after getting dash punched by Zanseki, meaning that it's a beautiful opportunity to get to the top side, and bringing us to a 0.5 in the first series. This Oni game is looking extremely competitive.
Yeah. I mean, Daru does have the flip here. They just play around it perfectly. You can just collapse on the bottom side. But not if you lose both barriers. It's looking really rough.
But
Oh my.
a kill is found from Daru, just keeping an eye out, trying to track this Drakkar for as long as possible. Another, that's I believe our second one this game, both from Daru, just find people on the side with a strong shot and with a flip spent this time. Bread's locking it down for as long as possible, and there still is an Asher in the back. This may be an Asher in the brawler position, but when she falls back, that doesn't change the fact that that's an Asher that you have to get through. These primaries be a little bit rough to defend against. Zanseki staying back as long as possible, waiting for his team to kind of just re-stabilize and get into a stronger position to start their own offense. And the ult is actually spent as well, giving the side of those who strike after a beautiful bottom side to play off of. Bread's waiting on that secondary to look for the rebound. Gets it up. Turbo's past LSE, looking to get to Zanseki, but nothing is found. Moomin with a beautiful primary to keep this defense alive.
That was a good strike placement from Zanseki, baiting out the flip there. And if they collapse on here with the flip, get the second barrier. Turbo does not keep possession, unfortunately. Celici has to burn it. Make anything happen, but the not hot shot. The 1-2 Juno's unlocked.
Punch. Yep, we are in overtime. 1-2 punch Juno means that core is going red every time it just hits a slime. There's going to be a lot to be looking out for, especially on now. Okay, doesn't really have any ranged abilities. She has to be in the right spot all the time, but that spot isn't found by Moonbeam. Zanseki finding a shot towards the bottom side, and no one on the side of Steeple Supernova are able to cover it.
Like, the low-key, the slow from the Char ultimate maybe was a possibility that had Moonbeam not save it, but the draft here, Missile Prop, as Asher, we just take him, but like,
This
do you
Asher
want
draft
missile-
sucks. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. What do you want? I think you should let Atlas have the missile. Oh, okay, never mind. We take Timeless.
No,
yeah.
Timeless is still a pretty big pickup. We're getting the double deny on now, which means that's no more size for a secondary for the rest of the game. Extremely valuable to make sure that she can't get either of them. So I'm pretty happy, even if Missile Prop Drakkar is on paper like the strongest pick, like initially, making sure that Breads doesn't have any opportunities to get the generic now scaling that she's usually able to look for is pretty big, especially on Oni Village.
Yeah, and just the coverage that everyone has, but good defense from Excurvis. Not Zanseki. Turbo, excuse me. It's just, they're gonna have so much presence now with the Timeless, the damage from Dark, core control from Celici, and Moonbeam just playing Atlas. We press our buttons and we just win our interact.
Just kind of keep it simple. Both Drakkar and Juno, not wanting to really run any super crazy mix-up oriented offense. Yeah, keep the ball up for as long as possible and wait for Daru to smack it in. They're doing their best to get Celici moving the ball up the field, but Breads moving up past the Drakkar, not letting Daru get into position to take these lock-and loads to the face with the missile prop. While rotating it down, Turbo forces the flip out from Moonbeam Sama, not wanting to take any guesses on where this Estelle is hitting the ball. But a great ultimate ability from Zanseki is able to get a lot of resources out. Bounce to Turbo, barely misses the barrier, forced to spend one more ability to get it out. And Breads pops the flip as well. The core is just going ever. No one wants this point to go down. Turbo gets it up, gets Zanseki, and we shoot it right at Moonbeam Sama. And it goes in. It's beautiful. The nose strike after popping their emotes to show, damn, that was Gap.
Yeah, I'm nice. If I'm Zanseki, I'm gassing myself. Yeah, I have the ore to make Moonbeam Sama not strike.
Yeah, just forcing the respect out of something that Daru has just done, making sure that, hey, you're walking near the edge. I'm a Drakkar with missile prop. I will not have any of that in my speed lane, and we're gonna have to keep. We don't really want Drakkar to find any more of these kills. Honestly, one more or two more damage awakenings from Daru, and I could just see the entire enemy team, for those who strike out there, start getting farmed, especially with the flips on board. A lot to look out for, but no more defensive abilities left. But a perfectly timed now secondary keeps Breads this barrier alive, and Breads is able to also get the orb, very importantly, which was looking pretty scary. The damage output of Juno with 1-2 punch and Drakkar down there as missile pop is pretty high. So if the side of those who strike after aren't careful, there could be a couple of staggers coming out.
And Juno does indeed have 1-2 Monumentalist. And the core speed and the damage that Juno probably gonna be able to really contest here against Turbo. I saw Celestia throw a slime at basically 50% of their HP bar.
Walking on these slimes, it's deadly, especially now that Juno has Monu. These things hit hard. And when you're low health, now being a super low health character, even past the healing means that, hey, yeah, wait, who just left?
Yep.
I swear to God, who just left? Okay, whatever.
Okay. we're back in it. Some technical difficulties. Moonbeam Sama does have the flip here. I do want to see them play around it with their team, and maybe try to look to shoot Turbo as well. Prime targets for damage dumping. As Daru as well, he's just really low as well. You just gotta play around these flip timings. You do get the secondary out from the Atlas, though you do have to trade a flip.
But I want to say importantly, we have spent a lot of resources trying to kill Daru, and we failed. Like, there's no shame in that, but we are actually at a pretty significant disadvantage now that we have nothing, and really nothing left to defend against Daru, who has made it all his way back to being unstaggered and is now looking to kill Turbo as fast as possible. But a great strike into the Crystal Thorns gets the second barrier. Daru's knocked away by Breads, but the Gumi angle is hit. It does find its way back to Daru's hands, but the hit stun means that the buffered core flip comes out. The ball is kicked up back to the field, but Celestia holds onto the possession. Estelle is looking to try and get something on the goal. Looks for the primary. Zanseki not quite being in a position to catch that with Asher primary either, and it can go either way. We don't know who's going to get the core speed. Just launch this core into the net. Celestia looks for the play. Pass out from Breads to Zanseki, and the Crystal Thorns is not quite enough to get it. Asher ultimate goes off. We're right outside the range of Moonbeam Sama's secondary, and this still could go either way. Shot to Zanseki. Is not able to get through Celestia right in time. The passing plays keep coming up, but nothing is being found. The defense from the side of People's Supernova is just looking a little bit too strong for Zanseki and Turbo to get through as they keep taking pot shots on the goal. One more attempt, not found. But, oh my God, it's just barely out of range every single time. Celestia gets the out clear and finds the shot onto the top side. 1-2 punch Juno put to work. All you need is one good attempt when you have this much core speed. And, hey, that's all you need. It's one good shot.
Yeah, I saw Turbo try to go for the same primary setup 5 times, and they just missed the angle, which is unfortunate. But you gotta dust yourself off. You realize, okay, we did kind of blunder there, but we just gotta turn it around because we have speed. We have Estelle, which is still really good here, and we're baiting all these cooldowns here from Atlas. Really interesting dribble play. We're trying to play slow, but it does set up the midfielder for Turbo to secure the checkmate.
Gives Turbo just enough time to get in position to go for the Crystal Thorns plus strike combo, getting the second barrier and getting the ball up the field to Zanseki as well. Not where you want to be against an Asher, but Moonbeam Sama holds it down, holding the flip as well. Zanseki keeps getting the ball up, but this forces it out. The budgie angle just being hit right, forcing Moonbeam to spend the flip to make sure it doesn't keep going through. But the second barrier does go down. So People's Supernova able to get the second barrier with the Juno primary. And trying to get it to Celestia as fast as possible. Get this flip, get this 1-2 punch core speed. And Zanseki's forces just keep spending abilities to knock this Juno away. Not want to give her any opportunities.
No
and it flies in right past Moonbeam Sama. I wasn't really looking over there. I thought that was going to go down. I don't know what just happened.
Some shenanigans are happening on the Oni village here. I don't even know what adjustments people can make on this team. We just have to play for the open end side of People's Supernova. The side of those who strike after, they have to be better at their checkmate scenarios. Like the Estelle, the Asher, maybe just find a setup where Zanseki can just dash punch Atlas. But the Miss Quangle though, both flip. Oh my gosh, it's a flip party.
Yeah, everyone's flipping, but nothing is found. The open net is still an advantage that only those who strike after have. They're trying to get the ball up the field. Breads with beautiful passes on Zanseki getting the ball around. He's getting to this Estelle, doesn't have any movement speed. But the Atlas Expanse keeps it locked down. Turbo looking for a flick play, trying to mix up Moonbeam Sama, who holds. And Daru, oh, but a beautiful pass up to Celestia, but she just doesn't find it. The Juno secondary not giving the strikers they were looking for. They were ripping a lot of strikes on this open net, and things are looking scary for the side of People's Supernova.
And Daru is really low. Ooh, the wig god, the Wiggler. He does wig around all the cooldowns. A Platinum is coming out right now. All the swords. Zanseki, you gotta stay on top of the Atlas. It's overtime. You gotta trust your midfield to get you the ball, and some magic will happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
wait!
would you look at that?
That's
But it
nice,
calls
that's
out
nice.
the pass immediately, not even needing to be on top of the Atlas for that. Just checking that pass, not letting it go straight up, forcing it back down clear, which Moonbeam just did not see in time. And while those two Strike After are up 2-0 this series, these have been some really on to 0.5 both times. And even if I can decide People's Supernova, I'm just thinking, how are we going to secure these last points that those Strike Afters are just barely finding over them?
I think in overtime, Dario, again, I think for Brawler specifically, in overtime, we just gotta stand on the goalie. And we just gotta hope the core speed of Juno is just gonna let you get set up, and Dario just presses shotgun, and then we hits on the goalie. That's
And we outplay them. Yes.
outplay. or find these cheeky kills on the side with BD Missile Prop Jakar.
Yeah, either way, I do agree that we need to just give Breads less space to get value on the map. As per usual, whenever whenever he's anchoring with Turbo here, this is like the scariest position you can be in against this team. And even though they are not able to find the offense after all that long, being sent there for so long, having to start your own offense where you're sitting in this corner, it's not quite what you want, but that was a lot of damage on Turbo, forced to grab an orb, stay away and out of the play. Breads popping the flip, trying to get the pressure off of Turbo, give him time to heal back up. But the ball makes its way to Zanzeki, and I just realized this Asher has almost got flipped on their first point of the set. It's now up just in time. Turbo looking for a good opportunity to get it up to the Asher, but nothing is found, and we are going back to kind of a neutral position for both sides.
Yeah, ambitious Quangle attempt from Turbo. That's not what you want to do, especially in these core control maps. You just want to not gamble your cooldowns away on a kill when you need them to score against this Atlas, because this Atlas has so many, has so much presence, like that secondary, very perfect. But it doesn't matter if you're gonna flip right in the face. And now they try to beam setup, a piercing shot, no dice.
Okay, with a lot of corner dribbles coming out there without any real value being found out of them, we do shoot it right at Moonbeam Sama at the end there. Not quite keeping the possession like we could have liked. Turbo's trying to get the ball back to Zanzeki, give him another chance to take it. And Daru isn't quite able to get the shot on Breads either. Both sides are looking to get we're taking a lot of pot shots and not any super real setups here, but this looks good. Asher ultimate in the corner, looking for the dribble, and finds it back down to Turbo, lining it up to just cross up Moonbeam Sama, up down, getting it in right in a beautiful mix up there.
Yeah, for People's Supernova, this is like technically throws you strike after. For Obscure Breads, he is not gonna get scored on without a checkmate, without a 95% win rate scenario. He's gonna win his interaction, and it's really up to Daru to realize, okay, I'm not gonna win by striking chump checking him. I gotta win by pure skill, which is hit stun. Just hit stun him.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It is, of course, it's hard. Against now, Akado's very strong, just kind of walking up and kind of ignoring you. Clicks the secondary, big circle past your strike range, primaries you out of the way. But it is, despite all, we need to get past these cooldowns and get it through anyways. And it gets that back down to Turbo. Zanzeki and Turbo keeping up such beautiful offense here. Back down to Turbo. Oh, nope, we just kind of hit it back down into the corner. But the anchor from Breads gets that core right up towards Zanzeki at lightning fast speeds. And while the past sets have all been 0.5 heaters, it's looking like those who strike after are trying to secure this in a clean 3-0.
Yeah, for Obscure Breads, he just has so much presence. He's not losing many interactions. Daru isn't really being not set up, but he's okay. The both barriers fall, but he's not really getting set up where he has a winning situation. He's always getting put in I'm gonna lose. The Obscure Breads is just gonna win this interaction because he's set himself up where he's in a favorable position. Okay.
But misses the secondary and does get dimed up right to Daru. But speaking of dimes, gets right to Zanzeki, looks for the dribble play with the flip. It is not found. Is now okay, wow. But a pass back down. Kill missed on Zanzeki. Turbo immediately taking advantage of the opportunity, getting it back down to your brawler for one more attempt on the net, and that's all Zanzeki needed to secure a 3-0 over People's Supernova in the first game.
The tried and true Obscure Breads, the backline, the GOAT, the Nassel Season 7 most valuable sub, shows why he's kind of smurfing on these people. The Now just had so much presence, 66 saves. He just did everything.
Reds, I love you. You're so sexy. You're so good at this game. A caster bias aside, the first two sets were quite close. We see that both Celsi and Dar got 2 points, bringing the sets to 0.5 both times. But in the end, it was those strikeouts. They locked in. They took it home the last set, not letting the Supernova even get a chance to put any points in. Zanzaki with that eight goals to 1 assist. Beautiful work from the team of those who strike after. I want to say, I think it's a little bit of a comp guy. I think Juno has a super hard time against Estelle. And as we saw, if it wasn't for that 1-2 punch, which made Juno like way better here, this game could have been way harder for people Supernova. That core speed was getting a ton of value, which is why the Juno was picked. But we have to be careful going into these drafts. If we let I'm gonna be honest, this now Estelle backline draft on Oni Village, we can't let this happen again. That's scary. I'm scared. I think we have to threaten at least some of the better midfield picks. Probably not outside of Oni Village. I think about it. Kai, Estelle, there's gap tier, as I said, but I think we should be a little bit more mindful of our drafts to get characters who can get themselves into more favorable positions more often.
Yeah. Well, we're going on Taiko Temple for the next game. And I know Celsi could pick a wide variety, like era. We could see NASA era again. Aimi, which is really good as well. But Obscure Blitz is probably going to pick... Era is going to be a pretty big prio for just next game in general. Whoever is blue side is probably going to first pick it, because two players on either team, Obscure Blitz and Celsi, are really willing to play it. So I want to see where that goes there.
Yeah, we're still waiting on draft. I do think the Era is going to make her second appearance in the North American Strikers Academy Season 7. Like you said, either going to be on Breads or Celsi. Both players have a lot of experience on the pick. Breads like it just because you got his movement speed, got pretty short cooldowns, lets him just run around, get all the strikes he wants. And then Celsi, actually pretty similar reasons. Just likes being able to get her teammates a lot of movement speed, and with them on movement speed, they get to get the ball back to her. But there's actually a Era ban from People's Supernova and Atlas ban as well. We taken out some of the most influential academy picks right now, and a now first pick from People's Supernova. It means that Bread's picks, they're trying to kind of keep him down on there right now. They want him on his now, they want him on his Era, and he's gonna probably be looking.
He's just
okay, I know he's gonna just pick Finny, but now at the very least he's not on a movement speed character, unless he picks Rasmus, which I don't see happening, but it's not impossible.
Like Finny is the finish is still really...
or X Amy. Please pick it. It's so broken. We have the X. We're halfway there. Okay, Finny picked. I'm not upset about that either. I think we could have held a little bit longer, only the Finny rip. I think X Amy would have just been a God's most deadly comp for a duo on the Taiko Temple. But opting to pick the Finny to make sure that you can't get it taken away later. I'm not upset with that still.
They're just thinking that because they first picked like the midfielder, like now they're just gonna hold like Turbo's pick, because like there's no way they're gonna pick like, is Dari gonna pick Aimi? No. Is Moonbeam gonna pick Aimi? Probably not. I only seen them play lockdown goalies like Mako and Atlas. So
Amy. I'm putting my chips on this comp. Please make it happen. We're so close. Okay, Drakkar. Actually, that is Turbo's signature pick. Actually, the Drakkar midfield, not something that people have really put much time into in the recent seasons of the North American Striker Series. But hey, Drakkar midfield, especially after the changes he got last patch, looks way better. Has a lot more cooldowns. Is much faster with his movement speed. And Turbo was good at the pick before the Drakkar rework. So we'll see how well he wants to put this new version of Drakkar to work. This new, more powerful and fast version of Drakkar to work. And see how it does into a more traditional midfield in now this game.
I honestly think that now it's just gonna bully the Drakkar. Well, they're both melee, so like they have to play into each other. But now it's just, I think,
who is gonna strike primary better? You're right.
Yeah,
it's the big question.
Or strike secondary.
No, it's gonna be real ones now. It's primary strike, not even strike primary.
Yeah. Well, primary, big 5 bullets covering the cone. But I need the 11-second cooldown. Just read the cooldown description of shotgun.
Yeah. But we will see going into this game. Also notably, we're going to see whether Turbo has opts into either aerials or Adren Rush. Both are going to be very strong pickups no matter what. Adren Rush Drakkar, -1 second on primary. That's very good. And also, being able to threaten kills on this character that does so much damage, has so much knockback, is always something you want to keep an eye out for. But he has opted to pick the Slick Kicks plus aerials, trying to keep up. I believe it's probably the correct decision just so we can keep up with the aerials now. It's on the other team.
Yeah. Adren Rush for the goalies and the brawlers, and the aerials from the midfielders. And now this is where the corner offense playstyle for those who strike after is going to be fruitful. Because you just stuff into the corner and Taiko Temple and just hope something happens.
Yeah, you want to keep there as long as possible. You want to keep it in range for Drakkar. And, of course, Drakkar X. And, more importantly, now that we're off OD Village, we're going to see a lot more caboosing coming up from Breads, but it doesn't matter because Zonseki has had a beautiful setup there, gets this barrier, and holds possession for as long as possible, using the X strikes, put the ball exactly where he wants it, gets it back up to Turbo, who's able to get it back down to him.
Yeah, really nice play. It was kind of like a side angle from Moonbeam. Someone's clear. You just gotta hold that sometimes. Nothing really goes your way. Every single interaction, you just gotta realize, okay, I gotta press my primary better or something like that. I gotta position better because no excuses. You gotta play our best here. This is playoffs.
But there's some strong dribbles coming from Daru, getting the first barrier of the point, keep the ball up in Bread's face, gets it back down to LC, but we don't quite secure the last strike war, and an out clear is found. Rotating to the opposite side, Molten Bolt coming in from the opposite side of the map, and Zonseki looks for the primary to flip kill, but Celsi is saved by the Taiko bounce. Good positioning there, making sure that we stay alive. And X doesn't really quite have that many cooldowns to work with here. Oh, but a great hit stun coming out from Moonbeam. Someone make sure that Zonseki is not given the opportunity to pop the strike, ult strike, keeping X away just long enough.
I mean, I really like what Daru is doing as well as Juliet, just threatening the kill distance and the kill threat of Dash Punch. Is with the way that they want to play. Oh, good evade there from Zonseki. Just threatening. Just okay. I'm lurking. I'm a snake. I want to bite by dash punching people and have fun.
And then X doing such a good job at making sure that X isn't getting any value. And a kill finally found. We've eaten one too many Asher abilities. And a dash punch also from Daru as well. And Obscure Breads is forced to hold in the 1v3 power play. Finds a beautiful card to keep it going. And a flip as well. Breads has locked it down long enough for Zonseki to come back 2v3. But just fails to Daru with a beautiful secondary. Meaning that while he was able to keep the point alive, he is down to barriers. And now he can't do his favorite thing on Fane to do, which is walk up and support his team.
Yeah, it is scary on the open net, but he has so much presence here. They need another secure hit stun dash punch to really score this barrier, because in open net, if you get set up like a pat, that was a crazy teleport. Good stuff from Celsi. But Daru is again, we have to realize, okay, we're not gonna score by outstrike him. We gotta hit stun. Communicate with Celsi. Okay, I want this ball in this position where it sets up my dash punch, and so we don't need to worry about anything.
But the dash punch at this point not looking as scary. Daru fortunately missing the kill on Turbo, not enough power. And Zonseki is also looking for his own punch, but nothing is found. X ult just not in the perfect position to stop Asher, even if she was out of abilities. And there's the dash punch slip from Daru. All these punches are coming out, and it's Daru to be the one to find the first amount of value out of it, getting the Adren Rush, but not quite anything left. It's too low to keep this play going. It's forced to retreat, and the play dies a little bit faster. Asher not kicking the ball up fast enough, and now it's actually Turbo and Zonseki to find the double barrier at this point, going back down, past the Daru, but Breads is holding on. A beautiful strike past the dash punch, and Zonseki looks to kick it in. It's not. Oh my god, never mind, we're still going. Oh, we're done.
Yeah, we're done. But that buffered strike from Obscure Breads just getting the hitbox just out before he gets hit stun. You didn't even get hit stun, you just got the strike out. Oh my, Zonseki, watch out!
We live.
Watch out! Oh, reversal! Wait, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. That was all Zonseki drawing the attention of the teammates of People's Supernova away from the ball for Turbo to score. He's the
Yeah,
GOAT.
and I will say, yeah, very impressive positioning from Zon to keep getting hit into the corner, but not the drum, staying alive for as long as possible, and then just hitting Daru out of the way to give Turbo a clean shot into the bot side of the net. Very impressive survivability coming out from Zanzeki here. Even if we're not playing into a damage team, it was still very well played to make sure that this point was that his team was given enough time to get value on the map.
Skip is just saying, I'm just gonna strike through you. Like literally, just striking through Celsius with flip. So you're playing with confidence. That's what you need. And you can't just be like, okay, I'm the best. I'm the GOAT. These people have nothing on me. I'm gonna play like it.
Yeah, but beautiful defense coming out from People Supernova, not quite holding up for long enough. We stayed in the corner a little bit too long versus Extra Car. And it's Turbo to find a kill on the map with a shotgun flip this time. More dash punches just keep coming out. Passes down to Zanzeki. Gets it back up to Breads, but the double is actually given to the side of People Supernova. Looking to be bailed out from what looked like a disastrous point. Keeping it back up. Celsi looking to try and take a read with the now primary. Zanzeki looking really low. Dash punch missed from Daru. And this point could go either way. Zanzeki is low, but there's not really any scoring tools left for the side of People Supernova. But a kill is found. Adrenaline Rush given to Moonbeam Sama, and Daru's looking to just kick this in against Breads whenever he's given the chance.
Yeah, that was really good. I was really scared from. Oh, wait, that was outplay from Daru from getting out of the big finish. But I was gonna talk about how Moonbeam Sama, they went for a dash punch to kill X, but they didn't secure it. And then if the ball got back to them, they had no cooldown. So you gotta be a bit worried about that. But never punished. We're never punished there.
Yeah, looking for the kill confirm as either Julie or not Julie, as specifically anyone that's not Julie for the side of People Supernova can be extremely scary. Asher not quite known for her consistency when it comes to it. You can usually evade out the primary, and it can be a little bit hard to line her tools up. But if Daru can be the person to start looking to secure these kills, hey, we all know. We've all been there. Julie just clicks ult in your face when you don't have an evade, and you die. But you know what? It's actually Julie to go down, eating too many cards from Obscure Breads, who's moving up the field with his Adrenaline Rush, with his flip, keeping his presence known on the map right now. And it keeps going down. Dribble off the middle from Zanzeki, making it way back up to Turo. Breads just keeps trying to kick it in, giving his teammates as many chances as possible to make this point happen. Zanzeki looking for the dribble down. Turbo kicks it back up. Flip is not quite found from Zanzeki yet, holding on for as long as possible. Wants a perfect, guaranteed flip. Looks for the secondary, but it just keeps holding. Nothing quite found yet. And finds the kill with it instead. Dribbling back up, and the core stays red. Going back down to Zanzeki and kicking it right away from Moonbeam Sama, securing the first set. And another 0.5 set.
Yeah, very solid stuff there for those who strike after. They just played to the strength of just forcing People Supernova into a bad corner, but they got to hold all that. You couldn't really do anything. And they are rewarded with Rapid Fire. You don't want to actually. There's the deny from the Ash, but it's still good under car. And you got Hot Shot as well. But the support playstyle from Scorpius is really showing up with the fire. So I'm going to play for these energy games.
Honestly, the only outside of Rapid Fire Hot Shot style, just cooldown slop. What I'm mostly looking at here is 1-2 punch X. Zanzeki has already shown that he has the potential to take a lot of kills. And that was with 0 damage awakenings. That was just Adrenaline Rush. And now 1-2 punch, that's a lot. That's one of X's best awakenings, arguably his best for dealing damage in general. And look at Celesti's health bar already. Forced to spend the secondary and flip and get the orb as well. We have to put so much effort in surviving, and we're still just at 200 HP. So much pressure coming out from this 1-2 punch X, and if the ball can stay in the corner for like long amounts of time, or like it's too long to allow Zanzeki and Turbo to get as much damage as possible, we're going to start seeing a lot of staggered players.
Yeah, it's just, I think the cooldown management of Moonbeam Summer has to be, you have to watch out for that, because I'm seeing a lot of like hero dash punches try to make something happen, and then the ball just instantly gets back to those who strike after, and they get instantly punished. So you gotta watch out for that. You gotta be more situationally aware. You gotta play with your team.
Aerial Shakar. Yeah, just get the dash range is a little bit too much. He's too fast, and we're not able to make it there in time to save that point. A valorous attempt coming out from Moonbeam Sama to try and barely get that past, but unfortunately, I'm going to be honest, when you can't track Trigar, hitting this Ashen secondary can feel really bad.
Yeah, and another dash punch from Daru, just trying to make something happen. They did actually take the tempo swing to maybe try to fight back, but it's not really looking too good, as I mean, a lot of damage is getting put on for both teams, but the Fanny is just the helper. Just putting the secondary down, and making sure that everyone stays low.
But a beautiful dash punch find from Daru takes Zanzeki off the map and gets a lot of pressure in. Lots of flips coming up from Soon, but another dash punch is not quite as successful. Still a lot of flips in the back, actually on everyone now for the side of People Supernova, looking to convert into a strong play soon. But Zanzeki is just doing such a great job at making space with this X, with this damage, and gives Turbo and Breads all kind of the entire top side of the map themselves to work with. And now Zanzeki's kind of reaping the rewards. Gets in for the last barrier, but it's Daru to actually find the first blood, getting another kill on on Turbo.
Turbo.
And yeah, forcing out a power play.
Yeah, really nice stuff. The heal play happens again, but they do not take the barrier. Unfortunately, no checkmate scenario. Zanzeki looking really dangerous with no evade on Celsius. They might look the damage dumper, and they looks like they can finish, but X. No bad kill confirmer or bad.
Today, I will try to finish someone off with X ultimate ability when they have any movement ability and evade and or a way to hit me.
Yep.
Yay!
They do have the flip though, so that's the win condition for those who strike after. Just playing towards it, playing slow, just keeping possession, no unnecessary overextensions. Like right here, perfect. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
They had it's okay, we keep possession. And never punish.
Flip a little bit too far away, not giving the greatest opportunity ever yet. But it's actually Daru to find a kill. Turbo's committed too hard to force out a flip from the Asher, but is taken down by Daru. Lots of kills coming out from Daru. Like, Tempo Swing isn't really any more knockback damage, but he's still finding so much value regardless. Zanzeki forced out of the play so often. Turbo looking to start something with a Drakkar, but Asher just keeps it out. Asher is looking a little bit too difficult for Zanzeki to get through without any super great opportunities, without the X-ult. And just these plays, we're just hanging out. We're ping-ponging, waiting to see if we get a good opportunity. But the shotgun from Turbo, rapid-fire aerials, it's up a little bit too often, and Mubi and Sama was not ready to save that little unfortunate angle that was hit at the end there.
Yeah, ping-ponging there from Zanzeki was honestly fine because it's overtime and you have 1-2. So you're eventually going to win the strike interaction and make People Supernova try to make a mistake there.
And then we're just keeping them in the corner. Turbo and Zanzeki finding beautiful strikes past Moonbeam. No more cooldowns left to keep it down. Looks for the dribble play. Gets it into the corner and pops ult, but to no success. Celestia is still holding onto this flip, trying to hold for as long as possible. We want to pop this on offense more than anything else. Daru's able to get it up, but Celestia just a little undercommitted to the play. Teleporting out means that Daru is forced to play for next interaction, which is not able to find the kill that we're looking for. 2 flips spent, and nothing to be found for it. And the dash punch from Zanzeki, secondary into primary, Forbidden X combo. And it's looking like that those who strike after are just looking to secure this set with a beautiful flip from Zanzeki.
They're getting past known weak ability, Flame Flurry. They're trying to do everything they can to maybe help the goalie Moonbeam side, but to no avail. But it's just such a bad situation there, as we're rewarded with trying to deny Catalyst from Finny. Because if you give Finny Catalyst Fire Up, that is basically game over. And if
I wouldn't say quite game. Well, I think what we're looking at here is actually Monu now. We could choose to give it to her. We could just go all in. Of course, we don't want to do it. Julie Catalyst and Finny on Monu. 2 denies coming out from both sides of the team. But hey, never that upset with a Monu Finny on my team. Big ultimate is pretty hard to get out, especially when you're on Julie. Doesn't really want to be spending her abilities to like get it out of the Finny ult and to get into a better position. You want to hold to pop it all of them at once. So I think Monu actually is a pretty good pick here. Yeah.
I do like Catalyst on the side of Daru because he's getting hit a lot. And as we see from previous games that have been played, Catalyst is very strong. Like, he has flip in 12 seconds. And now he can threaten another dash punch flip or be forced to use it for evade. And just he has so much sustainability with the Tempo Swing and the Catalyst. Daru is going to be the difference maker in this last sets.
Yeah, Daru's going to need to be the one to find a lot of these dash punches. Looks for that one, but not quite enough damage to secure it. Still, no power or knockback or impact scaling on Julie at all, which means we are just working with the base damage, not even the pummelers to help us out. So if People Supernova can actually make our way through the set, and Daru could scale with a little bit of Julie power, pick up a heavy impact, pick up a I don't know, yeah, just heavy impact, and the game could be thrown on its head, but currently Turbo and Zanzeki are continuing to roll this ball up the hill and continue to show how much pressure they have on this series.
Turbo had a crazy snipe with the Molten Bull, just catching the clear down with the red core speed, just giving him all the... Ooh. They just bounced off the Taiko drum. Oh, but we get a reversal. Turbo, the GOAT, saving the team. Now it's a power up, it's a 2v2. It's even grounds. They have both flips on the side for each goalie, and we still have a really favorable position. The big finish just secured the last barrier. Zanseki trying to make a hero play with dash, but Obscure Bets is basically in control. We have Fire Up in the background. As long as we play it slow, this game is ours.
They're going to move it the usual, kind of get it out towards the corner, towards Zanseki. Either for as well, get the primary play, but Daru is able to find the rebound and pops the ultimate to get it past Reds, but he pops Slip. It doesn't matter, Zanseki barely missing the pass. Looking for the secondary timing as well. A bit more of a questionable ultimate, but it's actually now Celici to go down, and then pass up to Turbo with the X Bellringer means that now those who strike after are sitting up very comfortably, 2 sets and 2 points up. They're ready to go home.
Man, it's looking pretty desperate here for People Supernova. Daru is lurking though for the flip. They're probably gonna look for a dash punch, just trying to make anything happen, because that's what you need to do here. Oh, but the missed spacing though. Good spacing from Turbo, the kill distance. But unfortunately for Daru, that they have to be in the situation where they're forced to make something like that happen. Like we just have to play for that, and they get reversal too. So it's basically it's game over. What can you do with Finny in the background with Jakar and X with flip in your face with shotguns? Daru does have to flip maybe for another dash punch attempt, but they're just forced to play defense here.
Yeah, but Daru does not want this series to go down just yet. Pops the gets it to Celici, perfectly layered strikes on offense, and a dash punch, but the Finny secondary holds just a little bit. Both ultimates coming out from both Now and Asher. Mumin-sama gets the clear out, but it still ends up back in Zanseki's hands. This play isn't over yet. Turbo keeps kicking it, and a pass down to the Molten Bull. No strike needed from Zanseki, and they secure the series 2-0 over People Supernova. And the Drakkar midfield's looking clean. It's looking clean.
It was a very solid play there. Of course, the Finny, Obscure Reds to go. Again, Nassel almost an MVP. Nassel Season 7 most valuable sub. I mean, he just showed why, again, he's smurfing on these people. The Finny, Daru he couldn't play the game. It's just so hard when you have a goalie who, it's not even disrespectful. He just plays where they strike right at you. They have so many cooldowns to win every single interaction, and then he just outplays. Like they can't get any checkmates. It's just so infuriating as a brawler where you feel like you're supposed to be the favorable matchup, but again, the goalie just says no. I'm gonna outplay you. I have my card. I have so many cooldowns just to make sure that you just don't get the ball and you can't play the game.
Okay, well, I know you're done doing like double glazed tricks on it for Reds. I want to talk about Turbo. Look at that. 215 redirects on Drakkar. This isn't a character that is usually supposed to get the ball that much. But Turbo was showing like if Turbo can be funneled to core enough, this Drakkar character is looking so strong. Look at that, 7 goals. 7 goals from Drakkar midfield. Both Zanseki and Reds are doing such a great job at funneling into this Drakkar, keeping it in this close range space for Turbo to play in. And he took such good advantage to it on this Taiko Temple, on this closed map. Beautiful work from the midfield this game.
Yeah. Well, that is the winners semis games here. Now we have our matchups here for losers. So I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look at I don't know what the brackets, but the losers side is we have Flying Blobos and Slamble Colony, and I'm wondering if those matchups are very interesting. Let's see how the winner side teams who lost their matches earlier can see, okay, how do we readjust? How do we bounce back from this? And just can come into the new series with an open mind.
With that is the end of the winner of today's winner side series. I believe winners finals will be saved for next week. So until then, we'll be heading into the losers bracket. But that's it all for me and Big Tilt today. I hope to see you all for the rest of the games today. But today we'll be logging out.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to North American Strikers Academy Season 7 playoffs. We're in the losers quarterfinals. I'm Pato here with Breakson, and we're about to bring you guys MF Doom versus Slime Mold Colony.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this game is going to go here. Like, I've heard quite recently that it took quite a bit of effort to get molded to, like, just to get here. Not just, like, throughout the whole season, which is honestly pretty impressive they were able to do in the first place, since a lot of the time it wasn't the main roster playing. It was kind of just, like, a lot of other, just, like, a lot of subs and a lot of mix and match. So it's really hard for them to get, like, the synergy bonus going on, but they made it, and they were able to make it today too. And it almost didn't happen today, but they managed to do it anyways. They pulled Taco out from the graveyard. They were able to wake him up from his slumber, and they were able to get 3 people in the field here. It looks like, I'm just looking at like the actual in-game menu here. It seems like Dave is the one in the net, which is, I think, pretty understandable. And then we got G-Like midfield, I'm guessing, and then Taco Brawlers. So what's your thoughts on this positioning here with the characters that we got?
I mean, I've played with Dave a few times while I was in America. I think, Dave is great. It probably stems because, everything's relative, and I'm Diamond, Dave's Pro League. I like Dave goalie. I like Dave midfield. I like him forward. It happens. But I think what matters is that Mold had, regardless of their fielding, they made it to playoffs. They are 6th seed, and they are going up against Doom, who is one of the top seeds. I think they're seed 1 or 2 right now. But I want to stress that upsets happen in playoffs, even if it's a best of 3. Doom themselves, they actually met Overzealous in earlier, right? And then Overzealous upset them. Especially, probably stings a little for Doom, especially since they beat Overzealous in, I think, week 8 or 9, which isn't too far away, right? So Doom, they have a little bit of homework to do to figure out before they meet Overzealous again, potentially. Or it could go the other way, and Mold will pull off one of the bigger upsets in NASA we've seen, and they'll be the ones moving upwards. But regardless, it's gonna be hopefully some fun games as we cast.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing too, this is like Mold coming from a loser side. Knowers know about the NAS series losers side buff here, and honestly, Cosmic Calamities. Oh, I just got removed from the lobby. Uh-oh. But yeah, Knowers know about the Cosmic Calamities. Well, hold on. Why am I speaking about Cosmic Calamities right now? Sorry. Knowers know about the loser side debuff, and also Doom is looking kind of nervous coming into this series here. They got 2-0 pretty swiftly, quite surprisingly, by the other team on winners. I don't remember exactly who it was, but they were looking pretty good that series, and now we're gonna have to try to see if they can maintain their composure here. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can get reinvited here real quick. But we also looking at the comps here.
For Pink Check, you'll be back.
Oh, okay, we'll be back. Yeah.
I think like one thing though is like it's Omega Strikers is such a twitchy game, right? It's gonna be a lot about mental. So if you start slipping, right, the fact that you played in the winners semis already, and the fact that you've lost 0-2, it could be a mental blocker for Doom. And Mold, even though they are a low seed, they're not pushovers by any means. They've made it to the same league as MF Doom, so they have to tighten up their game. They have to remember that they need to remember the winning game plan, whatever gave them the win, and apply it to this game right here. I think the map is going to be Taiko Temple. I think the Awakenings are Ad Rush, or are they still doing like the? No, okay, it's not. It's Heavy Impact and Chrono Boost. So we'll have to look at the comps here now.
Absolutely, and it is on Taiko Temple here, which with Heavy Impact Chrono Boost, there's both a lot of speed and a lot of damage on the board here. And honestly, Doom's comp looks like they're absolutely going to be abusing like these starting Awakenings here, because Zentaro with the Heavy Impact, very notorious Heavy Impact abuser. He's probably like top 2 if it wasn't for like top 1 if Vice wasn't in the game, which unsurprisingly also got drafted here. Taiko Temple's a pretty close map, so there's definitely going to be a lot of damage being put out here. But also quite notably, the Chrono Boost makes both Octavia and the Kai, who is in this draft, a very high priority pick. And since Octavia's like super susceptible to damage and it's a heavy impact start, the Kai is the one that gets picked here. And Social Fox is also pretty comfortable in the Kai as well. And of course, unsurprisingly, I think we're going to be seeing an Ami ban or like Ami pick or ban taken away from Social Fox the entire series here, because that guy is, he's like #1 on the Affinity leaderboard for Finny, or not Finny, but Ami by like a lot. And he definitely is very, very, very comfortable in the character here.
Yeah, I do think also Doom, he picked a pretty squishy comp, I must say. Like Zentaro, pretty notorious for having low health. Kai also is gonna have low health, and against a Vice Estelle breaks in. How does the damage exactly pan out here for MF Doom? Because they do have a Fini, but it feels very squishy in general.
I definitely think it's a pretty feast for famine comp that they have going here. Now that I see it, they definitely don't have the Asher in the net, which I didn't really notice who the third was until you mentioned Estelle. I was like, kind of like got a bit of a moment of shock, but it's definitely still workable because Asher is a very impressive character on this map as a goalie or as a brawler, and like I can definitely see that Asher putting in some work. And since they have Estelle and Vice, like Estelle, don't get me wrong, also does do a crazy amount of damage. Obviously, this Estelle character can really do everything. They're really good at just kind of stuffing the core, very good at catching out clears, and they're also good at just doing damage because they just kind of do everything all at once when you just kind of use your abilities on top of the play. And I think with Asher, we're going to be seeing a lot of that, and I think we're going to be seeing a lot of like really well layered offense from behalf of Mold. They're able to execute their game plan because it definitely has a lot of potential for like some really strong 3-man offenses with this Asher at the front here.
Let's see. Do you think it's like a Vice Estelle goalie here and then Asher forward? That makes sense, yeah.
I definitely think it's going to be Dave on the Vice because that guy, he's like 3 characters he plays. He plays Vice, he plays Luna, and he plays Finny. He used to be a Finny one trick, but he kind of like advanced, like developed his playstyle a little bit more. And I'm definitely going to be, well, actually, I think he made it through playoffs. He made it into playoffs playing Vice goalie on Demon Days, if I recall correctly. So I would not be surprised at all to see that pick coming into play here.
All right, sounds good. We are loading now, and we'll get to see who picked who. Does everyone take heavy impact here, if at least for the cooldowns, or is there a chance for Kai to pick up Chrono Boost?
I definitely think that Kai will be taking the Chrono Boost here. Oh, geez, sorry. I think Chrono Boost is definitely going to be a must pick on the Kai here. It's just like such a good awakening on him. It's probably his best awakening in the game for him right now, to be honest with you. It just gives him more speed, gives him more time on that speed, and it's just really good. Like maybe Aerials could contest it, but just it's so hard to contest. Thinking about like Chrono Boost on Kai, it's one of the strongest awakenings from the game right now, easily. So, yep, he does take the Chrono Boost, but everybody else does opt for the heavy impact here. So it looks like we're going to be in for a pretty, quite the bloodbath of a match here.
Yeah, it's immediately we can see some aggressive starts as Dave just thunderstrucks his way up there. The power cord does make the core slip a little, but Taco goes up there, matches Jack Limestone, skill for skill, strike for strike, gets the first barrier. Whoppers is there with the slice and dice, but Social Fox is the one taking the lower barrier. Strike shot nicely placed, but the core doesn't go up. Jolak is there waiting, pushing Tycho, using the Tycho to move the core down, gets it through a triple take, and now the pass splitter up, and Jolak's nice piercing shot is going to give Mold the first point.
Yeah, Mold looking really good here. Seems like Doom is still like suffering from their nerves from the last game here, so they might have a little rough stuff early on, but I'm hoping that they'll be able to wake up a little bit here because it looks like the offense is definitely going to be in their favor if they're able to get the Chrono Boost on the Kai online if he doesn't get staggered here.
Yeah, Social Fox looking low. Does have enough energy for an evade though, but those barriers are gone. Davis just going to let that first one go, but Social Fox looking low once again. Everlasting Taco is going to be brought down low, and he only has one evade due to having to flip. Uses it prematurely. Flopper's going for the kill, wasn't going to get it. And the Slice and Dice, though, is going to position the Asher enough for Jack Limestone's strike shot. Social Fox is looking low, but the Giga is there, and now trying to tighten the angles with the triple take. Unfortunately, the core is cleared out, but Flopper's brought down low in a flip. Social Fox is going to get into it in time, though, and Jolak trying to contest, but loses against the barrage as the EI rush comes in. but the core slipping through. Jack Limestone well-placed strike shot, but Social Fox may need to watch out with that energy, and this is the Giga. Now Julak seals the second goal for Mold as well.
Yeah, an unfortunate mispositioning there, just ever so slight by Social Fox, unable to intercept the pass there, and it definitely is very rough, especially since it's like 2-0 in the first set now, and he's being a pretty big focus for target here, like from damage, and it's definitely working wonders because Social Fox, definitely a very strong midfielder, and if you're just like able to get him out of the play, that's kind of the centerpiece of being him now. Although they do have 2 other midfielders on the team here, they are very experienced in just like pure mechanics. But like right now, there's only 1 midfielder, and if that midfielder is taking the play, it's really hard to play the core control game.
Yeah, Social Fox looking low, but still posturing very aggressively, and they took 2 barriers, even though Floppers was low, so that's very good. Jack Limestone using that flip, but Taco was waiting for that, answering back with the pass splitter. Flopper's not there in time, but Dave is having to turn to core to Julak, who is looking very low with no evade. Piercing shot doesn't hit the core. Everlasting Taco trying to buy some time, but Julak is looking low, so they have to wait a little while longer. Dave using the Supernova, putting Social Fox down and taking the barrier as well. Julak trying to make some presence on the midfield, looking extra low. Floppers has this Zentaro passive up, is used, but both forwards of Red Team are looking low. One goes down. Julak needs to run away. Floppers is there with the slice and dice, and Oni's blade used. They're gonna live. Estelle's gonna live, but on the other side of the field, and Dave doesn't even bother to use the core flip there. Just lets it go by, and we have Overzealous catching up 1-2 right now.
Absolutely, just a lot of damage being pumped out there, and once again, I feel like it's Students' win condition here because they are definitely a very strong damage team, if I do recall it correctly. Floppers was kind of top of the leaderboards on damage and KOs. It was one or the other, possibly both, but once they get their damage running, it's kind of really hard to stop them. I think they're a very snowbally team, and honestly, maybe it was kind of the patch that made them play a little bit worse over the course of the series. Damage, I have not played the patch enough to say, but maybe damage is a little bit weaker this series than it has been in the last patch, but we're going to be seeing that as Floppers is the one who's low right now.
Floppers low, Social Fox half health. It's Dave who is holding on to the second barrier, but Taco is also looking low now. So nice shot onto Floppers with the primary. Floppers had to fade though, and will dodge. Path splitter cutting off the clear from Jack Limestone downwards. It now gives time for Taco to heal up. The big finish doesn't hit the core in a meaningful fashion, but does give Social Fox some possession. Taco playing midfield right now for Dave, but unfortunately still loses the second barrier. Fox coming up with the core flip, but the core needs to get there to him if he wants to use it. Nice rotation down, trying to get it through to Asher, but the right clicked is gonna make it work, and trying to get it down to Julak is Taco. Dave's Supernova comes out, is a dangerous position. Julak recognizes it and spends the Rose Warp as well. Core still splitting down towards Dave, and big finish with the Oni's blade is gonna get the core in. And now what looked like a promising set for Mold, it's now all tied up, and we're going to point 5.
Team is looking a lot more composed now, managed to bring it to 2-2, and with 2 flips on the line here on their side, while Dave also has one. It looks like they're really hoping to turn around. This heavy impact on both Finny and Zentaro has definitely been being used to its maximum capacity. They did a really good job at focusing damage and like just cycling the cooldowns and who they need. Mostly on Julak, but for now it seems like Zentaro's the one off the field.
Yeah, I mean, even if they stack a lot of damage, right, Zentaro has low damage. 1 or 2 abilities is enough to put him into danger zone. Social Fox also very low right now. Jack Limestone burning that energy, but this means that Taco is up there posturing against a Finny that doesn't have an evade. Julak trying to get time for Dave to go up there with the Thunderstruck. Unfortunately, that offense isn't going to pan out just yet, but Julak trying to get there with the Rose Warp. Taco trying to kill Social Fox as well, puts him into goal art, swapping places with Jack Limestone. Julak trying to find a nice snipe. Unfortunately, the Crystal Thorns isn't that strong, and unfortunate clear from Julak does mean that the core goes awry, taking the second barrier. So both barriers are open, and nobody's dying yet, but oh, what a bounce from Social Fox means that the core is going to go in, and Doom gets the first set.
Yeah, well played by Social Fox there, managing to turn around. The first bit was a little bit, just a little bit rough for them just because they were getting focused on damage so much, but now on the flip side here, I see a Deadeye and honestly a lot of really powerful awakenings here. Fire Up especially is an awakening that I think is just super strong this patch right now. It's you just get infinite speed for 6 seconds when you use your core flip. It's not just you, it's the entire team, but surprisingly it's kind of going unnoticed of a draft here with Kai opting to go for a Callus instead, kind of just shooting for the like more defensive, energy-focused Awakening rather than the aggressive one. Now it's the Asher who has the fire up, and it seems like Floppers with the team player, possibly to deny from the goalie here, but it was a pretty interesting draft all around here.
Yeah, I think Flopper just didn't have a lot of tasty things to pick up, right? Like they took Julak and Taco just split Glass Cannon and Fire Up with each other. Not more damage coming out, but Dave is going to have a lot more primaries here. But right now, it's Floppers stealing the scene away from Everlasting Taco as the Asher's taken off the field. Power play now. Social Fox is contesting the barrier, but Julak doing a wonderful job with Dave holding on defense. And the core is it's just not gonna rotate to Floppers, just trying to wait, but it's not coming out. And the second barrier loss for Jack Limestone. Asher trying to push it through a triple take, unsuccessful. Nice Chain Lightning, nice Supernova from Dave. Great clears along with the piercing shot, but still Social Fox and Floppers keep it on the offense. That Thunderstruck though is gonna change things as Dave is coming up aggressively, just teleports back, great pass back using the Taiko. And now Floppers has to play defense here with Taco waiting, and Taco gets it in past Limestone. And once again, a great start from Mold, but Doom has brought it back from here before.
Mold just looking really good. Like, honestly, now that I'm seeing their comp in action, I'm kind of a bigger fan of their comp when, like, in the context of this game than I did earlier. Like, their team is doing a really good job at doing damage, just, like, passively. They're not really playing for it super hard. And because of that, they're able to just have so much offense on this other side here. Like, as you mentioned earlier, just like the offense is on their side for so long, it's just kind of like only a matter of time until something happens, they secure a barrier, or they get a goal, or maybe like the damage over time just from them playing the game stacks up to a kill. And right now, the core flipped it. Just everything on the kitchen sink is being set, like, put out right now, but unfortunately, they were able to get anything. And now, I spoke too soon. As Dave with a wonderful offense on the top side, they're able to get the point. And now they're looking to pivot this pretty quickly as it's now 2-0.
Yeah, I gotta say, the way that Slime Mold Colony has been holding the core on offensive, just letting Dave get in value with the Supernova teleporting in, with the Thunderstruck using like the power cord. It's been pretty masterful here. We see the Thunderstruck coming out from Dave. This time Social Fox does clear it though, but Taco just winning the strike war time and time again. Julak with the great micro positioning, dodging the EI rush, making sure that the damage doesn't stick to him. It's been really good playing for Mold, but once again, they've been here in this situation before, and Doom has brought it back on first set. That's why they're on this. They're leading 1-0 in sets, so you got to watch out. Can't let your guard down with this team. Social Fox especially coming up with the Kai chrono boosted up, using the barrage to get it past device. First barrier taken. Floppers is going to use that core flip. Unfortunate bounce on the Taiko though, and that core is just going to go everywhere. But Julak and Taco is looking low on the forward side of things, so it's going to be hard for them to play defense. Social Fox coming up with the core flip. Giga unfortunately doesn't take Taco off, did take an orb there, but Dave has to play midfield now, which is his comfort zone actually, so it all worked out. Nice clears though coming out again, and oh, what a kill, double kill from Everlasting Taco, and Supernova coming out. Jack Limestone admirable holds, but there's a limit to what you can do, and that's a great damage, and that's exactly what Mold wanted to do. Last set, they succeeded this set.
Mold just doing so much work, especially Dave. That double kill from like Everlasting Taco was brilliant, but like on top of that, like Dave was able to just leap in Supernova and just checkmated like Jack Limestone just so effortlessly. And after they got the last barrier and it was an open net, they died. But now Dave with Explosive Entrance, that's honestly kind of a huge pickup. I think Explosive Entrance is definitely one of Vice's stronger awakenings now, and takes it away from Zentaro. And that's honestly kind of huge, I can't lie to you, because Zentaro without a Dash Awakening is, like, famously very, like, not quite the same character as he is with one, and just like Dave benefits so much from the Explosive Entrance.
Yeah, Dave also has eject button, so it's gonna just be really, really dangerous every Thunderstruck that Oni's blade does hold the core. Julak is looking low, has the Finny Magic Dust on him, but does heal up with the orb. Going down low, trying to get some more damage onto Julak, but Floppers is the one actually turned on and chunked down. Oh my god, that was disgusting damage onto Julak, and we might see... oh my gosh, why is Floppers almost dying here? Julak's just chilling on the top side. Floppers is on the hunt though. Just forget about the core. The Giga doesn't kill Julak. Julak lives another day, and Floppers is looking a little dangerous. and has to burn the core flip, and that's a little unfortunate here for Floppers. But still, and Julak lives and double barrier holds. Flopper does win the 2v1 though, and that's exactly what Doom needed here. Trying to get some damage onto Floppers. Oni Blade comes out, Santaro passive is up, putting a lot of damage onto Julak once again. This is a crazy amount of damage, but the Supernova is what seals the deal here. Barrier is down for MF Doom behind them. They have to watch out, but Social Fox does have to barrage.
Oh,
But what a timing. Piercing shot from Julak is going to bounce that core around. Social Fox, good awareness on the core flip though, but just a little too late.
Absolutely. Very good reaction times on behalf of Social Fox. Just a very mechanically talented player. But honestly, I just have to point out Dave's Supernovas. They've just been have so much presence on the offensive line right now, and Dave's just been doing a lot of work. But also, not to discredit his other team too, as Taco was able to just get a KO there. And looks like they are trying to convert off power play right now.
Yeah, things were looking really scary, but Taco got a great dash punch, but they only converted one barrier off of this. This might change though, because the angle down to Everlasting Taco means that Taco gets the second barrier. Supernova is out defensively though, and Slice and Dice coming out with the strike. Oni's Blade coming out as well. The core flip was out. Great angle used from Dave to clear it, but now Taco's looking really low, and Jack Limestone's on the prowl. Triple take comes out. You have skills used. Social Fox is the one to watch for now with the core flip. It's going to use the barrage though, and Julak just wins these strike wars. Taco's almost back out from staggered. So we have the offensive team players of Bull Colony back, and we might have to see a defensive flip here from Social Fox instead. We see Floppers use it. No kill onto Taco once again. Barrage is out once again, and Floppers is looking low. Pass player comes out though, and Floppers is taken out once again, and now it's a power play for Slime Bull Colony. Social Fox though using the flip. There we go. Seals the deal, gets Taco out of there as well, and MF Doom, they're making this competitive.
Absolutely. Doom doesn't want to lose just yet. And honestly, that core flip from Social Fox had just insane value. It looked like that they were about to lose lose Floppers, but that turned around pretty quickly. Social Fox was able to just not only kill the guy, but also get a point right afterwards, which is really good. And it's kind of like what you're looking for in times like this, where your team's honestly kind of struggling against this Estelle and this Vice in the back line right now. They're just pumping out so much damage, and it's kind of giving you making it a hard time to get space to breathe.
Yeah, I mean, Dave is just straight up just owning the lobby right there, winning the strike war against both Jack Limestone and Social Fox, but you do see Julak taken off the field, wasn't able to survive everything that was coming off on him, and the Supernova coming out from Dave, though, is going to make sure that Social Fox and Jack Limestone have to think twice before continuing the offense. Julak is back, power play has ended, triple take holding the core in, but Floppers is looking low. They do take the second barrier, though, and now this is when things get fun for MF Doom. But Dave, nice clear down, 90s down, Social Fox, Giga stunning two people and getting the core in. Hello. And MF Doom, they're about to take a set lead.
Absolutely. This is a scenario for Doom here where Floppers has just been a really big focus for damage, so it's the midfielder who has to step up and be able to really contribute to the offensive plays, and we're seeing that just exactly that happen right now, which is perfect, and it's what they need. Just Social Fox a little bit crazy. Giga kind of been on point with the Gigas this game, and hopefully we hope to see more consistency from that going forward here, as this could potentially be their last point to get them the second set here.
Yeah, Julak rotating up top against the triple take and Flopper Slice and Dice. Nice misdirection usage though. Oh, nice hold, but that means Dave is going to die here. So Social Fox here with the core flip is about to use it. The Floppers passes it down. Guy rushing in, stunning Taco, not quite sustained though, and Jack Limestone, great rotation, but Julak was waiting with the flip. It is going to be very low here, and it's a heavy impact Santaro running after him. Nice strike from Dave though. Julak survives a little bit longer. Nice piercing shot. Is going to get taken off the field now for that. And great Giga bait. And there we go, MF Doom, they return the favor of that last set right back at them.
I spoke about Social Fox's Gigas right there, and I gave him a blessing, apparently, because for the next 3 Gigas that they sent, every single one was just a KO or just a beautiful conversion, a beautiful touch of the core. And now we're seeing Santaro with peak performance and also a bulk up now, which I think is very and speaking of scaling awakenings, I think actually never mind. I thought Social Fox was going to be Sparks, but it was actually taken away from Estelle, which is absolutely fair. And on top of the fact that it's Spark with agility and you're Kai, I think you're definitely going to be really appreciating that.
Yeah, I think also denying away that Reptile Remedy from the Estelle. Julak is a little tinier though and gets a kill immediately onto the Zentaro, so it's looking scary. But Taco is going to get Finny's triple take effect on them, is dodging for dear life though, stuns Jack Limestone as well, letting Julak take that second barrier. Nice shot up there, but the power play does end with 2 barriers taken, no goals. And Oni's play coming out from Floppers, but the core just eludes it quite well. Great power chord as well from Dave. These holds have been magnificent, and Taco almost reaching the core, but Jack Limestone is on point with it. Floppers walks the core into the bottom barrier. Taco not quite there in time. The speed isn't there yet. Big finish, unable to touch the core. Dave teleporting back in. Julak there helping with the Crystal Thorns, trying to get a vertical, horizontal clear out, and they are successful, and they do try to buy some time for Taco coming in. Piercing shot slightly misses the mark, but the pass splitter provides so much pressure, having triple defense from blue team. Nice power core from Dave, just guides the core in, and my goodness, Slime Mole Colony, this is a really strong Vice here.
I cannot deny that this Dave person is looking like they are just kind of 1v9 the lobby right now. Just all the crazy solo plays that this person is making is just very impressive. And also, I do need to point out that Julak and Dave they definitely know each other pretty well. I do believe that they are friends on and off the court. They definitely play. I know that they're like homies, but I don't know if they actually like play together on Vegas very often. I'm pretty sure they do though, because I believe last Nasty season, or like maybe a couple back, like for Stab, I think that's what their team name was. They did play together. So really, when you think about it and you squint your eyes hard enough, this is kind of just Stab, but like just like with different colors.
Stab
It's
if you
just like
squint
new
your eyes
color.
hard enough, alright.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage from Floppers there. Floppers, while we were yapping, he got the double stagger awakenings and heavy impact, so it's quite a bit of knockback that Zentaro has, and it's gonna be a little hard for them to kill Floppers as well. So if Floppers finds their footing, it might be pretty crazy. But when Floppers find their footing, Social Fox loses theirs as he goes off the field, and the pass splitter coming down again. So much pressure. Both barriers lost for blue team with Taco up there with core flip in hand. They're trying to save it, but they can get a goal with it. They do hold out the core flip though, and now Social Fox is back, so power play is over. Triple take coming out, it's okay because they hold with the big finish, gets a double barrier, and this is looking very, very scary. They don't want to commit to the flip and then lose the point as well, but it looks like it might as well be that because Everlasting Taco is looking really low. Slice and dice hits, but triple take missed, so Taco is still living. Great dribble, dashing in, trying to get the barrier beam going, but not working, and Dave uses a second core flip as well. Core is coming back, but we're not going to see... Oh, okay. Asher died, but the core slipped through. And you know what? Omega Strikers is all about getting the core in the net. So at the end of the day, Red Team came out ahead there.
Exactly, and sometimes you just don't have your priorities straight, and stuff like that happens, and honestly, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes you just see red, you see the brawler staggered, and you're like, alright, let's go kill this guy, and then you don't realize that the core is just floating on the other side of the net, unfortunately. But right now, it's looking like really aggressive with just like how fast like both these teams are pushing for offense here, and honestly, it's not very surprising considering the fact that both these teams have like pretty considerable speed. Like, we have Kai with the haste, and like Vinny with just high base movement speed, and also a lot of damage as well. Just so many blinks on the other side as well, but I'm yapping too much as now we're going to set 5 already. Oh my goodness, Julak getting the... I think he scored all 3 points there, even though the second one was just kind of a floater, but definitely seems like that is the case as he's the MVP here and gets to pick up a litter.
Alright, what does Julak take here? Breaks in. We have Ad Rush, we have 1-2, we have extra spec. Like, what's good?
Honestly, Ad Rush on a pretty damage-focused game here is definitely pretty understandable. You probably don't want Zentaro to have that. And I think, not only that, this 1-2 punch here is also like a really strong damage awakening. And actually, yeah, I'm going to be completely for real here. It definitely looks like Doom has won the damage game just from this draft alone. Like, extra special on Zentaro and 1-2 punch on Finny. Like, you take away the extra special from Vice, and Bobby still gets Stinger, but extra special is just so much cooldown that like the other team has, and it can definitely scale out of control here.
Yeah, Floppers using the Oni's blade, trying to keep the core in check, but they just rotate the core around them. And on the other side, Red Team, they just shove the core into the corner, they get the pass splitter down, and it's so much pressure for the Finny here. Foppers loses strike war against Julak, and Taco is there. Social Fox trying to find some space to dribble, but Taco ends up getting the better of that as well. Nice block with the triple take. Slice and Dice comes in with the strike, but Taco is still there. Did use the flip though with no barrier to show for it, so it's been pretty good here for MF Doom overall. Taco is getting 2v1 here as well, putting him down low. And with that triple take blast, still gets the second barrier. Pass Splitter coming down seemingly so quickly and just wins the strike war as well. Everlasting Taco is putting in a lot of work.
That guy might have just woke up, but he's definitely throwing hands right now. And I just like to point out, I think Doom has switched their target from Julak at the start of the game. They've been focusing the damage more on Taco, but now that Taco has that recovery drone, it's going to be a lot harder to be able to get success from that. But right now, he doesn't have any evade, so we're going to see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, Dave holds that once again. I think that's Fire Up coming in from Taco, bringing some value. Does get the lower barrier. Oh, almost dying here. Julak almost off the field, but not quite. And it's Social Fox that's actually off the field now. Julak has to run away, though. Has that ad rush value. Is going to be able to run away from Floppers for a bit. Shares that orb. Doesn't actually get it, actually. It's just all Floppers there. Nice Rose Warp. Nice piercing shot as well. And Floppers unable to take Julak off the field. Means that Julak has to keep all that energy. Nice Giga from Social Fox, though. Baits Julak down. Gets the kill. And now with Floppers, with that Oni's Blade ready, with the Zentaro passive, it's going to look very dicey. Using the flip, waits out everything, but still wins. Does Everlasting Taco, and things are looking scary here. Big Finish is just doing so much work. Piercing shot from Julak, perfectly timed with Jack Limstone's on top of it. Taco misses the first strike. Social Fox is there with the barrage for the second strike. Crystal Thorns is waited out, and now that's a wonderful defense from blue team, but they still have a little ways to go because Everlasting Taco is so big, so huge, so good. What is this Asher character doing? Crazy stuff.
Absolutely, it's just very difficult to stuff through the Asher, and even if you're a little bit far away from the net, it's just so high risk, and we're definitely seeing that come to fruition here. I think Social Fox definitely has kind of egos a lot of his interactions, just because he's definitely good at winning interactions. That is without a doubt a strength of his character, but sometimes maybe he lets it get to a little bit too deep into his head there, as it's very hard to just win against Asher, especially when they have so many cooldowns.
Yeah, things are looking a bit dicey here. Floppers with the Slice and Dice gets Julak low, gets Taco low. But and they do get the barrier, so it's looking scary, but Taco does have that core flip Pass Splitter enough to make Finny burn. 2 out of 3 abilities here. Misdirection, I think, is coming back very, very soon. Floppers, nice EI rush. Dave calls it out, though. Cleared it down low once again, and because Social Fox is so low, they can do that. And they can still have that control. We see that core flip coming out. Unfortunately, not much coming out of it. The barrage has to be used, but we see the Thunderstruck setup coming out. Oni's Blade holds, and that probably means Dave isn't going to get that teleport timing that he exactly wants and has to go back. Perfect. And Julak using the Crystal Thorns is coming out, and now we see Floppers rotating it down. Dave was waiting for that, though, and Taco is down there holding the lane. Supernova comes out. Flip used. Flip goes to core, and we have a Slime Mole Colony victory in the first game of our series.
Absolutely, man. Mole just played that series just incredibly well, and this is a Seed 16, by the way. Seed 16, just random roster, random players right now, but man, they're looking like they are the main roster right now. I don't even know who the main roster is on this team, to be honest. But
say his name. It's Dave, man. Dave is the dude. Dave is the man. That's crazy.
Absolutely. This man might have a case for being both the brawler midfielder and the goalie right now, as most redirects on the team. Absolutely. He just had so much presence on the team here. He was just doing so much for them. Just even though he only has 2 goals, he has 4 assists. And honestly, I didn't even realize how many goals Julak had until I just looked down and realized he had 7 goals, which is kind of crazy. But man, this team was so good at just rotating the core on the other side of the field and just keeping it there forever. And in those overtime points, especially that last one, I noticed they have the method. They know the method, and it's just get the core, shoot it over to the other side as fast as possible, and then once you do that, Dave just teleports over there, and then you have Julak and you have Taco. You have all 3 of them right over there, just infinite core speed, infinite pressure. It's just at that point, what do you do? Because the other team's just out of position. Both Social Fox and Flop thought that they had the core on their side of the field, but boom, just instantly Thanos snapped it. It's on the other side of the field now, and they were just able to just shoot it in. And honestly, that is a very surprising way to just in the game here. And it's not like Doom played it badly either. I really just think it's just a case of nerves right now because like they were the C2 coming into the series here, and they started off on winner's side, but now it looks like they're showing signs of bleeding. They could very well be losing this series here and just be going 0-2 into the playoffs here, which would be a bit of a tragedy. But once again, it's kind of a bit of a curse for the higher seeds here, where the lower seed team, or like the team on the loser side, tends to be like the stronger one, or they tend to get pretty far into the bracket. There's always one team that makes it way farther than you ever think that they should, and it very well could be Mold this season.
Yeah, I mean, it's if they play the next map, whatever it is, just like they played Taiko Temple with amazing, trust between each other and great teamwork, I think they very well have a chance to upset Doom here once again. And I think we talked about Dave a little. I think the whole team of Slime Mole Colony did an amazing job of kind of locking down Kai here. Kai with Chrono Boost, by the way, and they Doom did win in the damage game. Like Floppers got 45k damage, but ultimately, Slime Mole Colony, they got the core round, and that just really worked out. So next map is actually Gates, which is another very corner focused map, and we have another speed start, but this time we have a size start instead of a damage. Instead of a super crazy damage awakening like Heavy Impact. So Breakson, we have to check it out. Check out the draft as Mold just banned Aimi.
Yeah, I'm not very surprised by the Aimi ban. Once again, Social
Yeah.
Fox is a beast on that character. But with a side start like this, I'm looking at the brawlers here, and the fact that it's Gates of Obscurum, I think you can probably rule the Kazan. That character, I don't think anybody really plays Kazan here, and the goalie pick, I don't think anybody plays Kazan goalie either. But like Rasmus, hard maybe, but I think that we're definitely going to be seeing like an Axe or Asher right now. Both of those characters are just quite strong this patch. I got it without a doubt, and they've both been like historically very good on this map as well, and of course, very good on offense, specifically corner offense, and that's what this map is all about. So I'm kind of expecting to see like an X or like an Asher, possibly both in the brawler role. But we actually have a first pick of Still here, which honestly isn't very surprising. Dulac looked really good on it. They got 7 goals on it the last game. I wouldn't be surprised to see him back on that character again.
Yeah, I mean, Estelle, I think, is also a great flex pick. It gives Dave an option too if he wants to, especially with the aerial start here. But now Doom, I guess, they can secure their next 2 picks. They do secure Floppers, the Juliet, which again, great on these corner-focused maps. It's going to be really hard to play without that pressure of the dash punch. And I think they might want to lock in a goalie here, but I'm not sure because Dave also plays whoever Dave or Julak. They're gonna, they might play another ranged character. So they might want to lock in a ranged character for themselves here before too many goes. Yeah, so they choose Kai here, and now we have to see Mold answer back. But a Julie Kai forward duo here in Gates. I mean, do you have particular thoughts about this one?
I definitely think it's pretty understandable. Both Social Fox and Boppers are very comfortable on those characters. And once again, I said Chronobus was a really strong awakening on Kai, but another awakening that's really strong on Kai, and I think is in contention for being the best awakening on Kai right now, is Aerials. So I'm not very surprised to see that. And as I was yapping about that, we actually see the rest of the picks here. We have an Era goalie, surprisingly. I'm actually kind of curious to see how that's going to go. It could also potentially be Jack Limestone on the Kai, because I wouldn't be very surprised with that either. But I think he's more comfortable in the Era. Not very surprising. It's almost kind of like a Monarch team, and I'm actually surprised. There is no X or Asher on a side star in Gates, which is kind of surprising. But yet again, we do see Drakkar. And actually a Mako Brawler. Is Dave still in the net here this game? It seems like he is. I actually don't usually see him on early goalies, so I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to go.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure because I know Mako's good against general melee forwards a little, but Julie, I believe can punch the core through Mako. So are you saying this is a Mako forward here coming out?
I don't think it's a Mako forward. I definitely think it's a lot weaker than if it was like a Jakar brawler, but I wouldn't rule it out. If they're planning on maybe taking game 2 like a bit unseriously, which considering the fact that it's like kind of a sub roster,
Okay,
I would
no,
be very
this is
surprised.
Mako
Okay,
Goalie.
yeah,
Yeah,
it is
yeah.
Mako Goalie. So yeah, once again, a pretty textbook character, and I'm not very surprised. It's honestly probably Mako Aerials. I think maybe that Aerials round start might have influenced their pick a little bit here, because when Mako has a Dash Awakening, I think like her presence as a goalie kind of becomes defined as I'm the guy who holds secondary, and that's going to be my plan for the game. So if that character gets more Dash Awakenings, we can definitely see that get further enforced as we actually all take aerials here.
Yeah, so we have Floppers, the only one with the side start. That aerials you can see on Mako just speed up Julak and Taco so much. We have Julie has the first dash punch, I think. Julak's doing a great job of staying behind Floppers or slightly ahead, only moving forward when he deems safe. And so far, Floppers hasn't found a dash punch quite yet. Julak, nice rotation through the portal, but Social Fox and Floppers are on it. Nice Mako cage though is gonna do some damage. Julak tried to find a Rose Warp onto Social Fox, was unsuccessful. That core did not go through the portal. Missing the strike shot is Dave, and Floppers is gonna use that first dash punch to full effect. Unlocks level 2 for him as well. The Flame Flurry is up for Floppers. Julak is slowed down with the Era Beam, and Flame Flurry is out, doesn't get it, and almost losing the second barrier there. The piercing shot not quite able to, but that follow-up strike will certainly do that. Floppers doesn't get the kill onto Taco. Taco runs away through, gets the portal. Nice Rose Warp, doesn't get what they want though. Does Julak has a core flip though, and nice win against the barrage. Nice rotation around it. Crystal Thorns getting the core below the Maelstrom, giving it less room to go around. The portal clear wasn't quite as clean, but Social Fox does get a hold of that, and a great redirect from Floppers, meaning that they've had to use that core flip, and second core flip burn from Julak. Social Fox does have core flip though, so core flip advantage here for red team as Floppers has to wait out the cage. Taco trying to end it right here, right now, unfortunately was unsuccessful, but that Crystal Thorns right onto Jack Limestone is gonna make Julak get the point.
Very well played by Mold there. Once again, they're kind of securing their lead, and I'm kind of seeing how they want to play out this Estelle, this Drakkar. It's not really as much of a Drakkar brawler as you might think. They're kind of just using this aerials start to just kind of cover as much like just stuff as possible right now. And with like the Crystal Thorns and the lock and load with Drakkar, and just like both of those characters' existence, both of them have like so many projectiles that we can use, and it seems like they're just using this to just harass the Era goalie as much as possible.
Yeah, so far it hasn't been working for them on this point though, as Julak and Everlasting Taco both brought down low. 30 seconds mean that the orbs are up though, and Taco is out of danger zone, but we see the barrage chunking Julak down, Beam putting it there. Julak has to play very, very safely if they want to live. Dodges the dash punch though, means that Julak is going to get to live. Piercing shot right to Social Fox's waiting arms. Unfortunately, the Era Beam not quite fast enough. Taco misses the strike redirect. That means Floppers gets the second chance. Flame Flurry out. We have the core flip ready for him, the Juliet. Social Fox trying to get the core through, but portal plays coming out from Taco, buying so much time right now. Floppers is there now, dash punches it, but misses, but strikes it in. And you know what, that works. It's a goal's a goal.
Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta throw everything on the kitchen sink, and even if it fails, the fact that there's still more left in the kitchen sink is a mix-up. And Floppers was indeed able to take advantage of that philosophy there. And honestly, they're doing a pretty good job at stuffing the core in the corners, which is kind of what you do on this map. So, and really all that they have to defend against it on like Mold's behalf is just kind of like a Mako. So I feel like Julak and Dave are really going to have to get their defense really locked in like later on in the sets here if they're going to hope to win this.
Yeah, Floppers looking low, but does find a lot of value, even dodges the piercing shot. Mako Cage coming out defensively means that Jack Limestone pulls back. Floppers unable to hold the core by their lonesome Drakkari. A little too strong for that, but Jack is playing so much more aggressively here with the core flip, and now stacking up are the 2 4s of blue team, and that's going to be very dangerous. And double core flip used, just so much respect coming out. They have to watch out for that Juliet for Jack Limestone's core speed here, but they do turn on Floppers and get the kill. Crystal Thorns coming out. Watching the Maelstrom was Julak, getting great results here with the shotgun, with the strike, layering it up perfectly, and now Julak has a core flip, has a piercing shot ready. Social Fox ready to answer back with the core flip of their own, but that portal play is so good from Slime Mold Colony as they get that second goal of the set here.
Julak playing honestly very well. I just have to point out, Jack Limestone did a very strange NATO. I never really seen someone like cover NATO diagonally downwards back in your net before, like for defense, but it's honestly kind of smart. But somehow Julak seems to know that like he was expecting to do that, so he just kind of waited it out. Also just waiting for like a vertical NATO, didn't want to take the off the edge there, which is honestly good awareness, but it's like really good, just like really good habit to be able to call out there a goalie like that.
Yeah, I mean, Julak seems very aware of this game. Oh, that Flame Flurry, though. Julak with the Rose Warp out, though. That's going to be... And the Piercing Shot. Julak just finding value, running over this game right now for Slime Mold Colony. Floppers on the hunt, but Julak is going to get back. They do find that first barrier, though, and it cores in the corner once again. Floppers loves this. They do use the Dash Punch to no avail, though, and this means that Floppers is a spent tank for the next few seconds. Does get the kill, though. I just cursed blue team. Floppers is up there now with the core flip, getting it through with the barrage from Social Fox. Flip used a little too early, perhaps, doesn't get that core speed, and they do clear for now. Portal coming through, Jack Limestone passing it to Social Fox.
Oh,
Dave
no.
was waiting for that. Oh no, what a disaster for MF Doom here. And Dave, I mean, hello, this guy is here to win.
Just an incredible punish on behalf of to be able to just raid the portal pass like that. To know that the bottom core was going to be open. Jack Limestone, unfortunately, too slow to react to that there. And now, with this chrono boost on the table here, both members of Doom, like Era and Kai, really, really enjoy that. And unsurprisingly, Kai is the one who takes it. Probably doesn't want to give it to the Mako either, because once again, like Dave, Mako with aerials, Mako with any more dash awakens can just be a really big nuisance, especially since you have like Estelle and Drakkar. Both those characters are kind of like they're pretty fast characters in general, and they gain so much value from being able to like cover space. I think we even saw that a little bit in the last game, where just like Drakkar with Era and like a little bit of speed and size just did so much. Not like I'm not talking about this series, but like the last series, and honestly, we might be seeing like a little bit of a repeat here with just like all this movement that could possibly be on the table here.
Oh yeah, I mean, Paco did take Catalyst over Ad Rush here, though. That means that Floppers gets to have Ad Rush. So Floppers, if you can start chaining kills, which can happen, it's a series, it's long games. It might be kind of crazy, but Floppers does miss that dash punch, means that Paco gets to do that 2v1. Julak coming up with the piercing shot, respecting Floppers, making sure that dash punch won't touch them, as that Ad Rush can scale quite a bit. We have Floppers on the chance using the punch, no dash. Flame Flurry still has that dash in the back pocket. Taco is rushing in there using the Molten Blast. Nice rotation down, and the core flip. I mean, just awareness from Slime Mold Colony. Limestone and Social Fox, they were double defending that net, but the core flip still went through them.
Yeah, and on top of that, I think Floppers, like, he did get the Ad Rush, but I don't think he's been really just struggling to get these dash punches. I don't think I could name us like really a single time where he got one in the last set, and I've yet to see him land one. So once he starts getting the groove for being able to get that, but like never mind that, who needs dash punches when you're able to just take both barriers here?
Yeah, Jack Limestone unfortunately had to let that Maelstrom go, but Social Fox right up there posted. Mako Cage ready and waited. Floppers is there with the core flip, but things aren't working out quite yet for MF Doom. Core flip used, but Dave just expertly clearing around it, and now Julak is the one with the core flip. Giga's not out quite yet. The Maelstrom's coming in, though. Has to respect. Social Fox is running away now. Piercing shot is going to stop him from healing one more time. Floppers doesn't get the kill. Core flip coming out. Julak putting Social Fox down once again. The orbs are coming out, though, and Mako makes Social Fox disengage, have to disengage from the orb, and that perfect combo here. Crystal Thorn into piercing shot, and now Core just kept a great placement from Taco, means that the gates are open behind Limestone's back, and the Rose Warp into strike. Wonderful play from Julak.
Julak is looking like he's the best midfielder in NASA right now, just absolutely being locked in this set. Just Aerial's Glass Cannon, all he needs to just be able to get it done right now, and top of the back on the backline, just giving him even more speed on top of that. Everlasting Paco is really just like covering options for the other like team right now. It's kind of like making sure that they have to get it through this Julak, because Julak has got it almost feels like that they're the brawler right now, just having so much presence on the offense right now.
Yeah, it's working very well on defense as well with Taco there. Dave and Taco committing 2 flips there, but they do hold on to the second barrier, and Gates barriers are so important. Giga coming out from Social Fox, he's been saving it for months, years even, but unfortunately not much getting done. Taco dodges Flopper's dash punch here. It's not a good feeling as a Juliet when you can't seem to connect with these dash punches, but it's not because you're bad, it's because Taco is just playing so well around it. Julak with a perfect Rose Warp as well, getting that court out, and oh no, Social Fox and Jack Limestone, a little bit of miscommunication perhaps. The second barrier goes down, and the barrier is so important on Gates. Floppers does use a Flame Flurry though to great effect. Juliet still has a core flip. Has a core flip there, is going to use it. Unfortunately, Dave does not die. Social Fox is almost there with the core flip as well. Dave unloads the secondary at the perfect time right now to hold as well, and now Slime Mole Colony are looking good. They kill Juliet, and they're going to get it past Limestone. He has to use the core flip, but Social Fox is out without a flip here, and now Julak is there. They just Rose Warping it through, and Taco has a core flip, doesn't even need it. Julak seals the deal.
They look so comfortable right now. Mole just getting everything done. This Julak person just putting on so much work right now, making the C2 team looking like they're the real C6 team right now, as Julak just kind of going crazy. And I'm looking at this right now. Fire Up would honestly be such an insane awakening for their team to have right now, with just all the speed that they have going on. Just if the Mako, or anybody on their team gets this Fire Up, it really cements like their core speed game plan that they're going for right now. It just has so much presence, and thankfully, I think Trickar really took that because his missile prop got denied, which is honestly fair enough. But honestly, with that Fire Up in the bag now, and if they get a single core flip, it's just going to be so difficult to stop an offense from Mold now.
Yeah, I actually really love that grab sequence here from Slime Mole Colony. They held onto the Fire Up so that Taco either gets Fire Up plus Catalyst, or he gets Missile Prop. What are you going to do? Social Fox had to deny the Missile Prop there. So we have a Catalyst Fire Up Everlasting Taco here, and it's going to look very scary here. Floppers does have an extra size and some impact damage though with built difference, so if he wants to make a splash in this game, now is going to be the time, with Julak getting very close to the corner. Nice dash punch, and gets the second barrier. And now Julak and Taco have to make it back here because Floppers has a core flip ready. Social Fox dribbling up, gets Mako cage. That's gonna be the cage out though, which means Taco has a chance to push it through. Both barriers are down. Piercing shot misses, a rare miss from Julak, and we have Social Fox covering the top portal. Dave does stall it out perfectly though, and Julak with the Rose Warp with the Molten Blast. Core is stalled a little bit though. Dave on top of it. Taco doesn't have any cooldowns quite yet. Waiting with the Crystal Thorns. Taco sees potential death and dodges Floppers here, but Floppers does not commit for him. He knows Dave has to react perfectly there, and he does. And now Julak waiting in the midfield line, but Social Fox has a core flip. The core is just not going past the midfield line. Social Fox always seemingly not in the best position to use that core flip. And wow, Taco with a great angle, just abusing Jack Limestone's short reach of the era.
Yeah, just once again, just so dominating, and this Catalyst team up, or Catalyst Fire Up is just so valuable, and he hasn't even procced his Fire Up yet, but once again, I've kind of realized that this team is also kind of awful for just Floppers to play against right now, because, yeah, he hasn't been getting many dash punches, but I think that's partially just due to the fact that the entire team just has so much presence, and they don't need to play along the edge right now. So versus nobody to dash punch off the edge right now. It's definitely looking like it, as now it looks like they're about to get 3-0 knocked out of the NASA playoffs right now.
Yeah, absolutely right, Breaks. And I think, with the Drakkar, with the range on the Drakkar and Estelle, with the aerials, they don't need to play too close to the edge. They can just retreat the core and dribble with their primaries. And what do? Dave is rescued by the recovery drone, and that's some good stuff here from MF Doom here. And it starts with a trickle, as they say, but they have a little bit more to go. They need to get this goal first, and right now it's looking a little rough for them. Nice stun onto Taco, though. Floppers playing on point with the defense. Jack Limestone coming out. All hands are needed on deck. That Maelstrom is going to be start. We have even a flip here, and there we go. Coming back from the gates of playoff loss here is MF Doom. But again, it starts with a trickle, but it can also stop after a trickle. We gotta play this game a lot more times here.
It always starts with a trickle, and Jack Limestone kind of picking up the slack of the forward duo right now, just using his core flip to score, but unfortunately, all his offensive aura seems to be given up, as it's his defense aura that he needs to rely on right now, as he quickly lost both barriers there. Now it's looking pretty doomed as Dave is the one who's walking up and he wants to. Yeah, it's his turn to score. He wants in on the cake now too.
Yeah, Dave. They are ahead right now, but they gotta watch out. Dave was only there for the core flip. They have to go back. Mako here is too slow to keep up with this core speed. And now we have Social Fox, Jack Limestone just on double defense. They're just shooting up floppers here. They're like, floppers, go do stuff until we can get this offense done by Slime Mole Colony. But that means, oh my gosh, they have to win this double defense. Mako Cage putting Social Fox in, trying to play the game of his life here. Social Fox does win 2 interactions, and that means Taco is there now. This time with the flip, just gonna get it through, gets the kill, and Julak is the one sealing the deal. But still, Slime Mole Colony, they take work with MF Doom, and Seed 6 upset Seed 2 out of playoff. And that was a brilliant play here from Slime Mole Colony.
Just curse of top seed there, honestly. Just Slime Mole Colony, absolutely. I can't lie. They kind of just like did just a bit of a mog on like it's just like straight up. Like they kind of just mogged the other team. It's kind of crazy to really think about the fact that this entire season, or like especially the start of the season, Doom really looked like that they were the one who were gonna like win it all, because they were going 7-0 up to the point of like I think it was week 7. Like week 7 they lost, and then I think they were just kind of on a bit of a losing streak. They ended up going 7-3. Maybe they were like 6 before they got the first loss, but they were looking super dominant, and they started playing off really hard. And it seems like if they still weren't able to get up as Sun Figures, now they're actually getting eliminated really early on in the playoffs bracket here, just eliminating Day 1 NASA. But on the other hand, it seems like Volt is the team. Like, this is the losers run team right here. They honestly played this really well. And honestly, I don't know if these guys are the main roster, but if they just stick with these guys, I think they're going to be looking pretty healthy for the rest of, like, I think they're done for Day 1 now, but actually, no, I think they're going to be playing one more time.
I think we have loser semis, but
yeah.
we don't cast that. Yeah, we're done with them for now. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Like, Slime Mole Colony, they look so sexy coming into this. Like, I mean, can we like Dave's Vice like last game and Julak's Estelle? Like, this thing is huge, and I mean, I just gotta say they played so well together. It made sense, right? It made sense. Why they upset MF Doom, which are still a very strong team. And I hope they can continue showing improving here, because it's gonna be great stuff.
Absolutely, and honestly, I feel like that their drafting, just like their drafting for their characters, is honestly really competent, because I feel like they honestly kind of giga draft brained like the heck out of Doom here. I'm not gonna lie, because like I said earlier in the game, they had a comp that didn't even need to play along the edge on Gates of Obscura. They just used all their abilities to just catch it off the edge for them, and that had so much value for them. And honestly, if it's honestly really rare to just see like stuff like that happen, because usually it's pretty textbook comps. But I wouldn't call Estelle Drek forward duo pretty conventional, especially with a Mako goalie, which honestly it worked really well for the comp. It gave him so much speed, which gave him even more presence on top of all the projectile range that they had with the aerial start. They just played to a draft, and they played against the team comp that they were against just really well, and it's kind of like rare to see a team do something like that. Like they played it well, but I feel like they also just like 500 IQ giga drafted like this game. It was honestly very impressive.
For sure. And I believe we are going on a short break, and we'll be coming back with our next series. That one's going to be the loser of the loser of Those Who Strike Second and People Supernova. So I think People Supernova lost that, and they're going to be facing up against the 5th seed Flying Blobos. So will we see another upset? We're not sure, but we'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. This is our second losers quarters game of playoffs this season for NASA, Season 7, once again. And this time we have, hold on, I have Doom here, but it's actually Nova. It's Nova versus Fly. And the first game here is actually going to be on Inky's Splash Zone. And we already have all our Awakenings and like maps and draft all picked out here. What stands out to you?
It's Night
here,
Market. It's
Brando?
Night Market.
Oh, it's Night Market. I forget. It's like left side is actually the second half, right side's to the right. Yeah, that still makes us be up every once in a while. But yeah, we have Night Market, we have 1-2 Punch, and we have Julie. What's your thoughts on that?
I think Night Market Julie is kind of scary, but I think
Oh,
Nova's choice to ban Imi over it. I think that's a targeted ban against Flying Blobbo's midfielder Emmy, who is a rookie, I think, in NASA. So it makes sense to make them uncomfortable as possible. And in the return, we have the purple comp here coming out from People
absolutely.
Supernova, right? So it's not like they've completely abandoned sense of damage and stuff. So they're going to be able to find some pickoffs here. But yeah, that's how it looks like. We have everybody except for Celici going 1-2 punch breaks in. So how do you feel about that?
A bit of a like just flash to the past, or well, hold on, flash to the past here is what I should be saying. Just like this purple comp here. Honestly, I could definitely see it making a bit of a resurgence here, as all three of these characters have passively been getting stronger over time. They've kind of fallen out of favor for a long time, but honestly, Mako and Era have both been doing like a really good job. Just like they have had a lot of success recently in this like playoffs day. I've definitely seen people piling both these picks really well, and of course there's X, who's just been very, very strong these past 2 patches. He tried to get toned down a little bit, but it didn't really work. This guy's still a menace, and he's still an absolute menace to this day, as I should say. Menace to menace. That is just a status quo here, but Gaming is the first point here, and like this Julie, even though we didn't get any KOs, it's definitely going to be a pretty KO and core speed heavy game here.
Yeah, J-Man subbing in for what I believe, for who I believe is AlphaMe. So we'll have to see if AlphaMe makes it back for game 2, or if it's just going to be J-Man all the way. But so far, no complaints here, probably from the side of Flying Blobbos, as they do get that first goal scored. Daru is coming up the field with the core flip in hand, though, and with that X Maximus, J-Man's looking very, very tasty. Flips. J-Man is going to get that orb, though, but that means Emmy is looking low, and Celici not able to touch the core to get that core speed using the slick kicks, whereas Emmy has that Mag Souls, but we see Daru almost taking Emmy off the field, especially with that beam. Unfortunately, it is an era, so there's no follow-up after that. Maelstrom coming out, putting J-Man low, but Celici rotating the core up once again. Nice stun into the flip. Kills J-Man. Nice stall from Emmy, but does mean that they have to take a strike war against Celici eventually, but a great piercing shot after that redirect means that they are the ones taking the barrier in that power play. Reverse value coming out. Unfortunately, Celici does survive that dash punch, though. They have a second chance, but Pensando just wonderful interaction against Moonbeam Sama there, using the Blobbo, forcing the secondary out from Mako, and the piercing shot stun from Emmy at the perfect time means that they get a 2-0 lead, does the Flying Blobbos here.
I mean, Mimi just honestly doing really good. Naz a rookie, but already putting quite the showing already. And also, this King Comp team is looking like they're out for blood right now, with Celeste using a core flip beam combo to get a secure kill, which you honestly don't really see very often. It's a very creative play, but also this Daru on the X, this champion just does so much damage. Like at the start of that point earlier, I was just kind of waiting for a team to mention it, but it was just too much happening for it to happen. But Daru just like stepped in, and he just almost killed the entire lobby on their own. Like everybody ended up low. He dumped like literally everything on the kitchen sink there, and it's just so much damage. And we're seeing it again. This bell ringer card flip, such a scary combo, and nobody's ever ready for a follow-up after the bell ring on the edge.
Yeah, Celici getting the Night Market barrier coming in, setting up with the Maelstrom means that Daru is going to get that point, and that's a good start that came out from Flying Blobbos. But we see the comeback. We see the potential comeback here from People Supernova. And you got to keep in mind, Era X Mako is one of the most scaling comps that we've seen. Like especially with the X Era, we'll have to really watch out if they don't get the lead early on. Will the Flying Blobbos?
Yeah, and once again, I know that this comp is kind of known for scaling, but I've honestly kind of seen a trend with like both Era and X where for some reason the people who play them tend to have a strong start but tend to fall off early. And maybe it's just because like how all the awakenings in the game have just kind of been gradually getting toned down. And also maybe it's like the awakening draft pool as well, but these characters don't really scale as much as they used to, and although they're definitely still good and they definitely do scale, I don't think it's to as much as an extreme as they used to be, and I think they're still quite dependent on their own, well, independent on their own, even in the early sets now.
Yeah, I mean, case in point, Celisee threatening Maelstrom does get it around this Pensando though, and Padaru is right there poaching, waiting. No X Maximus quite yet. Moonbeam gets back to Celisee, rotating it up to Night Market. Does mean that Jamin gets a chance with the dash, but Moonbeam got the flip baited out, but they do get the clear, and Daru has a core flip now, so with that bull rush out, but a core flip ready, all Celisee has to do is get it to the X standing right in front of the Juno. Emmy, great core flip though, but Moonbeam does hold. Nice pass down, and Celisee's looking quite low here. Great holds coming out. Daru is there for backup just in case, but that does mean Pensando does get to clear, but Daru gets a great pick onto Emmy, and now they have a power play. Does people Supernova as Daru's waiting, hits it to the top, and Pensando out of options. We have the set tied up 2-2.
Yeah, Daru honestly very intelligent strike shot placement there. Well, just strike placement. No strike shot. He's a brawler, and he's X2. He doesn't get that, but yeah, just really good like strike there to get the point in. If a lesser X, me probably would have dribbled there, and then would have had to get this against all those raw ups that Pensando put down there. And oh my God, Pensando is here, and he's on the Juno. I just realized, oh, we kind of have like two Juno legends like kind of facing off right now, Pado.
Yeah, I mean, it's Celisee also very known for Juno since her J days. Is that the way to say it? But yeah, and Pensando obviously on the Juno right now, looking so solid, rock solid right now. But we will see J-Man here threatening the barrier, threatening to have a dash punch, but Daru is actually the one that wins out. X Maximus is out, beating up the Juliet through the Flame Flurry. J-Man's looking very low now, but does have that ever-threatening dash punch. Mako Cage uses, and J-Man survives with almost a core flip in. Moonbeam has to watch out here. Speeds up Daru, but does survive it. And Pensando making sure those Blavos get so much value. There's the kill. There's the return kill from Moonbeam with a great primary, but now it's just the midfielders and the goalies for each of them. Moonbeam, great reaction onto Emmy's core flip. Onto Emmy's piercing shot with the core flip, and now Celisee backwards pass to the Maelstrom, getting a lot of value, but J-Man using that invincibility after the respawn to great effect, clears the core out just in time, and now Daru is back too. No more power plays. We have a 3v3 back. Night Market Gates used from J-Man, flip, dash punching it through to Mako, and we have our first set taken by the Flying Blavos.
Absolutely, Flying Bravos looking pretty solid here, honestly. All things considered, it was a close set, but once again, I don't think there's anything more iconic in this game than Night Market Julie. It's a character that just honestly thrives off this map, loves the speed gate because it gives them just so much presence on the field, sharp for edge KOs. Like they're going to be able to dash punch you in ways that you're never really to be expected, and they get a spark of focus here, which is honestly pretty solid considering the fact that this is the first set here. You don't give it to the team that scales like crazy, and there's still two others in the draft, and even whoever's one less spark than usual, I think they've been balanced so that they have a lot more value on their own, or just like with 2, or just with 3, which makes them really scary this series. Not this season, but this patch.
Yeah, J-Man picks up the core, great dash. Now Celisee does win out that strike war, but Pensando's Blavos just waiting, and it's a little annoying for Daru to have to, spend their energy to clear those as they come down, but it does result in a lot of core control here for Flying Blavos. We see the cage coming out, great dodge from Moonbeam, who rotates it around J-Man, who is out of dashes now, but the Blavos, once again from Pensando, putting in so much work. Daru has to go find the core and some core control. Gets the first barrier there with the bull rush. The gates are up, shared with J-Man and Celisee. Dash punch used, flame flurry used, but the core doesn't go through. And now Celisee and Moonbeam are clearing up downwards, but the core does go up. Great clear from Moonbeam and Celisee once again. Pensando perfect dash, setting up for J-Man using the punch, but Moonbeam does use the secondary. Daru flips and gets the second barrier. And now J-Man there spends the dash. Celisee passing it back up to Moonbeam. Daru is threatening, but not in range of Pensando, which means that Daru needs to play a little more closer to the goal But the Blobos intercept once again. Core not going to Daru the way that Celisy wants it to go. Moonbeam primary is out, then Maelstrom's out, and Core just barely dodges past that. But Emmy and J-Man both have Core flips up. Daru wants to beat the Core flip out of it, but Pensando arrives, returns just in time. What a hero play. And Moonbeam does have Core flip, but J-Man does as well, as J-Man and Emmy both trying to cover the angles. J-Man is the first one. Cage not doing enough work. Emmy uses second flip, unfortunately. Not to effect, but excuse me, the Core just slips through Moonbeam. And there we go. I mean, a point's a point. And we see Flying Blobos take some momentum here.
I think that last draft completely switched everything, and it wasn't because Julie got Spark. I think it was because Juno now has 1-2 hot shots, and Mako Gully has team player. And when Beast had, like, on top of the 1-2 punch that we have going on here, with everybody, yeah, everybody except for Janie, just there's gonna be so much core speed going on, and when it hits overtime, we're gonna be seeing the core honestly constantly in red like it was earlier. It's like constant red core. It's just gonna be a common thing we're gonna be seeing this game now after the end of that draft.
Yeah, there's a lot of confidence here. I mean, Juno's ult Blobos are slowed right now due to the patch, but no matter, we're gonna see a double kill here coming out from J-Man Pensando and Emmy Mimi, but it looks like Daru is trying to hold, but still, the X is so slow. He has short reach. He can't die here. It's unfortunate.
It was a miracle double KO from, I don't even know like who on the team got those KOs, but they're definitely working miracles right now, as that draft seems like it is really spiraling out of control right now. And although, like, this purple comp can scale over time, it seems like it's going to be a really uphill battle considering how crazy this June has scaled so early on already.
Yeah, 1-2 hot shot, nothing to scoff at. Moonbeam does have that team player though, so might see some value out of that in overtime as well, some consistent value. But Celisy is there ready with the Night Market Gates, gets it through Pensando and Emmy somehow. But Julie with the Night Market Gates now. This is a 1-2 Julie. Dash is used though, and Blavo gets the core out of there. Daru and Celisy trying to rotate the core around, but Pensando is always there. Great Blavo clearing from Celisy does leave her a little bit more exposed to J-Man. Has to watch out, playing very wary of that dash punch, as she should. The secondary from Moonbeam stunned. The Maelstrom is out, but Daru gets a pick onto Emmy, and that is a huge power play here. We're going to see the X Maximus. We're going to see a lot of threatening damage onto here. Celisy, though, struggling against Juno's defense here. Pensando putting in a lot of work. Great flip, though, to the bottom corner. And that's gonna be a point here for People Supernova.
Jay honestly showing a lot of confidence here. Just touching the core so that his X doesn't have to, and I think there's going to be a bit of a timeout here right now. But yeah, Jay honestly doing a lot of core control for his team, and like X kind of doing what X does best, punching people, just hitting people all over the place. My favorite term, he's the low cortisol brawler. He uses like low redirect, max damage, he just kind of floats around, hits people, and he's really good at doing that. I saw that there focus more on hitting Pensado rather than like keeping control of the core, because he knows Jay's going to do. There goes
Moonbeam.
Yeah, goodbye Moonbeam. But yeah, Darren, Jay, it's the core control and the damage, and honestly they're playing it pretty well. But just like super unfortunately, the other team has scaled like crazy already. It's only set 1. Well, it's set 2 now.
I mean, I think some things to watch for. Oh, Moonbeam's back. I think the thing to watch for though is going to be Daru on the 3rd set. He has 1-2 and Outer Flight, so that's a lot of. He can keep hitting people with the X Maximus and just keep speeding up. And so if he gets some kind of cooldown, some kind of damage, like anything that's that kill pressure, every X Maximus is going to be a bit scary here. But we have to watch out here. We have to make sure that Moonbeam is back. I mean, we did see some signs of the lag, right? We saw some points where the core slipped through when it didn't look like it should have. It might have been because of some ping spikes, but Moonbeam definitely crashed. He is back now, but we'll have to see if he's alive. That's the big thing. Will the Mako move? You know, Mako with full energy. I think it's awesome. Okay, there we go. They're doing the thing. All right, there we go. We've kicked off again. Core is already in overtime though, which actually, Juno, like you said, Juno overtime, red speed core, hot shot, 1-2 punch. Oh my goodness, you can't react there if you're Celisy. I mean, I don't think the strike was even up there, despite there being like a prolonged interaction with the Slime Star. They're trying to end this quick. Bull Rush comes out
Oh, wow.
a second too early, but not enough. Celisy just passes it to Daru, who just gets the core in, and on that quick overtime point, we saw People Supernova come ahead, so this could be a big set for them if they secure this point.
Once again, just X, just standing on top of the Juno, just going around, throwing gram cooldowns. Honestly, do a really good job, despite the fact that Juno just has so much core speed. If the X is just sitting on top of you, what happens when he's just there, ready to win the interaction? And like, core speed isn't going to save you there, and it seems like Derek's been doing a pretty good job at being responsive. Oh my god, he gets a crazy read of a Juno jump and kills him.
Yeah, nice respect put on from Celisy onto Mimi, who does a great sword angle into the flip through the X Maximus and the beam. This means that J-Man gets a 1v1 chance, despite Celisy trying to help here. The cage comes out, but power play is over now. And so we have Daru and Celisy running that triple defense here with Moonbeam. Strike shot comes out. J-Man trying to find angle onto Daru. We have the dash punch coming out. Daru dodges it. Bellringer unfortunately didn't work out, and Daru's looking really low. Does have the core flip now, gets the orb as well. Great clear from Celisy, tanks some Crystal Thorns, but now Emmy unfortunately doesn't reach the core. Nice core flip. Oh my gosh, Daru finds the one angle in a billion that would get him through the slimes before it just gobbles up his core flip.
Honestly, that set, even though Mimi Senna is the MVP here, just those last 2 points were all Daru. That guy was just going crazy for a solid second there.
Yeah.
And now that we have like a second spark here, I definitely think, yeah, denies it from the Druid League. It's just like, this patch is so scary for someone to have 2 sparks. You kind of have to give it away from them, which is unfortunate, but honestly fair enough, because now this Druid League has Ad Rush. But on the flip side, I think that there's a really big opportunity for this purple comp to skill here, though, because X with Tempo Swing is disgusting. And with the damage that he's pumping out already, this not only makes him an immortal being, it makes him an unstoppable force as well. So I think they finally got their break, and they're able to win the set too, and I think they're looking like they are primed to turn it around right now.
Yeah, this Tempo Swing is scary, but yeah, you also said it, that Ad Rush Julie is going to be very, very terrifying as well if J-Man can get a pick. So far, Celisy and Daru have been on point. They've been really aware of the kill angles that J-Man's been threatening here, but, you know, if you leave that side area too long, J-Man just uses that dash punch, gets the barrier like he did just now, and J-Man just waiting out. He has a respectable cooldown right now of 14, and he's going to use that to just charge up the dash punches and get it. Daru, though, just making sure the barriers are down for his team always, dashing in with the Bull Rush. Blavos do come down, Crystal Thorns have to be used, and J-Man now, his Night Market Gates core flip used, but caged. And now Daru is back in time for the defense, but Mimi is this one to watch now, as she is the one that has the core flip. Celisy just charging up the Maelstrom in the middle of the map, gets Emmy. Huge play regardless of what the point looks like right now. Celisy just redirects the core after passing it up to herself. That was amazing plays from the Era, and that looks really good for People Supernova.
Celisy looking really good right now, just very, very strong solo play like capabilities just being put on full display right now, which honestly is kind of like what Jade was known for at first, especially for their Juno, just crazy flashy plays left and right. But like, they are definitely can do it on any character as we're seeing right now, but right now it seems like there is very, very strong offense on both sides right now.
My goodness, I mean, I blinked and Daru just took off J-Man off the field. I mean, Daru, I think one of the most improved players in NASA for sure, grinding that rank match. Pensando has to spend that dash, but Daru just so aware of the movements of both defense and just strikes it up to the top corner. I mean, that's really, really good awareness from the X here.
Both forwards are just honestly straight aura farming this match right now. Celisy having her moments and Daru also having his. It's honestly just like kind of a masterclass in just the Era X duo. It's not like an individual thing right now. It's the two of them. And honestly, you know what? Yeah, throw in the Mako too, honestly. Movie 7 has also been just doing a really good job of holding it down as well, and like really showing so much value off of this melee goalie Mako, which you don't really see very often. Even though we saw Dave play it earlier, it's generally not something that I've seen get played for a while, but it seems like that's starting to turn around right now.
a huge coordination of defense between Moonbeam and Celaci. Moonbeam purposely not cranking out to 90, and Celaci aware of that, dodges Emmy's Crystal Thorns. That was just a nice sequence I want to point out, but J-Man this time has their own chance, but secondary use from Moonbeam means that J-Man has to commit to a dash or anything, honestly, to wait out that before they can make the core happen. Pensando sending in the Blobos, and J-Man finally gets a kill onto Daru, and that's huge. Ad Rush means that they're going to have a dash punch soon. Celaci holding on for dear life, but Emmy has a core flip though, racing up the field. Maelstrom is used. J-Man has Night Market Gates. They use the dash punch. They hold for dear life this Moonbeam, but Piercing Shot is going to make sure that the goal goes in. And we have Flying Blobos halting the momentum here of People Supernova.
Absolutely, J-Man and Emmy, and also just the Volt, or no, this Flying Blobos honestly looking really good. Just Pensando really showing the namesake right now, just with this Juno having so much value, but also J-Man and Emmy maybe are really stepping up right now. The offense on their side just looks really clean right now when they actually do have the core. It's just non-stop on their side recently, and they're starting to just kind of like struggle right now. Like cracks are starting to show on behalf of the other team now, and J-Man and Emmy maybe are kind of just starting to run an offense, run train all over the place right now.
Yeah, we were very close to seeing a 0.5 here on set 3. Emmy is there with the core flip. He gets the Night Market's Gates, rotates it through. Moonbeam is waiting with the primary though, and Celaci also has core flip, but J-Man is sharking over there, ready for a dash punch. Has to watch out, holds the core once, waits out, tanks out the dash punch. Daru unable to get through Pensando's defense just yet though. J-Man has the core flip. Celaci stunned by Emmy's Rose Warp, and that's gonna be 0.5 here. And now we have 1 energy each, 1 empty energy each, and 1 almost energy each. Surprisingly very close 0.5 here.
It's looking just incredibly tight. This is probably like an incredibly close game right now. It's been explosive on both sides. But Emmy Mimi has just been doing such a good job at hit stunning the goalie for the Brawler. Usually it's kind of the other way around where the Brawler tends to hit stun the goalie for like the mid throw to put it in, but right now, Emmy Mimi and oh my god, J-Man both on the field now. Like, who cares about them? Because right now it is the J and Daru show.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be it. Celaci just gonna use the core flip, tanks through all the slimes, and redirects the core. And I mean we saw a lot of what made Flying Blobo shine there, especially namely the core speed. But at the end of the day, that X value, just getting kills and finding kills, finding the core control, just huge, huge, huge. And we have some cool stuff on the field. Breaks in. I don't know what takes what.
Rapid Fire is definitely a very, very high contention item. But I'm actually kind of surprised they took it over Monumentalist, because Rapid Fire could definitely be valuable on everyone else, and Julie in particular doesn't really want it. And yeah, we actually see Moonbeam Sam with the fire up here, which is once again very good. And with a defensive goalie like Maku, who kind of stays more laid back and chill, I can definitely see this starting to turn in their favor, as Moonbeam Sam can definitely passively just build up that energy in the back for their team and just get crazy movement speed bursts as a reward later on in the set.
Yeah, especially with how crazy Daru is right now as a character and a player. It's going to be really scary, especially with how Daru's been dashing in, popping ult, killing people. He has at least one of it every set guaranteed now. Celaci using the beam to great effect. J-Man backwards dashing, but unfortunately it didn't work out. It results in the second barrier being taken. Maelstrom unfortunately not quite there for the core. Flame Flurry holding the core in, using the flip, trying to get anything done. But Moonbeam does hold the strike into the last moment, and the Baku passive just enough to find a space. Daru dashing in, pops the ult.
Wow.
There it is. J-Man taken off the field. The X has scaled. The X train is coming down. Maelstrom is coming down, using it, passing it to Daru. And Daru finding that top corner. Things are looking on the up and up for People Supernova.
Absolutely. Daru is just making this X character look like Julie right now with how many edge KOs he's getting. I don't know how he managed to keep getting away with it. He is so good at just watching the edge and seeing if anyone's on it, and he has so much power as X to just really kill people from places that they're probably not expecting, and I think that's really a key stone as to what's going on with all these KOs from X right now.
Daru and J-Man both paid their dashes. Nobody's dead yet. J-Man using their second dash of the point so far. Celaci loses against the Crystal Torrents, and Moonbeam does miss the primary, but that just buys Daru time to wail on J-Man, who does escape after getting the orb. Is going to get the second orb, but the Maelstrom's coming down now. Celaci is there with the beam, using the core flip, waits out the Blobos, and Daru gets a kill onto J-Man once again. Things are looking so scary if you're just truly great defense from Emmy, but it's going to be really, really rough there for them to complete the hold. Pensando racing across the field, just dashing it, but great placement from Moonbeam means that the Maelstrom push is coming down, and Emmy's taken almost off the field again. Beam is out. Night Market Gate is taken up by Celisy. Just nothing looking good here, except for that kill, though. 1-2 Adrenaline. This is it. Cage buying a little bit of time now. Secondary making sure Daru can find some damage onto Emmy, and there we go. Off the field goes to Estelle, and J-Man has to respect that, passing it back to Pensando with a Flame Flurry. Celisy is back. Nice strike shot. Thankfully, Moonbeam did take strike shot there for Mako. And now power play is over with nothing to show for both teams, but it is overtime now, and the core is going fast.
Absolutely, and honestly, X and Julie kind of just having a brawl off right now. Both of them just going for crazy KOs and getting away with it. J-Man showing signs of life with those dash punches now. He said it's his turn to get some dash punches, and he's really starting to get some value of it. And here's hoping that he gets a couple more of his set, but for now, it looks like X is the one who's walking up the forward flip, and he didn't even need to use it as he had his X Maximus up. And now it is 2-0, and it looks like they're ready to take away the series.
Yeah, and Daru just popped like a 40-second cooldown, no problem. He has the happy start. It is back at the start of the next point, and it's going to be very, very scary here. Nice stun onto Pensando. Celisy setting up with the Maelstrom, and that's going to be the lower barrier. That's going to be the top barrier as well with the X Maximus popped. I mean, was that even 10 seconds since the round started? He got 2 off. That was just crazy. And if he cracks someone, he's going to get the full back with a fight or flight. I mean, this is just a massive X coming out, and Celisy loses against the Blabo there with the strike. More Pensando coming in. Oh, top barrier's out. J-Man, wait a minute. He's got the flip. He's got the shot, and J-Man's going to nail that. And yeah, if you get the barriers, Julie can threaten these goals here, but can they withstand the onslaught? It's looking really scary, Breakson.
J-Man got putting on a show now. This Julie is starting to come online, and if he managed to get the core just a little bit more often, starts to convert just 1% more successfully, this guy can really be going a little crazy right now. And honestly, I can definitely see that happening, but like once again, this Daru individual has just been going absolutely crazy on the damage. He installed his damage hack. It is currently online, and it is just absolute chaos going on right now.
Yeah, we're seeing some nerves here. Moonbeam definitely want to end that a little bit prematurely, and then end up wasting their core flip and then lost 2 barriers. But Daru and Celisy is there, and oh my goodness, what just happened? Okay, Blabo ate the core, Emmy didn't flip, and then Daru hit the core in, and that's just absolute wonderful wonderful sequence here from People Supernova. They are C3, and they're saying no upsets, not anymore. We want to go on to the next stage.
Yeah, honestly, never before seen comp, Purple comp. I'm lying, by the way. It's been a while since we've seen this comp just kind of look this dominant, to be honest with you. I've seen people.
It was good.
Yeah, no, it's been a while since I've really seen a comp like this comp look dominating, but it seems like this is the patch to do it, as it has, of course, famously been a pretty easy comp pilot, but that's not to discredit what just happened here, because Daru has 52,000 damage on X, which is absolutely outscaling everybody else in the lobby. The only other person is the other brawler, and he's even like cracking the 40,000 range right now. It's measly 32,000. Like, this Daru guy was just pumping out damage like crazy, and once again, Babla is just kind of his goal as low cortisol Brawler X. That's kind of what he does. That's what X does, and
Sure.
He was able to just leave all the core control to his team, and clearly that game plan worked wonders. And honestly, I don't think that. Well, honestly, I feel like Flying Blabos could definitely make this comp work against them, because like Daru, like X, kind of struggles against a ranged goalie if the core never comes on their side of the field, right? And if they're able to keep it on their side of the field, I feel like that if they do run this comp again, if they do run the X or like another like X adjacent character like Asher, then I think that their win condition is just never let that guy touch the core and always walk up, so that like he gets as little value from like just hitting the goalie as possible, basically. And honestly, going to the next game here, I believe it is Inkies, which I thought was originally the first game. That is definitely a map where you're not going to really have to worry about it next, to be honest.
Not as much, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a more wide open map. It's going to be hard for them to get it out of the corner and stuff, but I think Emmy looked a little lost once Daru started finding their footing. And I got a comment on the draft sequence there. I think things were looking really good when up to the part where they had to deny J-Man's second spark. I think that's set 2 draft, and that was great. After set 2 ended, things were looking good. Yeah, Daru got fight or flight, and then it ended up being a really close set, and they lost. Flying Blobos did lose, and then Daru ended up picking Tempo Swing, and things started kind of falling apart after that. Daru got a massive amount of damage, culminating into that stinky 52k, and I mean, when you it's infinitely harder to play around an X when he gets to that level, and the fact that they didn't have 2 sets under their belt already, I think worked unfortunately pretty badly here for Flying Blobos. But I think we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it works because as far as I know, the second map will be People Supernova's map pick, I want to say. So if that's the case, then they clearly have a plan more than just Daru go on X and we'll run purple comp, right? So, like Celicy, Daru, they've been around the block. Moonbeam, he's been around. Like they have the breadth of picks that Flying Blobos may not have quite yet with Emmy Mimi, who who still will get target banned Aimi, and then you see maybe the Estelle come out. Maybe what else do you have? Do you have the Finny midfield? Do you have the Era midfield? It might be a little rough to see on Inkies.
Yeah, I mean, Mimi's midfield pool, I definitely isn't the craziest, if I do recall correctly. And I'll take your word for it as well, because I don't actually know her pool that well, to be honest. I know she plays Ivy, and I know she plays Estelle, but I think
Yeah.
that's the extent of my knowledge about it. But yeah, like Inky Splash Zone, if you don't like Estelle Kai, those are kind of like the 2 characters that people would like the most on that map. So if you don't have a Kai, it kind of sucks going into it. And once again, on the flip side, just Daru, Jay, and Moonbeam. I think Moonbeam really only has like the Atlas and the Mako that you really have to worry about. But on the flip side, Jay and Daru just have kind of a crazy pool. I'm not gonna lie to you, because Daru is pretty flexible, if I recall
Yeah.
correctly. I
He's
remember
been-
them as like the Erasmus player, right?
He's been position swapping for quite a bit as well. I think he used to play midfield for a bit, and then he settled on Brawler, is what I want to say. But yeah, it's just
Mhm.
yeah, it's just crazy. But I think like it's gonna look. We have to pay attention to how the midfield picks are gonna look, because like you said, they're very clear S tier picks here, right? There's Estelle and there's Kai, right? We have our top 2, and then maybe we have our Octavia. We probably have Estelle, Octavia. I mean, like, Aimi's not amazing on Inkies, I want to say. Like, it's just, but like we have the Estelle Kai, like, and goalies want Estelle Kai as well. We probably will see a Juno if it's not banned. I think it's just there's gonna be a pretty limited pool of S tier characters that they want to pick, so it's gonna be we'll have to see if these players pick character pools are challenged in any way.
Absolutely, and yeah, once again with that Juno, I do definitely think it's going to be picked or banned. That character is going to have a 100% presence rate this game, and I would
We
be
have
surprised.
Timeless Heavy Impact though, so it
Ooh.
might, yeah.
It is on Inkies though, so I guess that. Well, heavy impact matters. Also, the cooldown reduction is also very important in heavy impact. So
I mean, Heavy Impact Estelle Kai is low key disgusting. I mean, I think Juno like is gonna kind of stack up with the Timeless there, because Juno Timeless is actually low key very good, especially with the new ult. Like it guarantees that your ult
Yeah,
is
that's
gonna
true.
get value every single time. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's gonna be. I think that Heavy Impact is gonna come into play a little bit more.
No, that definitely checks out. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this game comes down to who gets the Juno. It's a bit of a Juno off, to be honest. You got Jay and Pensando, who it's like the greatest Juno goalie to ever do it versus the greatest Juno midfield to ever do it. Well, okay, maybe not. There's a lot of Juno midfields actually. That might be a little brave to say, but the greatest NASA Juno midfield to ever do it, perhaps. And it's definitely the flashiest Juno midfield. Jay is a very,
Yeah.
very flashy Juno player. And honestly, I love seeing his Juno play, I can't lie. So I do hope we get to see a Juno midfield. Juno goalie is also very entertaining. Just Gino is a really fun character to watch at a high level, and
For sure.
I will be a little sad if it gets banned, to be honest.
I will say also Moonbeam and Emmy has left the lobby. I'm not sure if it's because they're swapping out or if they're both trying to deal with potential lag. Moonbeam definitely crashed, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to restart his computer. But Emmy leaving, I wonder if that means AlphaMe is coming back.
Yes, I do believe it is confirmed that AlphaMe is coming back. So
Okay.
we're good. We're potentially seeing a Zentaro on the board, and I wouldn't be
Oh.
surprised at all to see that, considering the fact that we have Heavy Impact here. And Inkies is not a bad map to have as Zentaro. It's definitely not a bad map. He's a very, very flexible character when you think about it, really. He can I'd say he can really field Zentaro on any map. I'd say the most consistent brawler in terms of that. He doesn't really care what map he's on because he has pretty solid corner pressure. He has pretty solid just open net pressure I'd say he actually has very good open net pressure. But he also just has very consistent damage and damage confirms as well, which kind of just makes him a universal, just the most universal brawler really.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. AlphaMe did come in, and I want to say AlphaMe and J-Man have go way back together. So we can probably expect more synergy between the forwards. And I think AlphaMe does a little better on ping wise on Dallas as well. Although I might be really talking out of my butt with that one, but Moonbeam is coming in as well. We are in the bad picks though, and we see Now ban coming out. That's really interesting, actually. Do we know why we have a Now ban? Is Now just crazy good here?
Well, actually, I'm looking at in the game right now. I believe this is actually a J-Man midfield, and if I recall correctly, that guy is pretty quite comfortable in the now. So considering the fact that Timeless Creator is on the board, I'm not surprised. And actually, we do indeed see the first pick Zentaro here.
Okay. Okay, I like that. This looks really good. It gives Nova a little more stuff to think about. First pick Zentaro though does mean that we have Estelle Kai still alive on the board. We see the Estelle pick up, Estelle Heavy Impact, as well as the Drakkar. So I don't know if you watched Fawn's Inky Splash Zone video. I don't think it's the Bible for how teams play this, but they do mention, I think Dropletto is the one that mentions having a very knockback heavy forward is going to be quite good. Drakkar, even though they're nerfed, it's going to be quite scary, especially with heavy impact. That shotgun is always going to be a threat when people are looking to be on the bottom side attacking those barriers.
Yeah, looking for HKOs on that barrier is it's honestly really scary. I've been on the receiving end of it quite a bit, not gonna lie to you. When I used to play goalie, I always covered the top side of the barrier, and then I would get shot almost every single time. If someone's looking for it, they are usually pretty good at looking for it. It's a pretty consistent option to take a player off the field. So if people run the offense and they're just looking for knockback KOs, once again, that Drakkar is gonna be pretty scary. And it's really just kind of like a Julie 2.0. And yeah, that's kind of what this character is, except that they have a little bit more flexibility in what they can do, really. They have that Molten Bolt, and that, once again, the primary, it gives him a lot more range on top of his edge KOs, which is honestly kind of preferable on a map like Inky Splash Zone. Just kind of lets you cover more options, even though you might not have as much stopping power.
Yeah, for sure. I think I don't. We've moved away from the pick ban side, so we'll look at the maps instead. But I think Kai being on the field, does J-Man pick Kai here, or I'm not really sure. I'm not really familiar with the midfield here.
Honestly, I think Pensando is a guy who's more comfortable in the Kai, but I can definitely see those picks being
Goalie.
flexed.
I
Yeah,
mean, Kai goalie is really good. Yeah.
I think
If
Kai
he's
goalie
picked,
is-
right? We don't even know
Yeah, exactly. And we may never know until we get in the game,
until
of
we
course.
get into the game. Yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I'm a pretty big fan of Kai goalie. Not gonna lie, because his Kai barrage really,
Yeah.
really lets him play along that edge for his team, right? And since you have
Right.
Drakkar on that team, it kind of gives a pretty simple strategy of what you want to do. Just kind of flip the core on the top side of the map, barrage it so that it stays there, and then they're forced to have to just stand there to try and like contest it, because how you counter Kai Barrage is you either stuff it with like a melee goalie ability or like something that can stop it, or you block the pellets with your own body and then you strike it away. And doing either of those things are really risky, and they can definitely get you killed.
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, especially like since Kai can take eject button too, right? That lets him be a little safer from like the opponent brawler trying to take you off the map. You eject button back. It means your dash is gonna come up that much quicker. It's gonna last that much longer. Set you up for a nice barrage shot. I can definitely see Kai being a prioritized pick here for the goalie over the midfield. And then I was thinking though it might be midfield because Pensando was doing a pretty good job with Juno last game. Especially yeah, the 1-2 hot shot, so it might be like a Juno Kai situation, although I'm not really sure how that works on Inkies. That would have to be a very aggressive comp though. It would definitely be a we take your barrier before you take ours, and we'll just lose if you take ours first situation.
Oh, I didn't realize that it was Blobos who had who had the Juno on their team as well. I thought we were talking about like now Kai, not Kai Juno. That definitely makes a lot more sense for J-Man to be the one running the Kai here, if that is the case. So if it is Kai Juno on the side of like Blobos, I definitely think Pensado's gonna be the one getting the Juno, because like once again they're kind of like the Juno specialist here, so I would kind of expect them to end up having it. But yet again, I low-key don't worry what the draft looks like now, unfortunately. But
Oh, there we go. We have
it's back.
Era. We have Era, Juno.
Era,
Juno, Zentaro.
Era.
So no Kai, just Era. And then we have Moonbeam's Atlas. Like you said, Moonbeam plays a lot of Atlas Mako.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this Era pick, actually. Era, well, actually with Timeless, I can kind of see the vision, actually, because those
Timeless
NATOs,
Era.
yeah, those NATOs can have a lot of pressure on, like, the horizontal side of the barrier, so like the top side of the barrier. So honestly, I hope that they do actually take advantage of that here, because Era doesn't have a lot of like individual movement. She can help her team move as a unit, which is nice, but she's not going to have as much range of influence as the average midfielder might on this map. She doesn't have like a Rose Warp, and she doesn't really have like a Crystal Thorns, like blanks to be able to cover open space. So she's a pretty close range midfielder, which can be pretty scary, but when you have a character like Juno on your backline, that'll matter a lot less, since she can cover that open space for you.
That makes sense. Yeah, and as we go into game, guys, just want to remind you guys, this is losers quarters of NASA Season 7 playoffs. Day 1 here. The winner of this series will go on to face Slime Mole Colony, who did take a 2-0 upset victory over MF Doom in their own losers quarters match. So we still have more Omega Strikers to go, but for now we are going into game 2 of the series, Nova versus Fly on Inky Splash Zone.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious to see. Yeah, it is indeed the Era midfield, which definitely makes sense, because once again, Pensado actually gets the Juno 2 times this series already, which kind of makes sense. It's kind of as suspected, where it's 100% pick rate. Unfortunately, we don't get to see Jay on the Juno, but we might see it next series if this goes 1-1 here. And I'm kind of curious to see where these Awakenings are going to fall. Yeah, so for the most part, it is like heavy impact on the Brawlers and heavy impact on Estelle, which definitely makes sense because that character loves it. It doesn't really get anything from Timeless, but other than that, Timeless is not who you would expect it to go to.
Yeah, you did point out it was going to be Era Timeless. Oh, great Rose Warp from Celicy, though, already getting Pensando's first barrier. Moonbeam is there ready to get that Aqua Jet, but Alpha Me and J-Man commit to their skills to make sure that Moonbeam doesn't get it as comfortably as they want. Daru gets the initial strike into the cannon, but doesn't work out exactly how they want it. But now they have the barrier. Now it's Pensando's turn to work on the Aqua Jet. J-Man's going to launch it himself. Celicy's going to rescue it from the situation. Alpha Me's looking low, but they do have the Zentaro passive up. Daru trying to get that kill with the lock and load. Alpha Me does get a nice angle though through Moonbeam, and even though he died for it, it worked out. And 1-0 lead on the first point of game 2.
Oh, Mikhail was so strong that they actually were permanently left the field. Oh, and he's back.
He's
okay,
back,
here we
yeah.
go.
A little long.
Never before seen tech right there. But it seems like everybody's fine now. I think we're going to play it out, and yes, we do. Okay.
Yeah, we're just just checking it. Moonbeam misses all their abilities. He's a ability-less Atlas now, just slow, not even a strike shot to their name, I think. Aqua Cannons it in, and boom, there we go. Celestial Intervention coming out, just to make sure that he has nothing. And very quick points. We're on Inky Splash Zone, everybody.
Absolutely. Alpha-Me vanished to the Shadow Realm, but came back pretty quickly and showing that he definitely does not deserve to be down there, as he got a pretty quick point, but he just stopped talking because on the flip side here, Dower's looking to make quick work of the point as well.
Yeah, English Splash Zone moment number 3. Aqua Cannon coming out though, and surprisingly, Pensando and J-Man hold, not because they're not saying surprising because they're bad players, but it's just because the nature of Inky Splash Zone is like this. Daru saves the core from the Aqua Cannon. J-Man does have core flip though, and Alpha Me's walking up, redirects it past Moonbeam, and a quick 3-0 first set. This is looking very strong for Flying Blobos.
Alpha-Me just honestly absolutely brawling all over the place right now, showing why he's the main roster, part of the main roster, but also J-Man Y1. I guess he's not like a main brawler role as like we see him on the era now, and honestly the two of them are putting on quite the showing here as Central gets Firefly here, which honestly on Inky Splash Zone is quite valuable, and oh my goodness, I think I hope, whoa, I think everybody's getting some like pretty gig abyss right now, besides maybe Juno, but like this fire up on Atlas, like creation on an era and just core speed on Estelle, it's a lot of what you're looking for on this map right now, honestly.
Yeah, Daru taking Glass Cannon. I'm not really sure if that was a deny or actually wanted to pick. Daru needs some time to charge it up though, and it looks like the points might be over faster than he can. Oh, I see. He wants to kill Alpha Me with some power. And you know what? That's I respect that. I respect that choice. That's a pretty good one. But he is looking like he doesn't have much to show for it yet. And J-Man's just gonna get the core through with the Maelstrom. Celesti's there ready, but the flip covers. Celestial Intervention out a little too slow. I'm not sure if Moonbeam has Expanse yet. Daru passes it back down to the cannon, which buys enough time for him to get his bearings, slices dice, and gets beamed. But J-Man is looking a little scary every time he goes downwards. That Maelstrom is looking so scary for Daru as well. Expanse coming out. Oh man, Alpha Me taken off using that little corner of Inky Splash Zone. It's hard to keep up with that. Moonbeam using the strike shot to good effect, but J-Man's playing, putting on a show with that core control, gets it through. Pensando is there waiting with the Blobo, and Alpha Me is back, playing that dangerous corner once again.
Goodness.
It's just gonna it's gonna clock in and clock out, and now the barrier is down, and it looks like Daru's gonna get it.
Very well played by Blobos here, well, not Blobos, sorry, Nova, honestly, like, they are doing a really good job at just killing people in the bottom right corner right now. Just every single time someone tries to walk up there, they're like, and they get taken off the field pretty quickly, and Daru was able to also capitalize off the power plays pretty well, so even though they lost the first set right now, they can definitely turn it around if they keep playing it like that.
For sure. Just want to make it clear, it was Alpha Me both times, so if Alpha Me doesn't go down to that bottom corner, he's going to get a lot more stuff done like that. That top corner worked out, really paid off dividends when he pushed there. But yeah, things were looking really good for People Supernova, but it seems like that blue team has found their footing here.
Yeah, and honestly, on the topic of Alpha Me again, this guy is doing a really good job at just... His conversion rate this game has honestly been very, very impressive, I can't lie. Just every time the court is on their side, or he gets access to the core, and he's got to take the barrier, he usually succeeds. If it's like in a good spot, and he has cooldowns, it's almost like a complete success rate, but it doesn't seem to matter as, like, if you're in a power play, what can you do? As Darren and Jay doing a really good job at just killing and KOing people right now.
Yeah, Daru just taking the era off the field. J-Man just wiped out. Moonbeam rotating the core through. Gets the barrier though, but it's so hard to hold against this Aqua Cannon. Pensando held well like last set all time, but this time Daru knows how to get the core in the net.
Daru showing that he's just as flexible on the Jakar as he is the X, and it's honestly looking kind of like a clinic right now, as both brawlers are just doing a really good job at just doing stuff right now, because Daru is just doing so much work, and Jay's being able to cover everything for him and gets the top side, and now the sets are pretty evened out quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Moonbeam, you know, if you don't miss abilities, it's kind of crazy, huh? Like, it's Atlas can hold for days in that bottom with that Expanse, and things are looking good. I mean, what does Ricard take here? Rapid fire?
Rapid fire indeed, and that's pretty understandable because CDR on primary is doubly as effective, so that's really, like, I'm pretty sure like a 50% cooldown reduction is primary really due to a bug, but it's kind of what makes Jakar a little bit scary this patch right now. But also, and they're really strong Awakening. Like, honestly, this build that J-Man has on the Era right now is kind of disgusting. This is like almost super Abyss. If they had something like, I don't know, Cast Blast, but I don't think that's in the rotation anymore. This is kind of like the dream Era build.
Yeah, I mean, if Era had that rapid fire that Daru took, I mean, she would have been cooking. But that Chrono Boost, like, she's definitely pretty happy with it. Molten Blast comes out, J-Man's looking kind of low. Moonbeam trying to get it past Alphamy, who was waiting for it, but unfortunately the angle wasn't quite there. Expanse coming out, Blavo coming in. Daru losing against Era, and that beam flip not quite there yet, but the Aqua Cannon push is going to be so strong. Excelsi uses the primary, and Daru's doesn't reach it quite as hard. Alphamy holding it in with the Oni's Blade, has a flip, uses his entire passive, but the flip's still there and gets it through Daru and Moonbeam and Celesty. And wow, this Zentaro is pretty strong.
This guy was like kind of known as a Zentaro one trick and is clearly still definitely very potent on the Zentaro. I wouldn't call him as like a one trick anymore, but he is absolutely a presence that you have to respect in the field. But unfortunately, he did get his time to shine at this point, as it was a very, very quick 7-point for Nova here, as now it's 1 point.
Yeah, I mean, 7 seconds. I think this is exactly what the kind of offense that Nova wanted to have. I mean, Daru could have actually ended it quicker. I think if he timed his shotgun like just a little bit more better. But I mean, I'm not complaining here. Daru's doing very, very well. Moonbeam has a core flip as well, so they can link it with the Aqua Cannon. Here it goes, coming down. Daru misses the core control a little bit, but Moonbeam's still there, and Daru's not going to die anytime soon. They do lose that, though. They lose that barrier. That means Pensando has a chance for Aqua Cannon. Daru has a core flip to trying to get it away from that. Moonbeam has to use the core flip of this own, though, on the other side of the field for some reason. I forgot why. But Daru has a core flip now, isn't going to use it. Uses the Molten Blast right past Pensando.
Absolutely. This, honestly, I feel like Jakar is a pretty comfortable matchup into the like Juno goalie right now, because honestly, I'm not really sure what you do against, like, as Juno against a Jakar, because they're kind of not like the usual brawler where you don't have to, you can stop through it pretty easily, but he also has like a little bit of range, which makes it a little hard to clear around just because of his lock and load, and he has so many more lock and loads and also a molten bolt on top of that to worry about. It's a lot for the mental stack for cooldowns to keep track of right now, and if you're not careful, you can definitely get ahead of yourself.
For sure. The Maelstrom coming out, though, and this is the push that J-Man and Alphamy have been waiting for, but held expertly by Moonbeam, and Daru now coming out with the flip. Lava waited out, flip used, Pensando waits it, but the slice and dice not quite connecting the way they want it. Celestial Intervention is out, but Celesty is pushed away. Oh my gosh, that was caught on the last tick of it. Moonbeam is celebrating, and for good reason, but now J-Man has the flip trying to keep the core in on offensive, and Alphamy is there 1v1. Moonbeam wins. Aqua Cannon coming out, second chance at redemption, and J-Man is right there.
Honestly, these teams have been neck and neck the entire game so far, which is pretty impressive considering the fact that this is Inkies. But like every single point has been incredibly explosive. I'm not really sure if many points have even gone to overtime, but despite the fact it's been going left, right, over and over. It's 2-2 on the third set here, and it's looking like it's about to be going to the third set here for the Blavos.
Oh, Aqua Cannon out, though, and Oni's Blade being used from Alphamy means that he doesn't have any skills quite yet, and now it's time for Daru Celesty to attack. Maelstrom coming out, Daru tanks it, Celestial Intervention's out, and just like that, the point is turned on its head. Celesty gets the goal in, and we have, I think, potentially what could be the last set coming up.
Absolutely. Surprisingly, we're already at set, like, what's it, set, going to set 4 now.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'm not great at counting, I'm a brawler. Don't ask me about that stuff, but unsurprisingly, we do indeed take the explosive entrance. Not only is that a good awakening for Estelle classically, but it takes it away from Zentaro, which is honestly very important here, I'm not gonna lie to you. And on behalf of it, I'm not really sure what Zentaro takes. See, hot take, I'm crazy for this. However,
Okay.
Among Us on Zentaro is pretty fun, and if you're comfortable with that like pick, it's actually pretty useful. Like, it makes your primary a little bit worse, but it makes you have so much more control over your ult. And if you're that kind of a player, you also get that speed boost as well. So, it's kind of like a thing that usually the midfielder or the brawler takes. Well, not midfielder or goalie, really. I do like seeing it on the Zentara every once in a while. But clearly, that Orb Dancer, even though he has 0 stacks, it is the aura that counts. And he managed to get the first point, and he's looking pretty healthy.
Yeah, I mean, these points are going so quickly that there's not really many orbs on the field. I mean, the first one should be coming up in, like, right now, but the points ended. Like, Alchemy scored, but he's not 0 stacks of Orb Dancer. But, wow, I mean, the setup is looking really good here on the side of the Flying Blobos.
Absolutely. Once again, this is Inkies where just anything can happen in the blink of an eye, and you can even win an entire set in the blink of an eye here, as it seems like they're shooting for another like 10-second point here, but it has slowed down a little bit. But just honestly incredible showing to be able to just convert 2 points almost immediately. But right now, it is now a little bit more back to normal.
Yeah, the expanse just lasting for so long, and now Alphame's looking low. Potential for another power play coming up, especially with that Aqua Cannon. Alphame's cracked now, going for the orb, but Daru combos him out of there. And Celici passing it to Daru. Pensando wins 1 strike war, but Daru has a second.
Yeah, just once again, this like Drakkar just once they get a KO on this map, it's very, very, very easy to just convert a power play off it, because not only are you down a player, but you're also probably going to get the Inky's cannon, although we don't have it right now. But once you get that barrier, that cannon comes up, and if it's a 2v3, it is so hard to defend against that, especially when they're actually in position to be able to do something about it like that. And although it was looking like Blobos was going to be taking this set really quickly, it is now 2-2. Series point for Nova.
This is indeed series point, and if Nova wins this means that Flying Blobos are out of playoff contentions, and we see J-Man looking really low. Daru has been so good on converting these into kills, but Moonbeam loses control of the core for a split second, and that's all they need. The Flying Blobos, they do convert it into a barrier. Daru's looking a little scary. It does survive the Maelstrom, though, and Pensando is holding on for dear life. Celici kicked off the core using that flip, but still good enough. They get the barriers open, and Moonbeam has the Aqua Cannon. This could be the cannon that ends it all. Daru pushing it to the corner. Pensando does hold, and Celici is looking really low. J-Man doesn't get the snipe just yet. Celici using the Crystal Thorns, but still the control is on J-Man and Alphame. Maelstrom's coming out, and this is going to be a monumentous hold for Moonbeam, who does use it without even breaking a sweat. Estelle is out, though, and J-Man has a core flip. Moonbeam trying to hold, trying to conserve these resources. Daru's playing great midfield in the back. Pensando is holding on for dear life. Molten Core misses the target. Astral Projection brings it back, but Alphame is going to core flip. Moonbeam uses theirs, and Celici is back. And now we have Daru killing. Ad rushes up. Oh, but the core rotates down. Pensando uses the Blobos, but still Daru wins. And there we go, Nova 2-0 over Flying Blobos. You're gonna see them move on to face Slime Mold Colony.
Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to see slime on slime action, but honestly they're definitely keeping it competitive. I cannot lie to you, because man, they look so good like at the start of the third that set, but unfortunately after they got those they speed ran those first 2 points, they really kind of lost their composure there. They weren't able to get the third. Once the plays kind of slowed down after Alphame got those points, it was just so hard for them to come back, and they ended up not being able to do it for unfortunately the rest of that set there. And honestly, the points on both of the brawlers here really paint a story, a classic tale of Inky Splash Out. I'm not gonna lie to you, because
Yeah, it definitely does.
you kind of just pop the big Kamehameha Doom, right? And then if a brawler's in position to do literally anything, if you have 1 cooldown, they usually just score. It's just kind of like how it works, unless you're I guess Moonbeam, Spatial Expanse, that usually shuts it down. But I think most of the time where those were happening, he didn't actually have a Spatial on cooldown because he was just using it for something else. Either that, or if they were able to just work around the Spatial, they burnt it, but it didn't even matter, because just Zentara, honestly, pretty good character to play against Atlas, I feel because they kind of stall the core in ways where you can pretty easily beat up Spatial Expanse. So even though I wasn't paying too close to it, attention to that kind of stuff, it's very possible where he was just kind of playing it slow to kind of bait up a Spatial, and then just kind of scored afterwards. They used the beam, then they converted off of like the Atlas with no spatial, which is honestly a pretty fair strategy. However, disclaimer, I don't know if he was actually doing that because I didn't pay attention to that specifically, but that guy was definitely converting. I know that much for certain. And once again, I feel like it might have been perhaps the era in like Inkies that might have been the problem. Even though they do have the most redirects in the lobby, I feel like it's kind of hard to like make an offense with era.
It was it could be a little rough with the Maelstrom setting up, but definitely it was a close enough game to say that I think J-Man had his reasons and they did show it. But yeah, unfortunately, at the end of the day, it's the point stat stick that counts, and 9 points. You need 9 points to make the win. And at the end of the day, it was Celestia and Daru who scrapped together those 9 points, and that's gonna mean that People Supernova go on to play Slime Mold Colony in the losers semifinal. So we'll be back after a break, but it might be different casters. So that might be it for us. It was Pato and Breakson, and thank you guys.
See ya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final match of the day. We're in the loser semifinals. I'm here with Kurikan, and we're here to watch some former Plink Plonk members. Actually, yeah, wait, how many former? Anyway, this was unrelated, but we're here to watch Nova versus Mold, and we're headed right into it.
Yeah, the number 3 seed of the Nova taking on the number 6 seed. A very, very interesting matchup from when we saw in the first losers game that was streamed, and of course on the Taiko Temple with our first map, we see a very explosive game coming out.
Yeah, Taiko Temple, of course, a map that we don't see too often nowadays compared to before. It has been kind of banished from the map pool in some senses, but now it's making a big return as we head into the NASA playoffs. This determines who makes it to day 2, who makes it further, and it's not going to be easy. Both teams showing a lot of strength in the losers bracket. I think Slime Mold Colony, the most surprising. This team is not the main roster, yet they are looking quite good.
And already looking at the character drafts, Everlasting Taco and Dave picking up 2 characters that are sort of pretty good on this map. The Asher Goalie and the X Brawler are two very strong picks, but we can't discount the fact that Daru is on the Juliet, who has been hunting kills all day long.
Yeah, the net is open to Firewall Sentry, though unable to finally secure the goal itself. Celsi and Daru looking for an opportunity to set up. A lot of meter on Daru, the Brawler, but a bit far away from the goal at the moment.
And looking at all of these awakenings in the meantime, everyone taking up the recovery zone, and Daru having a lot of size is able to just put that one right in with the flip, securing Nova their first points of the set.
It's interesting. Looking at these 2 compositions, of course, very, very normal, right? But my eyes are mainly on the Aimi X coming out from the side of Slime Mold Colony. The X and the Aimi, both characters that are not picked as often as the Estelle, who might be the highest pick rate, presence, whatever character in all leagues. Pretty understandably so, as the staple midfielder that Celsi is looking to perform on as one barrier already goes down.
Indeed so. Everything kind of drawing up to this moment, and a kill already found onto Daru. The recovery drone saver will be gone for him, as Everlasting Taco and July still continue the offense. And speaking of which, still the flips, and just look at how damaged Daru is already. I mean, this team comp of X, I'm just going to be so strong heading into this, and just wait for the scaling of X in set 3.
We'll see if we get there. Right now, the net being open is a bad omen. The Celsi Strike War win is looking good for the side of Nova. But People Supernova going to have some more consistency here on the offense, because Dave on the Asher with the flip is going to be able to ward away Daru for now. Buy a lot of time for Taco, but as the core drifts right back, the lack of possession is going to be made up with a little bit by the KO.
The KO being found, but 2 flips were made on the side of Nova, just waiting to be used, as Dave trying to get the core all the way around as Daru respawns and tries to set up the offense. The core going all the way around, moving Sama with the strike shot, pushing the core forwards, but still nothing to be found as Daru pushing the core up. And Celsi with the shot doesn't make it though, as Moving Sama is still trying to find any sort of will for them to be able to come back onto this offense.
We'll see. The open net at Dave's back. It's looking dangerous, but the redirect from Daru not enough to overcome the width of Asher at the moment. The rebounds coming into Juliet, setting up the Flame Flurry right under the barrier beam. A tiny gap, but enough for People Supernova to take the lead a little bit more decisively.
And speaking of which, the thing I've been most interested about is how Daru is just going to deal with this Asher. So far, he's been kind of just pushing it through the Asher, and although he's dead, the game plan for People Supernova, I think, is just to try to whittle down the Asher's capabilities to move forwards, and once that happens, they're able to just slide it right in, and just simple mispositionings from the other side is able to do so. But with the core still on their side and a flip expended for the offense, they're trying, Slime Mold Colony trying to just bring some life back to them, as Julak just bolted offline as the core goes all the way around.
These KOs are so valuable. Daru enabling a lot of the offense being created by People Supernova, the power play, making it so that the Asher is facing a lot of difficulty in defending. So many cooldowns burned, including the flip. That's going to be a 3-0 first set. People Supernova off to a great start after their previous win.
Moonbeam Sama with the MVP of the set has a lot to choose from, especially the team player, one that could easily turn the tides of the game. And once that team player is picked up, a lot of these passing options, especially on even on this map, and we saw in the last series where they had two maps that were kind of open, I'd say. I mean, Night Market not really that open, but again, the Yankees Splash Zone, just a really good map for the team to synergize along the passes. And if this game goes like the rest, a lot of these passing opportunities could be converted into scores.
We'll see what happens here. Julak and Taco need to find some offense fast. And 1 point of attack could be if they can stay alive to target Moonbeam Sama with the passing plays. I believe in the previous series is the Atlas goalie, and as we see right here, has been facing slight connection issues, which has led to a lot of missed abilities, and that could be a weakness that Slime Mold Colony could target here.
Another target could be that Zealousy and Dara are taking a lot of damage, but the first sort of pseudo KO coming onto Julak with the DP as the flip expended as well. Moonbeam Sama pushing the core forwards, and Dara sending it right back down to Zealousy to try to set something up, but again, a life taken for the recovery drone to resurrect.
Yeah, the KO is less impactful because of the recovery drone, but with how consistent Daru has been in finding opportunities, it's still so valuable to flip used. Even though the core goes nowhere, Julak's health bar goes somewhere, and it's to the grave right now if one more hitbox connects. But there we go, a massive combo taking Zealousy back to the revive. And with Daru slipping it right below Dave, who's not ready for the flip. Daru's creating miracles in this game, looking for another one, but head first into the Asher, not quite enough. Gets another rebound, Zealousy gets the KO. People Supernova are looking like a team that could win the North American Strikers Academy right now.
And just with the passing lanes in general and the connection issues as well, just not working out to be true as Julak comes back online. They just need to build some sort of offense together, but the X too far away to catch the red core, as again the Juliet just still being able to be everywhere across the map. And even though the core's on the other side, we can see Daru just winning a couple of strike cores to bring the core back around.
Core rotating here. The Crystal Thorns looking dangerous with all the range, and the core speed coming out from Moonbeam Sama. So dangerous when Zealousy and Daru converge so well on the offense. Everlasting Taco with the play. Julak trying to intercept, but the core goes backwards and right to Daru, who's looking for a flamethrower opportunity to strike where won by Taco, and it's not quite enough. Daru and Zealousy slowing down the play, looking for a passing play to the top side. The dash punch still warded away by the barrier beam, and Zealousy now helping on defense as the core is in a really tough position, but with the help of the Taiko Tempo bounces, it gets out of there, but the Cyber Swipe from Julak will put an end to it and score a critical point for Slime Mold Colony.
Both of these teams, especially Slime Mold Colony, are kind of fighting this uphill battle. I mean, you have both characters wanting to play the sort of slow offense, and of course both goalies also play instead of very slow defense, because especially with Moonbeam Sama and Dave playing just lockdown goalies, especially the Asher into the Juliet combo just becomes so rough for the Juliet to get really anything down, especially when your kit is kind of centered around just spamming and trying to get into the corner and just get anything down. But an opening could be the KO onto Juliet as Daru misses the punch, but thankfully Celsius there for the redirect into the corner.
Yeah, just really valuable, just the midfielder being on top of the play. And that's why People Supernova are looking like one of the more complete teams in the league, looking to try and get top 3 in playoffs minimum. Everlasting Taco going to try to capitalize here, but it's so difficult for the X to make a solo play against the Atlas.
The one thing that Everlasting Taco could be looking out for now is the KO onto Zealousy. They do earn the second barrier off of a flip, as Daru again left in the 1v3 offense, not being able to get anything so far, but the core is still slow enough for Zealousy to come back and rotate. Now the defense for Moonbeam Sama is held out a little bit longer as Dave tries to redirect the core to the top side and back down to the bottom. These kind of clears are just what Daru is kind of scared at this point, because if he just can't touch the core in some scenarios, it's more of like he just can't be there and commit any offensive pressure. As now Dave still on the defensive, he loses the second barrier as Daru still has flip ready to go. Will pop the flip and find a KO too, and Daru, the one to do it all, the brawler gets it done as he shoots it to the top side.
And not just that, right? The energy conserved by the other two members of People Supernova means that they have such a massive energy advantage over Slime Mold Colony heading into this potentially final point of the set. They can burn flips for barriers all day long.
And Celsi taking a lot of damage there. Won't get the heal, but actually will get KO'd there. The timing of that heal just a little bit too late, and Dave capitalizing on that KO is able to push so far up. And Moving Sama just trying to defend here. Will lose the second barrier as well as Daru. Not too long for this world. Very, very low and staggered even. Will have to burn the evade to keep their life up.
Yeah, doesn't want to lose the recovery drone too early here. There's still another point to play for if they don't win this one, as Moonbeam Sama steps up though, and that additional offense created by the Atlas is more than enough to make a barrier take happen. Now the passing play is coming through. The Expanse will defend, the flip will defend, the primary's good, but everyone just misses the core as Julok's angle is perfect.
The angle there is just completely given, and of course that's what you kind of have to expect from all these players. They're able to make the mechanical plays to get through, but the teamwork just has to be found either way. And with Dave having the flip ready to go and Everlasting Taco also putting up on their own, it kind of seems like an inverse of the last point where two members of People Supernova have a flip, and now Slime Mold Colony looking to try to take a set of their own with two flips LSD to the bottom corner, trying to just start an offense by themselves. Or Everlasting Taco still on the defense. The X just able to walk up and cause so much pressure, will even burn the flip to try to get the kill, but Moving Sama still lives and stands.
Well, it'd be enough though. The game could be evened up here if Slime Mold Colony can find their offense, and they do have energy on Dave. Moonbeam returning from the lag just in time to defend, but the internet connection is not looking good. They're starting and stopping here. This is looking really bad in terms of out-of-game factors for People Supernova. They need to score quickly because Moonbeam Sama's gone. They need to score now.
Oh, there's two flips though. They're able to kind of defend maybe a little bit, and Movie Sama comes back online just the right moment to walk back to their own goal box. LC earning the first barrier for their team, as Daru just has to try to stand against the X. Flip Burt for the defense to try to get Movie Sama back on speed with the rest of the game. Now overtime still ticking down slowly but surely as the core going red almost underset the time, and Movie Sama not really long for this road in terms of connection. Second barrier found, and Daru tries to just get anything done. Just needs to get some sort of energy, and we will use it for the flip, but the flip is just completely denied. Movie Sama not ready for it. The lag just too strong as Dave and Julok have two flips ready to go. Flip burnt for one, and the kill not found. Dave burns a second flip as well as Movie Sama comes back with the flip ready to go. Daru being bounced over to the other side of the map. Could this be the end for People Supernova as Movie Sama just decides to walk around?
Yeah, this internet connection is crazy because somehow Moonbeam Sama's coming back right on time to keep this point alive, but can it happen again? Moonbeam Sama, come back, your team needs you. This flip is that. Oh, they don't need the flip. Daru scores in the 2v3. It's a perfect set. It's brilliant for People Supernova against all odds. And they finally make their way to a new point, which means they actually get the tech pause.
Oh, the tech pause is insane, and Daru even gets a spark to award himself with that. And even though the ad rush can go down to someone, it doesn't even matter because two sparks is enough to cause the game into complete disarray. And of course, everything's still left on the board, and heavy impact even going to the Estelle means that this is a very scary People Supernova to go up against in terms of damage.
It's such a massive swing that they managed to survive that point. They get a tech pause now. They get Moonbeam Sama actually reconnecting. They actually won the set, which means they're 2-0 up. If it had gone slightly worse for them, if Moonbeam Sama had disconnected slightly harder and couldn't find a few strikes necessary to keep that point alive, then Slime Mold Colony would be in such a good spot.
Yeah, it's a very good thing that move. I mean, that was insane. The fact that Movie Sama was able to come down in those clutch moments when their own team needed them, and then disconnect just knowing that they're going to completely find the point was kind of diabolical. And of course, with this just a little bit of a tech pause going on, just look at the level disparity between everyone else. I mean, I think Moonbeam was at level 8, and of course, Daru is still holding the charge. The Brawler just being level 9 completely on par with Dave.
Yeah, and take a look at the Awakening draft too, right? Missile Prop Atlas was available, but due to the harsh network conditions presented to the goalie of People Supernova, the Missile Propulsion is not on the Atlas. Instead, it is the 1-2 punch, I believe, which isn't horrible, right? In fact, Atlas, in a worse draft, could be enjoying that Awakening's core speed quite a bit, but it does feel a little bad if you're forced to take 1-2 punch instead of Missile Propulsion.
Hey, they didn't know. They completely lagged out the game. Shh, don't spoil it for them. All good.
But like,
And I mean, yeah,
on the bright side, it's not a totally useless Awakening, right? Like, it's 1-2 punch's core speed, and especially as a melee goalie, any additional sources of core speed are so valuable.
Yeah, and especially with 1-2 team player. Now that I look at it, it's like, just look how fast that core goes. It's actually insane. And the one thing I want to look out for in terms of the other side is Dave with 3 size awakenings. I mean, that Asher is so massive, and even though it might prove to be a big challenge, I mean, nothing can maybe stand with Daru, the one who's just putting it in the net as the point comes back to resume, and both bears are already taken off of this overtime.
It's dangerous. The additional core speed from Moonbeam Sama is so valuable here if the team player passes can come through without lag interfering. Daru in position, the punch to block, but it's so much easier for Dave to defend with all this size available to the Asher. The rebound comes in, but the bounce isn't going to be one that scores immediately. The bounce over there is crazy too, but Daru can't intercept in time to find a winning angle. Tries to flip it away, not going to be successful. There, the team player core speed taking away, and Moonbeam Sama barely misjudges the core, tries to strike instead of strike shot, the opposite of what goalies usually unfortunately falter to do, and that's going to be a big point for Slime Mold Colony as they attempt to bring it back 2 sets down.
And already a strike going down due to miscommunication is not a good sign, but for now, look at the energy economy. Onto Everlasting Taco and Dave, both of them kind of building up on their 3rd bar, ready to bring up the core flip on the other side. And Everlasting Taco do a really good job, actually, kind of just bringing the core forward by themselves. I mean, the X especially wanting to be in that slow kind of corner offense, and Moonbeam Sama again with the flip. The flip goes awry, and Everlasting Taco completely capitalizes on it, and then now a 2, not even a 2v3 power play, but a 2 double barrier being taken, actually. What perfect timing for Celestia to find that, and now it's kind of like an even game right now.
Yeah, Daru setting up here. A Strike War win would mean a point, but the rebound with the glitch pop makes it look dangerous. The dash punch intercepted again. The cyber swipe off target, and Celestia's flip has disappeared in the chaos. Continuing to try and score, but this Asher is just so incredibly large. Even the hit stun's not enough to prevent the strike from coming through, and the core speed from the Bell Ringer is looking dangerous. Julak on the rebounds looking dangerous. The glitch pops to Everlasting Taco to the bottom side, but it's not a scoring angle there. To the top side, it's good, and Slime Mold Colony are locking in with the additional defensive prowess of Dave.
Yeah, even with the size and even the glass cannon, just makes it so much harder for Daru to really get anything down, as you kind of just have to play into this big Asher and try to really win every interaction, it seems like. I mean, before, with some of the points, you're able to slide it past the barrier beam at very small angles, but now it's kind of, the side just completely covers it, and it's just so much more harder to really get anything done, and kind of just have to rely on midfielder to get some of those plays going, and even the DP just doesn't come through for Daru, so no kill there. I'm surprised that no one's recovery drone has gone off yet.
Yeah, we'll see. To the bottom side, Moonbeam Sama up to Celestia, and with this barrier advantage, they could really take it a lot further than previous points, where I think usually in this set, Slime Mold Colony has been the ones getting barrier advantages early. Right now, though, trying to score in the open net is difficult when Dave is just so large again there. Even with the piercing shot, it's so difficult to find a real goal on this Asher size.
And Moonbeam Sama back in overtime now. Again, another missed attempt. The core just isn't going the right way, and the bounces just being the second barrier is taken. But Daru on the other side finds the goal through all the mess and chaos of the red core, brings People Supernova up a point, but they still need 2 to close out the set and game 1.
On the kickoff, the firewall sentry. It's going to be Julok trying to get things started early, but oh my goodness, a massive reversal. That's 2 barriers down. Celsi, that's not the first double barrier that she's had in this set, and she's going to look for a few more.
A few more coming through as Daru, the one pushing the agenda on the top side. Celsi evening up, trying to put the bottom side as well. Flip burn for Dave, and Celsi back, trying to get the core to Daru. A great piercing shot actually takes off Julok's recovery drone, as now Celsi under fire just a little bit as TPO Supernova's defense. They do lose a barrier for their troubles, and Julok will have to flip for the offense, but they're still holding strong. And Celsi again, keep in mind with the flip, is able to burn it there, but won't catch the core. And Daru again, another flip, falling for TPO Supernova. It seems like they're just getting these flips on and off, and the way that they're layering them, it could be possible for them to maybe find a KO or even score a goal here.
We'll see if they can. It would be huge for People Supernova to take this game in a 3-0 fashion, and Celsi is looking for the rebound, finds a pass from Moonbeam Sama. Daru is low, but still has a recovery drone. They can go all out on this point to bring us to a 0.5 in this set. Everlasting Taco continuing to stay consistent and looking to put on pressure to Moonbeam Sama with the flip available. This Atlas is going to be so resilient. And the flip is perfectly timed to save the barrier. The advantage maintained for People Supernova. But can they keep it going? The core speed is good. The players aren't moving too fast, but the core definitely is. Daru charging forward. The barrier beam intercepting, but many defensive cooldowns burned by Slime Mold Colony. And Julok lines it up perfectly. A chance for Mole to win a set here, but it's looking so dangerous as Daru and Celsi are slowly maneuvering into position.
Yeah, the flip gone for Everlasting Taco is a good sign. And even the clear as well from Dave trying to set things up. And the angle from Everlasting Taco not putting it in. I mean, this is insane where People Supernova are still hanging on to this point. And the bounce, oh my god!
Yeah, that puts Moonbeam Sama in a bit of a pickle. The expanse is good, though, and the flip is wasted. And despite it all, I think People Supernova are still in a good spot here. Celsi has the flip available. If the Estelle can get in position, that would be huge. But Everlasting Taco this time does not miss to the bottom side. And that's going to be a big set win for Slime Mold Colony.
Go there just wasn't good, and it kind of made Moonbeam Sama panic a little bit and using the ability, and behind me MVP at the set now. Still has a lot to choose from. The hot shot, the fight or flight. I almost said FOF there. Thinking I was a player. The hot shot will be taken away from the Atlas. And the Atlas again, still, even though the hot shot's gone, you still have fire up. I mean, the way that they're holding their flips, and well, not holding their flips, but kind of just layering the flip usage and being able to use it at critical moments in time means that this People Supernova offense is able to capitalize a lot with the fire up pick from Moonbeam Sama.
Yeah, it's looking a little scary now. I still favor Moonbeam Sama a lot, but with the recovery drone gone this quickly, that's a huge potential advantage for Slime Mold Colony if they could put damage onto Daru like they did before. But Daru catches Everlasting Taco sleeping at the wall and nullifies that advantage, evens it right back up as Moonbeam Sama's playing a very active role on the offense, not worried about the network connection now, and looking like a completely different player.
Yeah, that one barrier gone, and Daru even slipping by through Dave on the first barrier take, and the offense still coming alive for Everlasting Taco to flip good, as well as Julok and Everlasting Taco trying to even up the set and try to bring this to a set 5. Daru back on the offensive with Celsi pushing the core in, and again, everyone just being worse for wear and taking so much damage here. The X is almost scaled up, and if we see one more set, this could spell doom for People Supernova if they're not prepared for it.
Moonbeam Sama to Celsi, looking for a passing play, looking to take this barrier before it gets out of hand, before Slime Mold Colony get a little bit too comfortable as they play the offense. And oh no, we've seen that sight a lot before the open net, the Atlas, and a well-placed strike by Everlasting Taco.
Yeah, and Everlasting Taco has been finding a lot of these perfect angles where Moonbeam Sama kind of just either has to commit the flip or let the point go, and the strike shot too, not finding the core. And Everlasting Taco still just with the great offense there as Celsi and Daru work up to the other side. Bottom corner looking good for now, but the Dave still holding on to both barriers it seems, and the damage still on the side, and Daru just has to get healed up and step away from the play, but a barrier at least is still won from that interaction.
Chelsea and Daru looking now to put damage onto Everlasting Taco, and it is adding up, but this X is incredibly tanky, and the Firewall Sentry just beats Moonbeam Sama. That's not what you like to see in a high pressure situation. Julak with the flip available, looking to score from range, finds the rebound to the bottom side, sets up Everlasting Taco, but a good strike by Celsi, sends it to the other side. Julak now in the 1v1, doesn't find his mark as Everlasting Taco's bearing down with the X Maximus, unsuccessful, and Julak's gonna get taken out, but investing a flip for the recovery drone seems a little bit wasteful here as Daru's win conditions dwindle. Julak in position again with the Firewall Sentry, and Everlasting Taco and Julak, while they're meterless, they're so healthy.
Still, Dave, still with his recovery drone and flip, still available for the defense. I mean, if I was Daru, it'd be very hard to just push through, and Moonbeam Sama's just trying their hardest to get the core anywhere. And with that fire up, this could be their chance. Daru winning a couple of strike rate interactions and forcing Dave to flip here as the core still going red, and Daru picks up the core once again. This is just kind of a conveyor belt of give Daru core, and Daru might try to receive and win the game for them, but still, Julak and Everlasting Taco still putting on the pressure, keeping the strike wars alive, and even coming back to try to secure the defense, but Daru still finds a second barrier as well. And now Celsi and Moonbeam Sama on the defense, and Daru trying to just do everything he can to push it past Dave, but Dave still extremely big and fast. Might not be able to catch that one.
Yeah, a really good use of core speed there to overwhelm Dave, but I think one thing that people at Supernova are doing wrong is they're still playing like Dave isn't massive, right? These Size Awakenings are making so that Dave is covering so much of the net, but they're still playing like they can send it around this Asher very easily, which leads to very simple saves by Dave.
Yeah, the brute forcing method might not be good for Daru, but if they're still finding success off of it, they're going to keep playing to that strength though. So hopefully we might see a turnaround in terms of playstyle, but still Daru actually a quick update on the orbs. 5 orb stacks for him, so zooming around the map is his specialty for now, as Everlasting Taco builds up a second flip and will use it, but greatly deflected by the team. All people Supernova on the defense. Moonbeam Sama still in a precarious spot, having to use their abilities here, and right now a couple of strikes just need to be won as the entirety of people Supernova just still on the side, and the KO also found too, but the barrier traded out for the life of Julak, and now power play for Daru on the top side, defended by Dave and Everlasting Taco on the side. First barrier gone, and second soon to follow as well. Julak back online, and Celsi trying to set something up as Moonbeam Sama still has their flip ready to go for the fire up proc. In turn, core going red as overtime hits, and Everlasting Taco not in the right spot. The strikes aren't coming out, and overtime again. They're just, where is the score going? It's still on the other side, and Daru just can't seem to be in a good spot to take it. The strike shot is missed too, so now Slimo Colony are at the doors of set 5. They need one more point.
Oh, and Moonbeam Sama is playing so predictively. I have to wonder, like, are they on like 70, 80 ping? Because a lot of these fast core situations they're not reacting to, and they're also like pre-striking like we see there. I'm a little bit worried about people Supernova if this is the conditions they're playing in.
Yeah, and from what I remember, they're playing on Dallas here, so at least, I mean, Celsi, at least the West Canadian, a bit on the ping side in terms of the game, and with 2 flips for Slimo Colony, this doesn't look good for people Supernova. An early set, 2-set wins at least for them, now turning into a bit of a nightmarish hell for them. Everlasting Taco burning the flip, and Daru also burning the flip too to end that second barrier, and every flip just being completely spent away, and Dave finally getting their own. But just look how he's just unable to use it. He doesn't even need to do anything, and Everlasting Taco finding the KO is what Slimo Colony need to kickstart this offense. Julak backing away as Dave and Everlasting Taco on the top side. Moonbeam Sama just needs to play this as carefully as possible to not let anything slide as the core once again reaches overtime in this dire set 4 to win.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can hold on here. People Supernova need to end this game quickly before the core speed becomes too overwhelming. A good flip by Moonbeam Sama to slow down the pace of play, and a good well-timed strike to keep it away. Up to the top side, Daru on the rebound, a perfect punch, a textbook goal. Brings us to match point here, and People Supernova, they are in a position where they can just do it.
Daru, I mean, the game plan definitely sort of has changed a little bit in terms of just the open net offense at this point. Now they're looking to try to get those passing plays going, and so far they've had a lot of success doing so. And now Everlasting Taco to one the Fallen Daru and Celaci with 2 flips ready. A Barry taken on the other side, a counter play from Julak, trying to find life, trying to keep the core away from People Supernova, and it seems to be slipping out of their grasp. Julak holding down the offense, even committing the flip to try to get Everlasting Taco back to position, but now the flips are on completely on the side of People Supernova. The energy economy too good for them, as now with 1 flip left to go on Celaci, how will they transform this offense?
We'll see if they can. Julak and Taco approaching the bottom barrier, but the Cosmic Expanse available once again. The cooldowns being rotated quite efficiently. The flip being built up by Moonbeam Sama, and a well-timed flip. Yes, if you are playing on high ping, you gotta spend those flips to save the barrier. And Celaci, a perfectly line-piercing shot. The barriers are down, but on their own side too. It's a nightmare situation. The core speed is fast. Everlasting Taco's in position. Need to rotate the core around quickly, but it's so difficult in the 1v1. Daru gets it past the Crystal Thorns is good, but Julak's there to back Dave up. The coverage from Mold is good. Supernova. Oh no! Everlasting Taco! Out of nowhere, it's an own goal, and that's gonna be People Supernova getting out of a scary situation.
That is not the way that a playoff game, even game 1, should end. The momentum for Slimebo Colony, it was good, but then it just ends so suddenly. And now with this, it's going to be a hard road for them to bring themselves back up, especially with that end. When you were talking earlier about Moonbeam Sama kind of getting bailed out in terms of having just pre-strike early, and with those conditions, it kind of seems awful. And now Nova, they just feel like they're in a good spot right now. I mean, even the KOs from People Supernova, 6-4, they're the ones looking out for blood this time around. And with the picks going on and sort of in their favor right now, Mold are on the back foot, and we need to see if this Seed 6 can still hold the Cinderella story that was seen before.
Yeah, and if you're People Supernova, you're taking those, you know, every single day. Very well played by Moonbeam Sama. I would never want to play under those conditions. Like, that network was atrocious and still survived, right? Played more than well enough to win. Celaci and Daru clutched up, and the entire team just overcoming not just the enemy team, but also unavoidable obstacles to be up 1-0 in this series.
That's why their name suggests the People Supernova. They play for the people, by the people, and with the people. Even the people experiencing pings on even ping loss on the server side, they'll be the ones to bear the brunt of it. As now this time around, they're very, very close to coming in to this losers finals. What are you excited? Are you so excited that we're gonna see a losers finals with Nova this time around?
Maybe. I don't know. Might be a little bit biased. Wait a second.
I mean, we're both holding Plink pillows, so like.
Oh, wait. If you know, you know.
And there is a lot of Plink pillow commentary, and he's also wearing the shirt too. This is beautiful. I wish I was wearing this shirt, but the shirt that I'd be wearing would be the Bozo shirt. So maybe not Nassel. Well, maybe not
Bro,
Nassel.
they're,
but, like,
they're not in playoffs. Bozo's dead. We
No,
don't need to talk
no.
about them.
No. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had this shirt. I want it to be cool too, but might be a bit on the lagging side in terms of the money.
All right, we're headed to Gates of Obscura next. Any thoughts on that map in the context of the players that we saw on the screen?
On Gates, well, the only thing that I'm kind of looking out for is Daru. Just we saw so many times that they were able to get those KOs rock and rolling, and even Mold, the ones kind of showing off a masterclass on Gates of Obscura against MF Doom. Still a very scary team. You can't judge them out quite yet, and especially with the way that they were playing, there's no need for concern that this is going to be a very much banger game two coming to you.
Yeah, it's going to take a while too. Apparently multiple router resets are happening. When someone in the chat pointed out that the entirety of People Supernova looked like they were playing on 100 ping, they might have been correct. And they still won. So they might be the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, I mean, putting yourself on Dallas is a bit it's a bit tricky when you're a West Canadian, and of course exit lag might help with that, but the ping is still a huge deciding factor, I would say, when it comes to winning the strikers. And the crazy thing is that LC has been winning a lot of these strike wars, despite the average ping gap from the other side. And with Gates Obscura on the board now, and Rapid Fire and Adrenaline Rush, the two starting awakenings, can't wait to see a lot more KOing going on for these two teams.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Shuriken, what do you want to talk about? We can't just talk about Omega Strikers. They're gonna take like 3 years to reset the router. Actually,
Dang it.
let's talk about Julak on Slime Mold Colony. I don't think this guy was planning to play today, if I'm correct. But has been very good today. Slime Mold Colony beating MF Doom 2-0 and almost making the comeback here against People Supernova. And I don't think OS is even Julak's main game anymore. He's like low-key more notable in Uma Musume competitive.
Definitely. So I mean, I heard from a little birdie a while back that Slime Mold Colony were going to not play in playoffs. And I mean, sad to say that they're here and definitely making a wave right now. Definitely so. Very, very, very interesting team. I mean, they were not playing like a seed 6, that MF Doom game. They were playing like they were a higher seeded team. And imagine if Slime Mold Colony played the whole season.
Yeah. But right now they are down 1-0, 0-1. They are not the team that is up against People Supernova. Supernova's up against Mold, and as the draft starts, Estelle immediately getting taken off the board along with Atlas. And I do like the Atlas ban coming out of Mold. Mumim-sama looking a little bit too comfortable on the Atlas, and when you're on 100 ping or something, or 70 or 80 or any number that is high enough, no character has your back quite like Atlas. Maybe Dubu. But the Atlas Expanse is crazy good.
Definitely so. I mean, the Atlas. I mean, it was a masterclass to watch that play. I might have to like go and rewatch that later. That had to be one of the points of all time, and the cinema that quite unfolded. And Nova the ones on the chopping block in terms of the draft. Mako being their pick away for Moonbee this time around, as they look to try to take a midfielder or a brawler off their hands on their second pick. Maybe maybe not the Estelle, actually. I was about to say Estelle, but it's actually banned. But could be the X or the Era. Like, I think they could bring back the comp. There we go, the X pickup, actually, for Dara time around. I mean, I said this once before, but Dara X is definitely a sight to behold. That guy is scary.
Okay, my bad. I was having a little bit of fun. I was too unboring in real life with the blink below and with my head and all that. But I'm more interested in the Luna here from Slime Mold Colony. That pick has huge potential to really just change the game in terms of how much damage it brings, and also a pick that is hard to play against if you're the one on high ping, right? Hard to react to the Luna Dash combined with the strikes.
Yeah, and especially, I mean, just look at the Mold setup. Aimi, Luna, Zentaro on the other side. Against the Era, not the Era, the Mako X, and now for People Supernova. I mean, now very, very sort of strong pick into this comp, especially with the damage that could be coming out with the Ad Rush proc. And even, I mean, I think everyone here might be taking Ad Rush. I mean, now especially, even though Rapid Fire might be a good strat. I mean, if you're gonna proc just chip damage off of Ad Rush, it's good. It's a good idea to invest in more CDs for the time being on the gates, especially on the gates too, because like you can get those really, really crazy like portal KOs. I mean, I think I've been killed once where I slid across the entirety of the portals and I was just so confused. It happens sometimes, and especially on ping, it could definitely be the case sometimes, especially if you're lagging like that.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here if a team does commit to triple Adrenaline Rush, it will be a sight to see, and if there ever was a team to do so, it would be a team with Everlasting Taco on it that is associated with ZZZ. And that might just be the case for Slime Mold Colony, playing with the very damage-heavy picks here. But Rapid Fire is so strong of an awakening, especially when all three of your players have it. Just the additional cooldowns lead to more damage, lead to more core control, lead to more everything, and that is a risky move when you might be facing a huge KO comp.
And with this, we're going to start second game. Gates of Obscura on the board. And just took a look at the awakenings that everyone chose. Dave, Celestia, and Mumisama opting for the Rapid Fire as Everlasting Taco and Julak and Daru, the ones taking up the ad rush. So with this, I mean, once one team gets a kill, it's all snowballs and fun from there as you get started already. And notably on this Mako pick, especially with Daru, I mean, I think I have said this once in a blue moon, but the new meta could low-key be like now Mako and then X, or like maybe like some like damage brawler just to kind of buff the X all the time. And so far it looks to be the case. Daru already getting ahead with one berry taken on the portal side. The core just rotating all the way back around for Mumisama to capitalize and try to bring the offense back.
One thing I am worried about, though, is that this Luna pick is defensively a little bit difficult, right? Dave is against Daru in this matchup, and on the X, you'll have to make a lot of guesses and be in a lot of unfavorable situations if you're playing Luna.
And the X just has a lot of confirmed potential, and the way that this pick is just going to work is you just have to get ahead of Daru, and if Daru is the one getting all these KOs, which he is looking for right now, it could spell disaster. But the second bear from Everlasting Taco is good for now. Celestia and Daru on the chopping block in terms of damage, but Julak is going to be saved away because Dave is there for the rescue. Not even needing flip for that one, as Slime Mold Colony take the first point.
Okay, that was awesome from Dave, but I think that shot from Taco is going to go in anyway. But it is awesome. It does spread out the XP a bit more too. The goal credit. Sharing is caring. And if there's one character that you would be pretty happy with getting an impactful pick, it is the Luna, right?
Ooh.
Getting more damage. And oh my goodness, just catching Celestia on the tag in. Looking like a tag fighter here, but with so much damage being pumped out by Daru and Celestia. Julak's on the chopping block, and they're not even have time to hunt them down as the goal is scored.
Yeah, beautiful play from Daru. I mean, even Moonbeam Sama getting in there with the Mako Cage, taking out Everlasting Taco. And the thing that is going to be most exciting to see is how Daru can end up finding these KOs. I mean, in the first game that they saw against Fly, I mean, that guy was definitely indeed flying, and that double barrier also definitely flying for Dave and Julak as they're the ones in the advantage spot for now. The X going to be on the top of the block in terms of damage just a little bit, as Everlasting Taco is still on the defense side, just trying to get the X away. The X will get killed off the portal, as now what can you do when two people on the enemy side have Ad Rush proc and have so much speed to shoot it really anywhere on the field?
Yeah, and they're utilizing the Ad Rush speed so well, just bursting onto offense after AKO. And again, like, it is so difficult when you're instantly dying. Daru making it look like beta Omega Strikers with how fast this X is exploding right now, just getting bounced around, but finding two barriers in the process. If they could score here before the KO comes through, or even after, they'll be happy with that outcome, as Daru desperately tries to survive. Everlasting Taco, the one who's low, needs to be careful here, and the rebound going to be dangerous. They find the point, but Taco going to have a small victory with the flip being maintained.
And with this, we're already at 0.5, and of course this X trying to get some scaling going down already, and the damage already coming out so quickly. Everlasting Taco having the flip ready for the offense. Even Dave rushing in, try to deliver some sort of meaningful impact to the offense. Moonbeam Sama still saving the core and not losing both of the barriers is a good sign, though. Still keeping that flip intact, ready for whatever comes next. Daru popping the X. Maximus getting right into the corner there, as again some sort of lag from Moonbeam Sama, not the greatest, and if this keeps up, we might have to end up seeing another one of those tackle points. And Dave again with the flip, getting it away, but second barrier still taken away. Moving Sama and Celesty with both flips online, and Daru just edging up closer and closer towards Dave's own goal.
Dave now looking for the follow-up here, but it slips right past, and whoa. That was weird. Celesty got the goal credit there. A crazy flick.
Yeah, it was something. I think.
The secondary?
Yeah, I think it was secondary there, and unfortunately for Dave, you can't really save that. I think he was prepared for the X, but the X Bellringer, but just a slight deviation from that actually made it in, and Maka with the heavy impact going to be a lot stronger for them. And just look at the creations. I mean, the creations as well, just completely going over the Celesty side with the Monumentalist now, and it's going to be a kind of scary game for Slime Colony, especially if they're already getting hit with those kind of game-changing awakenings there.
Yeah, with the Monumentals, with the additional size for X, and with the heavy impact from Moonbeam Sama, which is less impactful, but it not being on the Centauro is pretty impactful. This team, I think, is in a very healthy spot, especially compared to the previous point. Monu now is something to be feared, and Celesty, as long as she can stay alive, is going to take over the game.
Especially with the way that she's been playing, aiding Daru in a lot of these offenses, and the Bellringer, a big mishap, but it's okay. It's only one barrier taken, and they will actually earn one back, even two for their Trolls, as Daru the one completely encapsulating the offense together as a goal and a kill is found for Daru, bringing back the CDs.
Yeah, and those are the types of plays that make it so scary, right? Daru with the increased size, with the resets on the barrier takes, and Celesty in the midfield being able to nullify two characters, basically, with the Monumentalist Mines.
Oh no.
But right now, it's Everlasting Taco and Juak on the offense. Two barriers taken so quickly. Both goalies looking like a bit glass cannons as Juak finds a nice cyber swipe.
Yeah, Moonbeam Sama still a bit on the laggy side. I saw a bit of the lag coming through, and also the pre-strike for Moonbeam Sama. Again, it's going to be a very tough game if the lag persists, and if Daru and Celesty could just team up on the offense consistently, this could be a nullified problem. Daru again, still getting extremely aggressive. They will have to burn a flip on the defense, but that leaves them prone for a KO. But instead, Celesty is the one that falls off the map, and again, another KO found. So now Julik and Everlasting Taco on the pressure, pushing the agenda as hard as possible. Moonbeam Sama is left to defend in the 1v3. Both barriers are untaken, and one barrier actually falls. Two barriers actually fall now, so now they've basically converted on their power play, and Everlasting Taco ready to score with all their might. Daru the one pushing the agenda, going as quick as possible, try to force Taif to do something, but again the KO found onto Daru means that Julak is able to just shove it in with all of his abilities.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate too, because Moonbeam Sama was playing the 1v3 so well, right? Maintained the two barriers for so long, but slipped up right at the end. Got a little bit too hasty, and the entire team of Slime Mold Colony said thank you. It took two barriers and are right back to the offense like we see here.
Calling it a day already. Daru is not going to let that one slide. Both barriers taking extremely quickly. Both of these teams are just doing so well, capitalizing on what's given to them. And Daru just trying to drive his offense forward, trying to bring themselves back from this point. And even the missed strike is okay because it ends up bouncing right back into him. And now we're back on 0.5 with People's Supernova in a very, very good spot in terms of energy, actually.
Yeah, People's Supernova looking to go up to 0-2-0, perhaps. But it's not going to be too easy when your now is taken off. The energy advantage is no longer as large as it once was, and a good ensnare drums to limit the damage to keep a barrier alive. But Moonbeam Sama's got to be very careful. Even though the flip doesn't do too much, it is a very good use to not panic in the situation, to get out of it and set up Daru for maybe a barrier take. But the triple defense coming out from Slime Mold Colony is good. They're taking so much damage though, and Daru buffering the secondary right through, finds the barrier, and now Slime Mold Colony are on the back foot.
Julak just has to step away from the play and will end up getting completely knocked out by Celesty. No ad rush proc though. It is good if they want to keep Daru at bay as Dave tries to dash right in to try to mitigate the damage that was dealt by Celesty. Second barrier found, and Daru still long for this throw, but it's actually Moonbeam Sama with the Mako Cage redirect, setting a hole, man. We're back at the 2-0 checkpoint for People Supernova. One more set, and they qualify for losers finals.
Wow, I did not expect that, but well played by Moonbeam Sama to step up to get those ensnared drums in position to make it difficult, and of course Everlasting Taco to all in the offense, and all in he could do even more with all the health that Reptile Remedy allots him. This X is going to be able to take whatever damage and still survive and keep on punching, and the win conditions are dwindling, really, for the side of Slime Mold Colony. The core control prowess of People Supernova is only getting stronger. The Speed Awakening on Celicy, the Fire Up. They have so many ways to overwhelm this Luna.
You can't count them out just yet, because Julek, if he wins the set and if Slime Mold Colony can end up winning a set here, they can become the mayor of Spark City, coming with 2 Sparks. A not really bad takeaway from this draft here, because now if they scale properly, this will become another scary game for People Supernova, but still the speed is still ongoing, and everything just seems to be playing so well. The core control prowess, as you mentioned earlier, just still is playing so strong, with Celicy being able to just control basically every part of the map as long as she just doesn't make a mistake. But so far, there have been no mistakes in this game plan. Daru finding the second barrier and almost the kill ready to go, but he used the flip and it is evaded out, so no flip for him, and Dave can just breathe a little bit more of that fresh air.
Yeah, but they're going to need to cool down a little bit here as their cooldowns are coming back. Everlasting Taco in position, but the Oni's Blade not going to be enough.
Oh, no!
Whoa! Moonbeam Sama just lags forward, and now they're suddenly out of position. Dave jumps in, interrupted a little bit, and Moonbeam Sama on ping can't release the secondary fast enough. Big point for Slime Mold Colony, but it's a bit of a feel bad.
Yeah, it's kind of the ping tax. If you're playing too well, then the ping kind of just has to give you a bit of that humility for the meantime. But they're still kicking forward hard and strong as they earn that first barrier already. I mean, these barrier takes have been extremely impressive from People Supernova, and we can't even discount the fact that on the other side too, they've been getting their chances and they've been committing every single ability to that. And the flip as well with the first barrier too, as Dave, not in a good spot, has to try to put some space against Daru, as Daru earns a second barrier with the X-Max, was able to just push the core so far away. And with sort of still time remaining before overtime, it seems that these teams are just battling out without the need for core speed. And Everlasting Taco trying to get something done on the offense will be able to do so, because Dave sets the precedent for the corner side.
Yeah, you got to always watch out for the corner portals, and when everyone forgot, Dave remembered, rocketed right through where it was barely even noticeable. And wow, just a brilliant goal to keep Slime Mold Colony in it. A win here would bring them to another draft, the potential to scale the damage in their favor, perhaps. The drive-by from Dave, almost a 360, enough to find the barrier, not quite, but Julak on the rebound will get it done. With the defense coming through, but Moonbeam Sama's got to have to lock in, find a way to defend despite it all, because right now Slime Mold Colony are right back at it.
Especially with these portal plays, Everlasting Taco connecting very well with the opportunity to do so, but now, again, almost another great power for portal play from Moonbeam Sama, putting it in through the portal, trying to find a cheesy goal there, but still, they have one barrier to defend, and Everlasting Taco is trying his best, and with the damage output from People Supernova, Julak is kind of having to play life for the meantime, staggered away, and the core going right into Celicy, pops the secondary, now monumentalist value, what can I say?
Yeah, and very heads-up play by Daru to pop it at the perfect moment to find the goal. 2 points away from winning the series and advancing to day 2 to securing a top 3 placement here. But not if Everlasting Taco has something to say about it. Dave also building up a lot of meter, and Daru being brought to half HP, but the Reptile Remedy X is not going to have a hard time surviving.
Just the energy economy for Slime Mold Colony is currently pretty good right now, but Daru finding that KO resets the momentum for Slime Mold Colony, and now they're the ones on the back for the X. Maximus claims it. Barrier claims 2 with the combo, and now Julak being KO'd too. This is Daru's word, and we're just living in it. Match point for People Supernova, and they're about to make day 2.
One more goal, and they won't have to worry about this series any longer. Trying to go a little bit further in these playoffs, perhaps set up for a rematch against those who strike after. But can they do it is the question. Dave and Taco. Oh, the Luna so vulnerable, and Daru capitalizing with the offense. A secondary to put on the pressure, and on the rebound play, the bell ringer to try and buy some space, put down the damage, and it's not going to be enough just yet. But Celsi has been so good at setting up so far.
And Daru catching up. This could be the final moment. Already moving Sama with the redirect to Daru. And he just needs the X-Max, but he whiffs the angle. But it's okay. The core comes back all the way around to Daru. Everything, the speed, it's building up to this moment. Can they find it? Dave with the dash, with flip, raring to go as Daru, the one in the 1v3 corner. And it's saved away by Dave. Dave puts it away and finds a barrier for Everlasting Taco to set up, and now with the Mako cage, this could be the end already. Celsi pulling up on the flip as Julak trying to keep it away. Everlasting Taco actually committing here and has two flips ready to go. Julak prefers with a flip, and Everlasting Taco's not there in the office, but it goes all the way around, and Daru is the one to put the goal in. We the people stand by for People Supernova to make it to day 2 and to the losers final.
Oh my goodness, the pressure got to so many players in that last point, but at the very end, it was a precise shot out of Dave's reach. Oh my goodness, congratulations, People Supernova.
Well, that was a game. That was a game of all time.
And it's crazy too, because both teams in that last point had the game in their hands. And they both missed. The pressure got to them. But on the rebound, the final play, it was People Supernova who got it done.
Yeah, and even in game 1, just the unfortunate own goal from Mold kind of put the nail in the coffin. And congrats! I mean, that was a crazy series. I mean, even if they got unlucky, it was still a valiant effort, because in the end, right, they got the Everlasting Taco was just right there, ready to catch it, but the angle was just too wide, and unfortunately, that just came to bite them in the end. Just simple, like, half a degree miss just ends up costing them, and unfortunately for them, that ends the Cinderella story, and we're gonna see what the top 1, the top 3, and then what, and then you have the last team coming into this. Just an insane performance by Nova to keep themselves in the game here.
Yeah, very, very well played by People Supernova to survive here. But that's going to be it for us for the moment, Kurikin. Anything you want to say before we head to a break?
Yeah, congratulations to People Supernova. You guys got this. The people are always cheering. I don't know what to say, man. Go Blink! I have no clue.
Yeah, they love Blink, right? Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, everyone. We're back, and we're here with the post show featuring 3 of the teams that, well, no, the only 3 teams that survived today. Hello.
Hi.
All right, let's start with
Yeah, just me.
Oh, okay, my bad. Let's start with those who strike after. Turbo, how are you feeling after the 2-0 against another team in this VC to make it out winner's side, and you had a bit of a short day today?
Well, I mean, wasn't expecting only one series, not gonna lie. That was kind of nice. I don't know. I mean, feels pretty good to have that extra 2 weeks to prepare now. We were kind of worried about having to go back to back against 2 teams and not really, not really being prepared for the second one, you know what I mean? So it's kind of nice that we have that extra time now. Pretty chill.
All right,
Yeah.
and I guess looking forward into the winners final, any thoughts about the rest of the bracket? Do you think
I mean, there's no question it's gonna be the toughest games we've played this season. Like, win or lose for the winners final, it's going to be real tough. So I'm pretty hyped about it. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be some damn good series.
Yeah, and well, I'll move on to overzealous Dokeshi. I heard some talk in the match thread about something. Where is this? Quotes? Cragley, if you win NASA, you should shout out your girlfriend.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My wonderful, beautiful, awesome girlfriend Kaylin, who is the #1 overzealous fan. She's the only reason why we're winning our games.
All right, and
Looks
you
at week 8.
you also had a very short day today. 2-0 over MF Doom. I guess take me through that. It was a pretty confident game. Do you expect the rest of the games to be like that?
Well, I mean, I know that Strike wants the run back against us for the regular season. We wanted the run back against MF Doom for the regular season. So, I mean, there's a lot of motivation going on there with our win today and, going into winners finals and stuff. I mean, obviously it felt really, really good to take it where it really matters most in playoffs. And, I mean, yeah, I think anything could happen with this top 3 that we have right now. It's going to be very, very exciting to see how it goes.
Yep.
Right, and to what we were all waiting for, People Supernova surviving 2 entire series where we were very concerned about the network situation in both of them, especially involving the goalie who was out of commission. Talk me through it a little bit, Salasi.
Yeah, so we were going into this series knowing that we were having a lot of ISP issues. It wasn't just Moonbeam, it was also Daru who was having a lot of issues. And we knew that was actually going to be the biggest limiting factor to kind of leading into things, because we had to cancel 2 scripts due to internet issues.
Oh my God.
So it's been really bad. We found out that Dallas is our best server, which sucks because it's my worst server, but we've been able to make it work, and Moonbeam is still the GOAT. He was still winning 95% of his interactions, while also having 15% packet loss. So shout out that guy for being unreal during the series, even through all the hardships.
And
Y'all had me on the. Sorry.
no, you go first.
I was just saying, y'all had me on the edge of your seat during that one set, and you know the
Yeah.
one.
Oh yeah,
I think 5.
I
He's
think
just walking, taking laps. He's taking laps around
beat the
map.
mic so damn hard when we scored that point. That was I'm gonna be I don't know, if I wasn't absolutely peaking the mic in that one point, I don't know, my life might be there's something wrong with my life if I wasn't absolutely peaking the mic. That was the most climactic series I think I've played in
Jesus,
NASA
man.
so far.
Oh,
And it wasn't
gave-
it wasn't just Moonbeam too, right? The entire team was
yeah.
not looking too great.
I mean, Jay
on the
was
network.
lagging Celestia was lagging the least amount, which I think is
That's concerning.
kind
I'll
of
say
goes
it.
to show
That's
how much
concerning.
you're lagging.
with the worst server. Oh,
Yeah.
crazy.
All right, and Daru, yeah, you wanted to talk a bit to the people about your performance.
I mean, I played like a beast. I mean, it was looking kind of bleak after we lost 2-0 to those who strike after. They played really damn well, but we're getting the losers. We're getting the losers run, and I don't care what anyone says. Strike overzealous. I don't care who gets dropped down to losers. You are going down, bro. The losers run is real. Hashtag Daru tax.
Daru tags.
Yeah, bro, you're not ready for my Zen goalie though. I'm just saying.
Oh, watch out. Watch out.
All right, and a finest bonus question. What are your opinions on the Blink pillow making a reappearance?
Based.
Disappointment.
Oh.
I was
I'm a
even around
D1
for
hater
that.
of my own logo. D1 hater of my own logo.
Holy.
All right, then let's start from the top. Any shout outs, Daru? Anything you want to say to the audience?
Shout out Moonbeam Sama. Or to the audience, sorry.
Oh, well, you can also shout out. Well, you should
Shout out Moonbeam Sama. I was telling this guy to lock in, and you know what? He did. He did, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also, shout out Suplex. That guy plays like a beast. I didn't even see his game, and I know he played like a damn
Yup.
beast.
Yup, yes sir. That's my brother. Yes.
All right, Salzy.
Yeah, obviously shout out the casters. I got to rewatch our first series. I mean, the casting has just gotten so insanely good. It's so cool seeing so many new casters into the scene. Like every game is just feels so exciting to like rewatch games because like the casters actually have done such a good job of making them like feel completely different than like playing them, you know? Like they've just elevated the game and it's been absolutely incredible to kind of see all of these casters come in and just do such a good job here. And also shout out Leo Leon, actually, specifically Leo Leon.
Oh,
That
shout out
guy-
Carmela too. That guy is hot and sexy.
No, shout out Leo Leon. This guy has done infinite VOD reviews. Like he's hard carried. Like this guy's done as like hard carried. Fucking oh god. Beast mode coach. W Leo Leon. We love that guy.
Yeah, and Turbo.
I mean, actually, Loki, shout out Drop Leto for being, the least biased caster for during our strike series. I see him. That was hype. the breads glazing went crazy. Oh yeah.
Any other shout outs?
I mean, shout out the boys, San, Breads, of course. But
All right, let's move on, Takeshi.
I don't know.
Final shout outs before we
Damn.
disappear.
Yeah, I mean, of course, besides my girlfriend Kaylin, I would love to shout out the lovely Tempo Melon, Carmine Uniclear, and Frightfully Fresh for helping us out, scrimming us, warming us up, doing all that sorts of stuff for us. You guys are amazing. Go Rats. Please win Nassel. I have a lot of money riding on this. No, I don't. But also a special quick shout out to my friend Arax for showing me the song Pop. If anybody has watched my regular season games being streamed, you'll know that I listen to one song on repeat, and it's that song, and that is carrying me through the whole season. So shout out to you for showing me that song.
All right, with that, thanks for watching today. NASA Season 7 Playoffs Day 1. See you next week. Wait, next week? Is it next week?
Not for NASA.
Oh,
For NASA,
see you in
next
2
week.
weeks for the conclusion. I will not be in the country.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah.
Bye.